my figure.
Aren't you comical?
Stand by. Clear your throat. Last hack, boys.
Yeah. It's time people paid more attention to their neighbors. Why, I can take you to homes right here in Denver where the children can't go to school because they have no shoes. And these children live less than 1 mile from some of our wealthiest homes.
Here is a program for you, the people. Here is a program about those who take the time to do a little simple good each day. A program starring the kind of person you and I and the whole world needs, more so today than ever before. Here is The Biggest Heart, presented each week at this time by Fred Ward, your Hudson dealer and distributor. And here is Pete Smythe to tell you about tonight's person of the Big Heart.
Thanks, Bill, and hello, everyone. We've received several letters about a man whom many of you may know. His name is James Rose Harvey, and he lives at 308 South Ogden Street here in Denver. James Harvey is an exceptionally busy man. I want to make a special point of that, because most of us say that we haven't time to do things for others. We say we're too busy. Well, Mr. Harvey has been past commander of Murphy-Borelli Chapter Number 7 of the Disabled American Veterans of World War I. He has been on the board of directors and an active leader in the United Veterans Council, an organization which has given jobs to thousands of men. He is chairman of Troop 126, the Boy Scouts of America. He is executive director of the American Pioneer Trails Association of Colorado. He is assistant state historian and lectures in all parts of the state on topics involving history and archaeology. He has shown the documentary movie, The Story of Colorado, to more than 200,000 persons. He's busy, all right, but he still finds time each day to practice the rather neglected golden rule, as you will see. I went to talk with Jim Harvey in his office on the 3rd floor of the State Museum. It's a pleasant office, one well charactered by books and relics and pictures, mostly concerning the history of the West. Jim Harvey's voice and manner fitted his surroundings.
Why, sure, I'll be glad to appear on The Biggest Heart, but mind you, it isn't for the publicity.
No, that isn't the idea of the show. We just want to tell the world about persons who take time to be kind and generous, you see.
Well, I don't know as I fit that description, but I do know that thousands of deserving people right here in this country need help. If you think it'll do some good to tell about them, then I'm for it.
It will do some good, I know. I'm sure it will.
Well, then, what would you like to know?
Well, one of the letters we received about you, from Mrs. Nancy Hunt, mentioned your work in helping the Indians. Now, that's rather unusual these days.
Yeah, or in any day. We've given the Indians the short end of the stick in most instances.
Tell me, are there many Indians around these days? I know that most Easterners think that the West is overrun with them.
Oh, there are always a few roaming around from reservation to reservation. And you know, when an Indian leaves his reservation to work in the city, he's sucker bait for a slicker to relieve him of his earnings. He finds himself stranded. The Indian is lonely, afraid, hungry. Can't go home because he's broke. That's when I usually hear from him. The other night when Mrs. Harvey and I drove up in front of our home in South Denver...
Well, Dad, it looks as though we have company again.
Yeah, quite a little gathering. I hope they have plenty of food in the house.
Well, I have bread and beans and simple things.
Yeah, they won't be particular. They'll just be hungry. Kaloa. Kaloa. My name, Harvey. Spotted Horse. Who speaks?
My name, Brave Bear.
What reservation? Pine Ridge or Rosebud?
Pine Ridge.
You want go back reservation? Who sent you?
Big Snake say if we have trouble, we come see you. You white brother. you feed.
You have troubles?
We hungry.
Well, that's trouble.
No money.
Plenty of trouble.
No place. Sleep.
Well, you sleep here. My squaw make fire and food. We see about money. Come. We go inside.
There are 9 of them, Dad. You'd better run down to the store and get a dozen loaves of bread and some lamb for stew and coffee on some pablum.
Pablum? What's that for?
Well, you certainly can't expect that little papoose to eat bread and mutton and beans.
Papoose? Well, it sounds silly to me, feeding an Indian pablum. Old Sitting Bull will probably turn over in his grave. We put them up that night, filled their stomachs as best we could, and next day made arrangements for them to get back to their reservation. As you know, Indians aren't very demonstrative people, but they appreciate what you do for them. The next morning, just before they left, Brave Bear said goodbye, since he was the only one who could speak much English.
Brave Bear, thank brother.
You and your people are welcome. You help me if I have troubles.
You good friend. Pretty Willow want you have these.
Moccasins. Very good work. Very small.
Why, they're perfect, Jim. They must belong to the little papoose.
No, Brave Bear. You give back to Pretty Willow's papoose. I can't take them.
You keep. You good friend. You brother. We want you be happy. You keep moccasins. Good luck charm.
I keep for good luck. And good luck to you and your people. Indians are funny that way. They have a rule about life that brother should help brother, and they're very strict about it. I think it's a fine rule. I kept the little moccasins. You see, I have them here on my desk. I think a lot of them.
Tell me, are you really a member of the Sioux tribe?
Yes, I was adopted into the tribe several years ago. They called me Spotted Horse. And that's why I hear from them so frequently. If they're in this vicinity and need help, they look us up. Mrs. Harvey and I have fixed up a special room in the basement where we can bed them down on mattresses on the floor, as many as 15 at a time.
Well, I can see how you can supply shelter to all these people, but how about the food? That must run into quite a grocery bill.
Yes, it does, Pete. But you know, there's a way to solve most problems if you go at them from every angle. And we found it necessary to work some angles, believe me. One night, as Mrs. Harvey and I were having dinner...
Why so thoughtful, Dad? You haven't said a word for 5 minutes.
Oh, it's the same old problem, Mom. I saw something today that'd make anyone think.
Somebody hungry, I'll bet.
Yep.
I can always tell when you act like this. But you shouldn't worry about it so much. You can't feed them all, much as you'd like to.
No, I don't suppose so. Somebody has to do something about it. When you see, as I did today, 10 people living in one room like chickens in a small coop with not even a piece of stale bread for a lot of them, it makes you wonder. Here we are, living in a land of plenty, overproducing, throwing food away.
Now, Jim, don't get started on another speech. I know it by heart, and I agree with you. Now, just calm down and eat your dinner.
Eat my dinner. For some reason, I don't seem to have much of an appetite.
Dad?
Yes, Mom?
What was it you said about stale bread?
Oh, I don't remember. If I had some, I know some people who would think it was angel food cake.
Well, how about the grocery store? Surely they must have some leftover bread each day.
Yes, they probably do.
And perhaps some wilted vegetables.
Say, you're right. And fruit that might not be saleable, and some scraps of this and that, and broken boxes of goods. I wonder what they do with all that merchandise.
Well, I don't know, but it won't do any harm to find out.
I'll do that tomorrow morning, the first thing. Mom, this is a great idea. This may be the answer to our problem.
Well, I hope so. Lately, you haven't had the appetite of a bird.
I feel better already. In fact, I almost feel hungry myself.
Well, then suppose you get to work on that stew. That's your favorite, you know. Chief Big Snake's private recipe.
Next morning, I was waiting for the manager of one of the large grocery outlets when he came to work. Are you Mr. Sanderson?
Yes?
My name is Harvey, Jim Harvey. Could I talk with you a few minutes?
Well, we're just opening up. We're pretty busy. What's it about?
Mr. Sanderson, what do you do with your merchandise that's left over at the end of the day?
Well, we don't sell everything every day. We have lots left over.
Oh, I mean the wilted lettuce and the stale bread and the fruit that may be bruised just a little.
Oh, we sell some of it, and some of it just goes bad.
Mr. Sanderson, I know a lot of people who would think it pretty wonderful if they could have these leftovers.
Oh, I suppose everyone does. But you see, it's a problem of getting it to the right people, a delivery problem.
Supposing I delivered it.
Do you know what you're letting yourself in for, taking all that stuff around?
Well, that doesn't bother me. It's getting the food that concerns me most of all.
Well, we couldn't give it to you. We have to try to recover some of our loss.
Believe me, there'll be no loss. You'll be repaid in many ways. By the appreciation of grateful people who desperately need the food.
Yes, I suppose there are two ways of looking at profit and loss.
You bet there are. Have you ever seen a group of 6 or 7 human beings sit around a table and make a complete meal out of 2 cans of pork and beans?
No.
And you've never seen their eyes?
No, I don't suppose I have.
Try to look at it through their eyes. You'd find that pork and beans looked like roast turkey or fried chicken.
I didn't realize it was that bad.
Most folks don't, but it is. And right in our midst.
I guess we don't have time to think about it much.
Exactly. We don't have time. I read something the other day that caused me to do a lot of thinking. Some fellow wrote, I don't remember who it was right now, but he wrote, "It's time we took time, or else time is liable to take us." Well, my friend Sanderson took time to talk to me, and we finally made a 2-way deal whereby I pay him $25 a month for his unsaleable merchandise.
And you call for this merchandise every day?
Every day. You see, much of it is perishable and has to be delivered immediately.
About how much do you get each day?
Oh, it averages about 4 bushel baskets.
4 bushel baskets?
Sounds like a lot of food, doesn't it? It doesn't begin to be enough to go around. Although it does supply important food to 10 different families, numbering altogether about 46 people.
46 people. If you don't mind, I'd like to digress a bit right here. In these days when the news is filled with such phrases as millions massed in China and strikes idle 50,000, the little number 46 doesn't seem like many, does it? But suppose we try to imagine all these people sitting at our dinner table. Then we can get a little closer to home, to our own homes. For most of our thoughts seem to revolve about our own homes, don't they? Our families and our tables. I think I can best show you what I mean by quoting from another letter we received nominating James Harvey for this program. It came from a mother of 7 children from 3 to 12 years old. It began, "How Mr. Harvey found out about us, I'll probably never know. We had to move from our home in town
as the rent was being raised, so we started buying us a little home in the suburbs of Denver. Things got pretty tough for us, and most of the time our meals consisted of boiled potatoes and tea. The children were losing weight, and the doctor bills were piling up. There seemed no way out of it. Mr. Harvey's brought health and lots of happiness to my family in the past 3 years that we've known him. In that time, every week, regularly, he's brought fresh fruits and vegetables, fish and cheese and clothing out to us free of charge. The children sure look forward to Friday night when Harvey, as they call him, brings them a sack of candy or an apple to carry in their lunch to school. Oh, his time's valuable, but he always finds time to drive 10 miles to bring the things to us. As the Christmas season draws near, most people are pretty busy shopping for gifts for their loved ones. I've been assured by Harvey that my babies will get a gift again this year? What would Christmas be to 7 wonderful and good children from 3 to 12 if it weren't for one of Denver's biggest hearts?
Just think about those words for a minute. What would Christmas be to 7 wonderful and good children if it weren't for Harvey? You know, you can't buy appreciation like that. And you can't buy the feeling that you get deep inside when you know that you have done something, no matter how small, for somebody who needs the help. At least that's what Jim Harvey told me, and he should know.
As you may or may not know, you don't have to be rich to do things for others. Heaven knows I'm not. It's the little things that count. A pair of outgrown shoes here, a head of lettuce and a pound of cheese there, an apple. A discarded coat that can be cut down to fit a youngster. A kind word, a kind word. That reminds me of something that happened to me that proved how important that word can be. It was back in the days of the Depression. A young fellow I knew sort of went to pieces. He was suffering mentally because of a lack of security. Started drinking. His family left him, and he finally just gave up altogether. I tried to keep track of him, but he dropped out of sight. One night, as fate would have it, I was walking along Larmer Street when I noticed a figure huddled in a doorway. Sure enough, it was my friend Leon. He seemed to be asleep. I shook him by the shoulder. Leon?
Yeah.
Leon?
Sure.
This is Jim.
Yeah, sure.
You remember me. I'm your friend, Jim Harvey.
Jim? I don't know you.
Sure you do. Now, come on. Come on, let me help you up. You, come on. You come along with me.
Leave me alone. Will you go away?
You can't stay here, Leon.
Oh,
come along now. We'll go out to my house where it's warm.
I don't,
You'll feel better when you get some warm food inside you.
I don't want no food. I don't want nothing. Will you leave me alone, huh?
Well, I'm not going to stand here all night and argue with you. You're going with me, like it or not. Later on, over a cup of coffee, we'll talk this thing out. The first thing you need, it appears to me, is a cold shower, and that's just what you're going to get. I loaded him into my car and took him home. Mom fed him, and we managed to get him sobered up. But he was still sullen, unhappy, refused to talk very much, except to my little boy, Jimmy, who was 4 years old at that time.
Feel better now, Leon?
Feel as well as I'll ever feel.
Well, here, try another cup of coffee.
Okay, thanks.
Coffee? Jimmy want coffee.
No, Jimmy, you're too young. Coffee's just for big folks.
Let him have some. Let him enjoy himself while he has the chance. While he's young.
You talk like an old man, Leon.
I feel like an old man. Like I'm about 150 years old.
Well, you've still got the best years ahead of you. You're just getting started.
I'm finished. My age doesn't matter. I made a mess of things.
Well, you shouldn't feel that way, Leon. You can always start over. You have friends.
Jimmy, my friend, take a good look at me. And let me be a lesson to you. A lesson about how not to live your life. Take a good look, Jimmy. What do you see?
You're my best friend, and I'm your best friend.
Did you hear what Jimmy said?
Yes, I heard. I think he said in a nutshell what I was trying to tell you.
You know the saying, Leon. Out of the mouths of babes. There are no hypocrites among children.
Yeah, you're right. And he said, you're my best friend. Jim.
Yes, Leon?
Could I see you alone for a minute?
Why, certainly. We can go in the bedroom.
Jim, I've been pretty low lately.
Yes, I know.
Everything's been going against me, and I got to feeling pretty sorry for myself, and here, you can have this.
A Colt 45, automatic. But why?
I'm not the type to be carrying a gun, am I?
No, I wouldn't say you were.
I bought it 2 days ago, and, well, I've been trying to get up the nerve enough to use it on myself. I might have done it, too, but, well, now I don't feel that way. You and Mrs. Harvey have been good to me. And then when little Jimmy said what he did, I just figured if he can see some good in me, there must be something left.
Jimmy has faith in you.
Yeah. He has faith. And if a little guy like Jimmy has it, then I guess it's up to a big guy like me to prove that I'm worth it.
So, you see, it doesn't take much to pull a person out of the mud. You never know what will do it. When you get down, it's awfully tough to get started back up the hill. That help can be material things, like even a porcupine. I shot one the other day and took it to the Indians, and they were happy as if I'd brought them a bull elk. Little things look big to people who need help and encouragement. It's the attitude toward others that counts, especially if you're ready to back that attitude with a little action. And then, when you see how it works and how you feel inside, you'll kick yourself for not having discovered it before.
So there you have it, at least a part of it. The means by which one person has found ways to do something every day for others. Little things, to be sure, but piled one on another, they add up to the kind of a world we'd all like to be living in. In just a moment, we want you to meet tonight's biggest heart in person.
As we all should know by now, there are two sides to every story, every question, every argument. And so it is with the new 1951 Hudsons at Fred Ward's. For instance, there is the woman's side.
The things I like about the Hudson is that look of style and beauty, the attractive, unusual colors, and the smart interior finish.
And as usual, there is the man's side.
I like the Hudson's reserve power, the feel of a big car, plus, of course, the ease of handling. And naturally, since I pay the bills, I'm very much interested in Hudson economy.
And the woman?
These days, safety is so important. Hudson gives me a feeling of security on the highways and streets.
And the man?
And you have to think of the break Hudson gives you on price and trade-in. At least I do.
I'm in favor of roominess for my family and friends.
Well, how about the Hudson triple safe brakes? They're more important today than ever.
Well, this argument could go on all day and night. But in this case, it's so simple to reach perfect agreement. The new 1951 Hudson is perfect harmony itself. And Fred Ward is anxious to prove it to you with a once-around-the-block test. He wants everyone to ride in and drive a 1951 Hudson before buying. He wants everyone to know why Hudson is the safest car on the road, why the step-down design is so important to you, why more people are agreeing on Hudson for 1951. There is a Hudson to fit your budget, the Pacemaker, the Super 6, the Commodore 6 or 8, or the fabulous Hudson Hornet. So tomorrow, visit Fred Ward, 1300 Lincoln, or your local Hudson dealer.
Try to keep shushing as much as possible throughout the show. Be very, very quiet, if you please, because the mic's going to be open all over the place. What did you say, Bill? Oh. 57. 57. Stand by. We're coming up. Jackson, you want any acting shots? You've got all these characters, haven't you? Huh? Good. We'll pose the choir or anything you want. Hold it till during the interview, will you? It's a very quiet thing. Standing by, everybody. We're coming up in 1 minute. And let's move it along, and I think we can make it all okay.
I'm trying to think.
At the present time, the Education Committee is composed of 26 members of this society. Chairman of this committee is Mrs. Jean Kelogg, who has held this position since August of 1949. She has been a member of the society from the time of its founding and is the mother of a palsied child. She is serving now as the Denver...
KLZ 7:30 on a Friday, and time once again for the program that belongs to you, the people. We're going to meet another one of those people that the world really needs these days, the good neighbor, the biggest heart. The Biggest Heart is presented as a public service by Fred Ward, your Hudson dealer and distributor. And now here is Pete Smythe to tell you about tonight's person of the Big Heart.
Thank you, Bill. Hello, everyone. We open tonight with a quotation from a study conducted by the Denver Area Welfare Council on the Colorado Cerebral Palsy Society. During the next few minutes, we're going to go back to the bare words and statistics of that report to bring you the story of a vital personality, a valiant woman. Yes, it's a story of giving, but you can give a lot of different things, you know. You can give food to the hungry or clothing to the unclothed. But Jean Kelogg has given hope where there was no hope. She has brought a new and exciting world to the homebound, wheelchaired victims of cerebral palsy. All things, both good and bad, have a beginning, and Jean Kellogg's record of service began with a baby. A baby broken in life's first big battle, the ordeal of birth. And she listened, as mothers must each year, to the doctor who said,
"Your baby may not live. He was terribly hurt. At best, he may be a hopeless cripple."
But medicine, after all, deals principally with facts. It cannot foresee the unforeseeable, the intangible courage of woman, the determination of a mother who will not be defeated. Jean Kelogg will only say today,
Of course, it's been an uphill fight every step of the way, but there's something stronger than you are that won't let you give up.
and Jimmy?
He goes to school, to a public school. Like other boys and girls, he's learning to play a musical instrument. It's surprising how much he knows about playing football. But if you'll just look out of the window, you'll see him. He's riding a bicycle.
And now, suppose we go back to that 110-page report on the Colorado Cerebral Palsy Society.
In July of 1946, parents of the children on the rolls of the Cerebral Palsy Clinic at Children's Hospital were invited to the hospital to the end of forming a parents' group. From these beginnings, the Colorado Cerebral Palsy Society was formed.
You can see that the well-informed parent can be a major asset in the rehabilitation of the handicapped child. Of course, we're going to have your help. Could we have an expression of your willingness to take on this job? Anyone have anything to say? Anyone? Yes, Mrs. Kelogg.
Well, it's really a wonderful idea. Certainly all of us should be able to give a day or an evening each month to this program. We all need assurance and guidance. We all know so little. I'll do anything that needs to be done.
One of the reasons why cerebral palsy has not received until very recently the same attention publicly as have other crippling conditions has been the very understandable attitude of many parents. It has been said that lack of information, family pride...
Yes? How do you do? I'm Jean Kelogg. Could I step inside and talk with you for a few minutes?
Just what you want to talk about?
Well, I'm representing the new parents group, which has just been organized through the Cerebral Palsy Clinic at Children's Hospital.
Yes, we've heard about it. We're not interested.
But, you see, we hope that through this organization
We understand all that, but I assure you we're quite capable of caring for our own child. We certainly don't need charity.
But it isn't charity. It isn't. We're only...
Kellogg, I'm very busy. We do not feel that it is necessary to place our child on the public records of any organization for the crippled. Do I make myself clear?
There's no point in our discussing this any further. Our girl is 17 now. Her mother and I must do everything for her. She can't even feed herself. We've given up. There's no hope.
Hello? Just calling to remind you of the meeting tomorrow evening. Did you get our notice in the mail?
We did. In the future, you can save the postage. We've told you before we're much too busy.
Oh, I'm sorry. We'd hoped you or your husband could come. The speaker tomorrow evening...
I believe I told you we haven't the time. We're much too busy.
The history of parent participation in a planned program for the cerebral palsied is brief and at the same time exciting. A lifetime of achievement, to include the inevitable heartbreak, confusion, frustration, and error, has been packed into 4 years of tireless effort on the part of many.
Yes, Jerry, aren't they funny? Look at the children's faces, dear. I know. I've been sitting here trying to think how it must seem to see a circus for the first time. It's the most gratifying thing I've ever done. Oh, do look at Mary clapping her hands. Oh, I'm so glad they could come, Mrs. Long. Oh, by the way, I meant to tell you, I've arranged for us to take them out a side entrance. Oh, good. It does embarrass them a little when people look at them, and the wheelchairs are hard to manage in a crowd. You know, Dorothy Wade and I have an idea. We want to organize the teenagers and young adults into a little club of their own. They could have game nights and go places. What a grand idea. Are they excited about it? Oh, they certainly are. They want to call themselves the Gadabouts. And that's what they're going to do, Mrs. Longstay? Yes, I think it's downright thrilling. Just imagine, Gadabouts in wheelchairs and on crutches.
A summer camp for those children? Impossible. Those who can get around and help themselves, all well and good, but kids in wheelchairs can't go to camp. Put them in a fresh air rest home.
That's more or less the story of what we like to do. Of course, Chief Skinner, we realize we're going to lead a lot more than just Camp Tahosa. We're going to need a lot of planning and program help.
I just wonder if you folks realize the job you're letting yourselves in for. Now, Camp Tahosa is a mighty good camp for Boy Scouts, but it's pretty rugged terrain for wheelchairs.
Well, if we were going to build a camp, we would pick a little different site. But you see, Chief, we're just beginning. We want a camp for just a week. We want to prove that it can be done.
Now, look, don't misunderstand me. I certainly admire your courage. And the Boy Scouts will help in every way we can. Safety is going to be one of the big problems. Mrs. Kellogg, you said something about boating.
Yes, we know there's a beautiful lake at Tahosa. It would be such a thrill for those children.
It would, of course, but they're severely handicapped. Wouldn't it be wiser to skip boating? It could be dangerous.
Well, we'd want to make it safe if we did it. We thought we could put life jackets on every child.
Say, I think we can provide an extra safety factor for you. We'll arrange to have some Eagle Scouts up there to help you with the program. Those boys are all trained lifesavers, and we can put one in every canoe.
Oh, Chief Skinner, that's wonderful. You see, more than anything, we want these kids to go fishing.
Okay, young man, you're back in your wheelchair. Now let's move you and that fish of yours out of the way.
Mrs. Kelogg, we're ready for the next customer in this canoe.
That's me. Oh, that's me. Yes, Barbara, it's your turn, all right. All set? Out of the wheelchair now. Into the canoe. There we go.
I'm going to catch a fish, too. Hey, take it easy there, kid. Don't rock the boat. Is your life jacket on good?
She's all set. We'll give you a push. There you go, honey. Catch your fish now. Good luck.
I'll get one. Wait and see. I'll catch a fish.
So they went fishing.
Yes, doctor. And every kid in camp caught a fish. But it was the other things they did. You know, they made real progress.
That's what I understand. Barbara and Reed learned to feed themselves.
Mm-hmm, and Lee's able to put his own clothes on now. And, oh, did they tell you how they helped with the housework? The kids in wheelchairs pushed brooms and dusted benches, and some of the others even made beds.
You know, Mrs. Kellogg, I think you folks have proved that camping can play a vital part in the lives of these young people. That wheelchair camping can be done.
Well, Mrs. Kellogg, at this point, we could go back to our survey. But perhaps you could tell us a little more about the educational program of the society.
Well, the committee is the largest one we have, 26 members. But it needs to be that big. There's a lot to be done. Our biggest job is with the boys and girls who are severely handicapped.
I don't suppose they can go to school. Huh?
No, they're not even ready for such a specialized school as Wichert. Since 1946, when we started, better than half of our youngsters have been able to go on to other educational facilities.
Well, you said something about a workshop for older children.
They spend a day each week at the Globeville Community Center. We've discovered a lot of hidden abilities. Transportation is a big job, of course, but it does give us a chance to learn a lot. For instance,
Gee, Mrs. Kellogg, wish you'd come sooner. I wanted you to see the Christmas cards I'm making.
Oh, I'm sorry, Kenny. I'll try to come earlier next time.
Oh, they're very pretty. I've been making placemats.
Yeah, and you should see them. They're just as good as any you'd buy.
That's what I want to talk to you about, Mrs. Kellogg. I want to start a business.
Well, I'm sure you can, Helen. Kenny's been doing very well with his home business. What do you want to do?
Well, there's gifts. I could make those. But how about greeting cards? Of course, I don't even know how to begin.
We have help, you know, Helen. Ruth Ross will be glad to give you the advice you need.
But the money. Can I get help from the Vivian Maxwell Fund just like Kenny did?
Of course you can, and that will give you a start. After that, you'll have to make your business pay.
Ah, don't worry about that. I'm a successful businessman.
You know, that's really something. Kids in wheelchairs running businesses.
Well, of course, they have to have help, but it's such a victory for them. They've been doubly dependent. Dependent financially and dependent physically. They're so proud to be able to help.
Well, Mrs. Kellogg, you keep telling me about all the good things.
Because they're the things we want to remember. Cerebral palsy, you know, is a tragedy all in itself. But believe me, there are a lot of good things to remember. Jimmy never thought of himself as being different till he started school, and then I had to tell him. You know, Jim, you'll find out you can't do all the things the other boys do at school. But you see, that's because some of your muscles are asleep. We're working all the time to wake them up. Every day we do those exercises, and every day we help.
Do you see him yet, Bobby? No. All the other kids have come by. He must have missed the bus.
Well, I guess I better call the school.
Hello. This is the grade school.
Miss Carter, this is Mrs. Kellogg. I hate to bother you, but Jimmy isn't home yet. He must have missed his bus. Would you mind looking out on the school grounds and see if he's there?
Oh, not at all. Just a moment. Oh, Mrs. Kellogg, he's just coming into the office now with another little boy.
Oh, thank goodness. I was beginning to worry.
Oh, just a minute. I'll ask him what happened. Mrs. Kellogg?
Well, yes, Miss Carter, what happened?
Well, I can't say that I understand it exactly, but perhaps you will. He said he's been very busy waking up a muscle. Billy, that's the other little boy, has taught him how to skip.
The hardest thing the mother of any handicapped child does is to put him on his own. The first impulse is protection. Yet we have to realize that there are a good many phases of growing up that, well, they just have to do it alone.
Well, you've done a swell job with Jimmy. But we know a lot of other things about you. You're about as busy as a woman can be, but when anybody in the neighborhood needs a helping hand, well,
checking up, George. Understand you fellers had a little accident.
Yeah, the car's pretty well smashed up, but we're okay.
The children weren't with you?
No, thank heaven. I'm all right. Beth got banged around a bit.
Oh, too bad. She in the hospital?
No, just some strained muscles. Shock. She'll be okay.
Look, George, I'll run on over. Maybe I can give you a hand.
Well, that's swell of you, Jean, but we'll manage.
Well, I've had a strained muscle or two myself. I'll bring over my heat lamp and give Beth a good old back rub. Hello.
Jean, this is Dorothy Smith. Johnny's just fallen out of his swing, and I'm afraid he's broken his arm.
I'll be right down. I'll bring a car. We can take him right over at the hospital. Dot, have you called the doctor?
No, I'll do that right now, but I thought I'd better call you first.
Hello?
This is Doug, Jean.
Well, hello. For goodness sakes, are you in Denver?
Yeah, just got here. We brought Martha into the hospital in an ambulance.
Oh, is she hurt?
Well, I don't know yet how bad it's going to be, Jean. She's got polio.
I'm right over here, Doug.
Well, thanks for coming down to meet the train, Jean. How's my girl?
Well, she's going to be mighty glad to see her daddy.
But she's okay. Oh, it's been so hard for her mother and me not being able to see her. I just can't realize she's paralyzed.
Oh, you mustn't worry. She's cheerful and not a bit discouraged. Got all your bags?
Oh, yeah, sure. Let's go.
Take a bag, sir?
No. Car's over here. I thought we could go right on out to the hospital. You see, Doug, Martha has a surprise for you.
You mean she can come home?
Almost that good. Her 10 months at the hospital are over, and, well, she can't go back to the farm yet because she has treatments twice a week. But at least she'll be out of the hospital.
Well, that is good news, but, hey, where can she go?
Oh, it's all set. She's coming to stay with us until she can really go home.
Oh, now, look here. You've got a small house, and, well, I don't...
Oh, it's all set. Kelly and I are going to move to the basement. Martha's going to help answer the phone. We'll put a mattress right beside her bed, and she can do the... There now, that's enough. You're getting pretty tired, Marty.
Yes, but I'm so much stronger.
I'll say you are. I certainly notice it working with you.
And I don't have to roll out of bed anymore. I can get out. Hey, Jean, look.
Martha, you're standing up alone without your crutches.
I walked without them. I walked all the way in here to the kitchen, just holding on to the furniture.
The doctor will see us now, Martha.
Okay. Now, just give me a hand up and stand by.
Think you can make it now?
Sure. I'm going to show that doctor I'm well enough to go home. I'm going to walk right into his office.
Okay, darling. Let's go.
And Martha can really walk now?
Mm-hmm. Yes, she's discarded the last of her braces. She's going to make it.
Well, I begin to see what you mean about the things you remember. There are a lot of good ones.
And the very best of these good things is one we of the Colorado Cerebral Palsy Society are privileged to relive each Christmas season. On Sunday, over 100 of us, boys and girls on crutches and wheelchairs, and the luckier ones who can walk, with their moms and dads, will gather in the parish house at St. John's Cathedral. It will be the 5th time we've been together at Christmas. Oh, of course, Santa Claus will be there, fat and jolly, and there's always at least one little boy who will exclaim with delight,
"Oh, Mom, Santa Claus knows my name."
There will be presents on the tree for every single child. And the tree It will be a beautiful Christmas tree, shining with tinsel and ornaments. The lights will be very bright, but not half so glowing as the eyes around it, or the hearts. And they'll sing, of course, some of the old carols together, and there'll be a lot of us who will have a little trouble seeing their faces and the lights on the tree. That's a pretty good thing to remember.
Where children pure and happy pray to the blessed child, where misery cries out to thee, Son of the Mother mild, where charity stands watching and faith holds wide the door, the dark night wakes, the glory breaks, and Christmas comes once more.
Of course, it's only a part of the story, but it seems to indicate that courage and faith haven't vanished from this old world of ours. In just a moment now, we'll meet Gene Kelogg personally, the big heart with a helping hand, a good neighbor. Now, a message from Bill Jones.
Thank you, Pete. Fred Ward has asked me to talk with you for a few moments about automobiles, 1951 Hudson automobiles to be specific. Most of us are pretty car conscious now, with the future as uncertain as it seems to be. So if you're seriously thinking about buying a car, there's no time like the Christmas season to make your family happy. As of this week, Fred Ward or your Hudson dealer can give you immediate delivery on any of the Hudson 1951 series. Fred wanted me to make that clear. 1951 Hudsons. You want your car to be as new as the new year that is almost upon us. So you can take this as your open invitation to visit your Hudson dealer for a pleasant once-around-the-block test. That once around the block is all it will take to convince you that the 1951 Hudsons offer you most for your dollar in power, style, safety, economy, and luxury. So if you're interested in the size of your dollar and what it will do for you automobile-wise, please answer this invitation this week before you buy any car. Your Hudson dealer will be expecting you. Fred Ward Incorporated is just a block from the state capitol at 1300 Lincoln.
Now it gives me a great deal of pleasure to present to you Gene Kelogg, tonight's person of the big heart. How about it, Gene? Shall I include all those titles that you have?
No. It seems to me I've already received a lot more credit than I really deserve. There are so many others who have done just as much and more than I have. I don't know just how much time there is, but I'm sure I could fill it up just mentioning names of the people who have helped in the Colorado Cerebral Palsy Society.
Well, that's wonderful of you to say that the way you say it. But tonight now we have a little time left, and we want to turn the tables as we usually do on this program. And if you'll just stand right there, and I have a long list of things. I don't know whether I'll ever get through them or not, but I'm going to start. First, the scroll that we give each week, which reads thusly. The Biggest Heart, Gene Kelogg, presented Friday, December 15th, 1950, on the Biggest Heart program, radio station KLZ. Great people carry big hearts, and it's signed Fred Ward. And we also have these things that they can bring them past as I go through the list here. An orchid from the Park Floral Company, 1643 Broadway. It's beautiful. She's going to open the box here. Betty, will you do that? And a dozen red roses from Park Floral, 1643 Broadway. And I advise you to order your Christmas flowers soon. Clyde Jackson's here taking pictures so that you can have pictures for your mantle or wherever you want to put them, your scrapbook. Clyde Jackson runs the Jackson Photo Service and specializes in weddings and children's portraits. Good Hearts, the laundry with a heart. They want you to have a letter entitling you to $15 worth of fine laundry and dry cleaning, and that's the compliments of Harry Goodhart. Tony's Apple Cart. I have a big basket of fruit here for you, and they're located at 430 South Colorado Boulevard, and they have Christmas candies, nuts, fruits, and vegetables. It's a year-round fruit market, and it's open to 8 o'clock every night until Christmas. Tony's Apple Cart. Am I I've got a long way to go here yet. The camera here. Bring the camera, will you? It's a Fed flash camera. I think the boys will have a lot of fun with this. For all your Christmas needs in photography, be sure to stop to see S.O. Lindahl, Photo Sales, 1534 Court Place, that is. And they have complete stocks for amateurs and professionals. The Golden Lantern, they want you to come there for Sunday dinner sometime, or the holiday dinner, and they're at Broadway near 13th, Denver's favorite place to eat. How am I doing? Joe and Al Grano and Walt Blake. Grano and Blake, well, they have a letter which entitles you to some beautiful gift. If you'll take it down there, they'll take care of you. Grano and Blake, 1653 Welton in Denver. And a compact from Elgin American. It's an Elgin American bronze gold South Pacific compact, and Bill and Sam Zoll want you to have that. Zoll Jewelry Company. That's 1619 16th Street. And Fred Ward happened to find out that you wanted a chest of drawers for the boys, so at Davis and Shaw today we found that. That will be delivered to you next week. And a Proctor electric blanket. That's the last thing. I'd like to give you a little selling. Do I have 30 seconds to sell her on an electric blanket? I don't think I have to, but I'd just like to tell you folks out there that these are the greatest things that you've ever slept beneath. And if you'd like to have a 30-day free trial in your own home, no obligation, just call Howard Pugh. That's P-U-G-H. He's the Proctor man, and he wants everyone to know how superior these blankets are. You can call him at Lakewood 774. It's in the phone book under Proctor. P-R-O-C-T-O-R. They have many exclusive features which you'll like. Oh, yes, I forgot one thing. You can have your photograph taken at 1521 Curtis, the United Photo. They want you to have a Christmas photo of you or the whole family. So I think that about does it, and I want to add my personal congratulations to you, Gene Kellogg. You're a good neighbor, and may there be more like you.
If you would like to suggest some big-hearted person for this show, The Biggest Heart, just write a letter to Fred Ward, KLZ, Denver. Letters will be judged on what the person with the big heart has done, so be as complete as possible. We wish to extend our thanks to the Community Chest for their permission to quote from the study of the Colorado Cerebral Palsy Society conducted by the Denver Area Welfare Council, Incorporated. And on behalf of Fred Ward, I want to thank the following companies: Park Floral, Jackson Photo Service, Good Heart Laundry, Tony's Apple Cart, S.O. Lindahl Photo Sales, Golden Lantern Restaurant, Grano and Blake, Zoll Jewelry Company, United Photo Studio, and Proctor Electric Company.
Sponsored by Fred Ward, Incorporated, and usually heard at this time, send you Santa Rabinoff's Christmas Party, broadcast directly from the Lincoln Park Housing Center at West Colfax and Mariposa Streets in Denver, Colorado. We take you now to Santa Rabinoff's Christmas Party, now in progress.
Everyone, this is Bill Jones. The voices you hear in the background are those of 700 children of all ages gathered here in the Recreation Hall at Lincoln Park. Also here are KLZ radio personalities and entertainers: Red Allen, Art Gow, Pete Smythe, Joe Flood, Master Chip, and Uncle Bill. You'll hear from all of them during the next half hour. A half hour dedicated to a man with a big heart, the late Santa Rabinoff. And now here is Pete Smythe, your narrator for The Biggest Heart. Pete, what about this Christmas party? How did it all begin?
Well, as many of you know, Bill, the idea originated with Max Rabinoff about 3 years ago. Max lived here at Lincoln Park, and he began sort of simply by giving a few toys to a few children. But there are about 700 children here. Is that right? Am I wrong? I believe. They look like there are 10,000 today down here. And so Santa Rabinoff found it necessary to sort of expand his activities. So he began to work the year round, gathering broken toys from the stores and painting and repairing and building. And then the children began by calling him Santa. And Max began to take his name and his job seriously. He even had cards which read Santa Rabinoff. Last Christmas, he made it his responsibility to see that every child received a gift. I think something like 700 of them. And he had bigger plans for this year. But on October 30th, the week we had planned on having Santa Rabinoff on the Biggest Heart program, he suffered a heart attack and died. Well, we mentioned over the air that it would be nice if the party could be held in his memory. So Fred Ward and KLZ took over, and the idea began to sort of snowball, and boy, it became a big one. Help came from everywhere. Checks from $1 to $200, food and toys and decorations, everything you can think of. And the women here at the center have worked long and hard, night and day, and tonight I wish you could see the result. This afternoon we had a party, too, for about 300 children, and we had a stack all together that would fill anybody's living room, about 16 by 12 feet, I think. And there's still a big stack of toys here to go. We want to tell you more about it a little later on, but right now, here's an old friend of yours and mine, Mr. Red Allen. Red, come up here and do a song. Here you go.
Where do you want me, Pete?
This guy's the most popular guy down here tonight. What song are you going to do for us, Red?
I think I'll do one. I've done it once or twice a day, that is, on the air.
What's that?
Called Echoes from the Hills.
That's a good one. Let her go.
I'm a long way from home in my blue mountain dome. Still hear the echoes from the hills. And the sweet Lilly fell, my little hillbilly gal, all in the echoes from the hills. When I left my pappy said, now don't do nothing wrong. I recall my mammy saying, son, it don't be long. And I know that someday I'll be wending my way back among the echoes from the hills. Sometimes I wonder why I have to roam. Somehow my thoughts are wandering way back home. I miss Hills, the old folks, and my little sister Lou. I wonder if they miss me too. I'm a long way from home in my blue mountain dome. Still hear the echoes from the hills.
Red? I understand you have to leave here right presently and go play another Christmas party, so would you mind giving these kids one more song before you leave?
Okay, Pete. Somebody out there a while ago hollered, do cool water, I think. So I'm going to do that one this time. All day I face a barren waste without the taste of water. Cool water. Old Ann and I, with throats burned dry and souls that cry for water. Cool, clear water. The nights are cool and I'm a fool. Each star's a pool of water. Cool water. But with the dawn I wake and yawn and carry on to water. Cool water. People moving down, don't you listen, turn down. He's the devil, not a man, and he spreads the burning sand with water. Old Ann, can you see that big green tree where the water's running free and it's waiting there for you and me? Shadows sway and seem to say, tonight we pray for water. Water, 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 water. And away up there, he'll hear our prayer and show us where there's water. Water, 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 water. Follow the land, don't you listen to him, Dan. He's the devil, not a man, and he spreads the burning sand with water. And can you see that big green tree where the water's running free and it's waiting there for you and me?
That's wonderful, Red.
Thank you,
Say, Red, I'm sorry I only knew the word water. I ought to join in a little more.
Well, I'm sure glad you helped me out on it. I was beginning to need it.
Well, thank you for coming down, and a Merry Christmas to you. How about wishing Red a Merry Christmas, kid?
Merry Christmas to you, too.
And now, what do you say let's hear from a guy named Matty McInerney. That's what we call him at KLZ. And I know a lot of you kids out there call him Uncle Bill if you listen to the funny papers. Here he is, Matthew McInerney.
Well, thanks, Pete. You know, boys and girls, I'm going to ask you to be very quiet because I'm going to have to leave the public address system microphone here in order to hear these boys and girls down in the audience. Now, I'm going down in the audience, so let's be very quiet now. Now, we're going down here, and, here's a little girl. You know, I'm very partial to brunettes because I have 2 brunettes at home, 2 daughters, and this is a little girl. What's your name there?
Barbara Langer.
Fine. Now, how old are you, Barbara?
9.
Gee, that's all. What school you go to?
St. Elizabeth.
St. Elizabeth. In what grade?
9. 4th.
Yeah, you're in the 9th grade and on the 4th grade, huh? Yeah, that's all. How about those red hair ribbons? Would you call those, what are they, fluorescent or something? They're very pretty, aren't they, huh? Mm-hmm. What do you think about this party? Isn't it swell?
Yes.
Did you like Red Allen a minute ago?
Mm-hmm.
Did you like Pete Smythe singing with him?
Yes.
They were singing Cool Water, weren't they, huh?
Yes.
Pete Smythe was a drip, wasn't he, huh?
Yes.
Okay. Well, now, are you expecting Santa Claus to kind of walk in here and give out a Christmas present?
Yes. Yes.
And what's he going to give you? You know? What do you want for Christmas?
A doll and a dollhouse.
You think you'll get it? Oh, that's fine. And we do hope you get that, dear. Thanks. Let's give this little girl a great big hand. What do you say? Okay. Now we're going over here and see a young man. We have to kind of mix things up now. What's your name?
Elmer.
Why don't you stand up here so the folks can see you now? Here's a pretty husky boy. This is Elmer. Elmer what?
Barella.
Elmer Barella. Oh, how old are you, Elmer?
10.
10. What grade are you in?
4.
And what school?
Franklin School.
Good. Do you play football or baseball or what?
No.
What's your favorite sport?
Huh? I think boxing.
You like boxing, huh?
Little.
Do you have any boxing gloves?
Yes.
You do, huh? You think you'll kind of go on and get the golden gloves and finally win the championship of the world?
I don't know.
Well, look, I think that'd be all right now. What would you like to have Santa Claus bring you? Huh? You don't want another pair of boxing gloves, do you?
No, I want a bike.
You want a bike? What kind of a bike? I mean, with headlights and all that sort of thing? Well, look, Barella, that's all right. Let me shake your hand. I think you're a boy of very good distinction. Let's give him a nice hand. Fine, thanks, Pete. It's back to you now.
Thank you, Matty, and thank you, kids. And now, you kids, if you've ever listened to a show called Mr. Pete and his little Master Chip, have you listened to that one, have you? Well, there's a little guy that gives me a lot of trouble on that show, and he's here to talk to you folks a little bit. And
I don't know if I give you so much trouble.
Well, no.
I guess I'm pretty good myself.
Well, I don't know. You haven't been very good now. I don't know whether I'm going to be able to...
Which microphone do you want me to talk into, Charles? Both of them.
Both of them.
Charlie Roberts, he's the boy.
Hey, boy.
What?
The thing that I've been worrying about is whether I should give you anything for Christmas or not, the way you've been. You've been pretty ornery lately.
Oh, I got a new Hudson. I wouldn't be disappointed at all if you give me one. I would like a new Hudson. I think they're very nice, and I would like one.
What else would you like? How about an electric train that I could play with?
What's more than a new Hudson? Am I complaining? You give me a new Hudson.
I'll tell you what, let's do a song for the kids, huh?
What kind of a song?
Well, the little boy down here in front asked for Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. You think we could do that?
All right.
All right, fine. Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer had a very shiny nose, and if you ever saw it, you would even say it glows.
The kind that sort of glows at night.
All of the other reindeer used to laugh and call him names. They never let poor Rudolph join in any reindeer game.
So is me.
Then one foggy Christmas Eve, Santa came to say, Rudolph, with your nose so bright,
Won't you guide my sleigh tonight? Then how the reindeer loved him as they shouted out with glee. Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer, you go down in history.
So did I, Mr. Pete.
So did you what?
So did I go down in history. And with my teacher of her math, she said I better get marked a lot nearer Denver.
Now, wait a minute. You said, Chip, that you went down in history, and now you're supposed to get your marks nearer Denver? Where's that?
Way above sea level, that's where.
Oh, man. We'll let that one go, Master Chip. Well, let's get back to Rudolph and see if you can sing along, too, okay?
Let's sing.
Now.
Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer had a very shiny nose. And if you ever saw it, you would think the way it goes. All of the other reindeer, you saw them calling names. Saying good for Rudolph, you're the reindeer name.
Then one foggy Christmas Eve, Santa came to say, Rudolph, with your nose so bright,
won't you guide my sleigh tonight?
then how the reindeer loved him as they shouted out with glee. Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer, you'll go down in history. Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer, you'll go down in history. Chip. We had a little trouble keeping together on that one, didn't we? If you folks out there in the air could be down here and see how these kids are spread out. I look out across this room and I can see all the way from here to Colorado Springs. I see blonde heads and black heads. Brown heads. All kinds of kids in all descriptions, all ages. Say seriously now, kids, if you'll be real quiet, we have a wonderful surprise for you right now, and I'd like you to be real quiet for this one. Mark Schreiber, you all know the sportsman. He announces the basketball games. He's Mr. Basketball himself. And he has something that I know you're going to think is real swell. So let's have him up here. Mark, here you are.
Well, thank you very much, Pete. It's a pleasure to come down here. Oh, you're going to do that too? Well, wonderful. You know, some of these, Pete, down in the front rows are just a little young for a lot of sports, but we've got sports for all of them. Naturally, that's my love, and it's a pleasure to be here tonight to represent a fine fellow like Fred Ward at this grand party. And Fred Ward, his friends and associates, are certainly the people with the biggest hearts, as they've raised several $1,000s to put on this party here at Lincoln Park Community Housing Center. And I want to tell you, right now, kids, if you like football, we've got footballs for you, basketballs, boxing gloves, baseball bats, softballs, rope skipping, just about everything you want to go into your community center. Well, I'm really glad to see these basketball, football, and sports fans here, because you've got them, you can check them out and use them, and you can thank Fred Ward, his friends and associates, for making them possible so that you can have them here, because we feel for all you boys that sports participation, and girls too, mean healthy, active, intelligent youngsters. And for good sports participation, it means the creation of good sportsmen all the way along and a grand bunch of young Americans. And Fred knows that you'll get a lot of swell kids and you'll have a lot of swell hours of fun with this grand sporting goods that Fred Ward, his friends and associates, are giving you here to this Lincoln Housing Project tonight. Thanks a million, and good sport to you all, and may you all be all-Americans. Thank you, Mark. Thank you, Mark Schreiber. Say, incidentally, there's another little gadget that I think you kids are going to get a lot of kick out of. I speak we collectively. That's, as Mark said, Fred, and everyone, all the friends out there in the air, and many, many people who have contributed, found out through Doris Kidd, who manages the project here, that it would be awfully nice if you had some sort of music here in your hall.
And so you see that back in the corner, way back behind, there's a jukebox, a brand new one there, that you can have in here, and it'll work with or without nickels. And so you can have that from now on. When we announced this party on the air not long ago, a fella called up and said, say, I'd sure like to go down there and entertain those kids. And I'm going to let Bill Jones come up here and tell you about this fellow. He's real nice.
Well, thank you, Pete, and it's a great pleasure for me to be able to introduce an old buddy of mine from the old barn dance days on KLZ. I'm referring to none other than the boss of the Hollow Tooth Ranch, the one and only Ted Sewell. Come on, kid.
Howdy, kids, and everybody. I'm sure glad to be down here too, Bill, with everybody and all of this fine bunch down here too.
Well,
I had a kind of a rough sled, to get down here. There's a lot of snow up at that Hollow Tooth Ranch.
There is.
Yeah, lots of snow. But I made it all right. I got on old Twilight. That's my old horse.
Yeah, Old Swayback Twilight.
Yeah, old Swayback Twilight. She's so swayback now that when she walks again in the sun, her tail is so far over that it shades her eyes.
Oh, now, wait a minute. What have you been doing up there, though, with the Christmas season coming on at the Hollow Tooth Ranch?
Well, sir, I'm getting ready for Christmas. I got on old Twilight and went and drug me in a Christmas tree, and I couldn't get to the store for so much snow, to get decorations. But I finally made it and got it all fixed up. I decorated it with a whole lot of spaghetti.
Now, wait a minute. Spaghetti?
Yeah, spaghetti. That's pretty on a Christmas tree.
Spaghetti on a Christmas... I'll bet it is pretty.
Yeah.
What I'd like to know is what happened when you plugged it in.
Well, the meatballs lit up.
Oh. I sort of bite on those every time.
Well, that spaghetti's good to chew on anyway.
Oh, no. Look, you go ahead and tell the folks what you're going to sing for the youngsters
Well,
here.
sir, for this whole bunch down here, we got a little song here called Here Comes Santa Claus, and it's really coming here tonight. Now, here comes Santa Claus, right down Santa Claus Lane. It's and blitzen and all his reindeers are pulling on the reins. Hear those sleigh bells jingle, jangle, oh, what a beautiful sight. Hang your stockings and say your prayers, 'cause Santa Claus comes tonight. Oh, here comes Santa Claus, right down Santa Claus Lane. He's got a bag that's filled with toys for boys and girls again. Hear them sleigh bells jingle, jangle, oh, what a beautiful sight. Jump in bed and cover your head, 'cause Santa Claus comes tonight. Here comes Santa Claus, right down Santa Claus Lane. He's got a bag that's filled with toys for boys and girls again. Hear them sleigh bells jingle, jangle, oh, what a beautiful sight. So say your prayers and jump in bed, 'cause Santa Claus comes tonight. Here comes Santa Claus, right down Santa Claus Lane. He'll come around when chimes ring out that it's Christmas morn again. Peace on earth will come to all if we'll just follow the light. So let's give thanks to the Lord above, 'cause Santa Claus comes tonight.
Thank you, Ted Sewell. Thank you. That was wonderful. And I hope you enjoy that Christmas tree with the meatballs and spaghetti.
Oh, thanks, Pete. I know I will. It's a dandy, and you're sure got a nice crowd down here, and it's for a wonderful thing, Pete.
Thanks for coming down, Ted. Appreciate it. And now, I'd like to introduce to you another person who has done a lot toward making this party a wonderful success that it is. She lives here at Lincoln Park. We're trying to, this party really belongs to the kids and the people who live here at Lincoln Park. And standing just on the other side of the microphone from me now, if I can get her to talk, all I've been seeing her do the last few days is run around like mad. So would you tell us your name?
Mrs. August Bills.
Mrs. August Bills. And you live here, don't you?
Yes, 1405 Mariposa.
And you have quite a responsible job here, don't you, Mrs. Bills?
I'm the president of the sewing club.
That's right. That's the way this all started, wasn't it?
Yes.
Now, will you tell us what the sewing club's been doing for about a week or 10 days or so, would you?
Oh, sacking candy, getting toys for the children, Just so many things.
You know, Mrs. Bills, a woman in the sewing club, one of your members, told me today that her husband said if this thing wasn't over soon, he wanted a square meal. He hadn't had one since you started working on the party. Is that right?
Mine has suffered the same thing.
Working every night for 12 or so, have you?
That's right.
How many bags of candy did you sack up?
Well, way over 600, so that we'd be sure and have enough.
So you'd be sure and have enough. And how about the thing I want to tell the folks about is your packages. Now, would you explain that to us, how you wrapped and tagged the packages?
According to age groups, we had counted the children through the registrations we took. Therefore, we knew how many of each age we would have. Of course, we figured on extra ones, too. Then our gifts from the sewing club have all been wrapped, and they will be given out according to those ages.
And how is each gift tagged, Mrs. Bills?
The gifts from Ward's, Fred Ward.
And all the people. Don't say Fred, we've got a lot of help on this thing. There goes
There's some of them falling.
Yeah, the toys are just falling on the floor. We've got a stack of them right back. Go right ahead, Mrs. Bills. Don't let that bother you. But all of these toys have been marked from Santa Rabinoff.
Santa Rabinoff.
That's right. And would you tell us something about Santa? You knew him, didn't you?
Oh, yes. He was a fine person. He worked so hard to help others. The great joy that he brought to children everywhere will never be forgotten.
One more thing. Tell us, are you going to try to carry on this and make it an annual thing?
Indeed so.
I think that would be great.
We shall work very hard as we have this year.
Well, you have, and if we can help you any next year and now on, why, let us know, Mrs. Bills.
We'd be happy to.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Mrs. August Bills. Now I've got another guy here I want you to meet. Friends, you all know you hear him early in the morning, and you hear him late at night. I think you hear him in the afternoon and so forth. He sort of looks like Santa Claus a little bit. He should be. Mr. Joe Flood. Joe, what have you got for us?
Hi, boys and girls. That noise you heard in the background, that was Charlie Roberts there. He's trying to take the package off the bottom of the pile. It had more in it. Is that why, Charlie?
That's right.
Say, are they going to have an opportunity to meet Fred Ward? Do you boys and girls want to see Fred Ward? All right, come on here, Fred. Come on out here. Come on out here. Come on out, Fred.
Joe,
huh?
We've got him in the basement wrapping packages yet.
Ain't he coming up?
No, he won't.
Oh, shucks. I wanted to see Fred Ward. There's a swell fella. Can we have all the boys here, boys and girls, sing a song? Do we have to clear it? Can we sing White Christmas?
It's clear.
It's clear. Do you want to sing White Christmas? All right, come on, let's go. Come on, real loud. Well, boys and girls, all I want to say is that I hope you all have a very, very Merry Christmas, and I'm sure you will if you just look at all the presents they've got lined up here for you. So Merry Christmas to all of you.
Thank you, Joe Flood. Thank you very much. These kids are not going to have long to wait. In just about 5 or 6 minutes, old St. Nick is going to be showing up here at the door. He's up. I heard some bells ringing here just a little bit ago outside, didn't you?
Yeah, that's right.
Bill, do you have just about time to talk to this little curly-haired gal right down here in the front? I'd like to find out what she wants for Christmas. We have just a little time.
All right. Now, I'm going to talk to you. Come on over here. Now, don't be afraid of this. Stand right up here. Come on. Come on. Now, what's your name?
Susie.
Susie. Susie what? Do you know your last name? Well, let's skip that right now. Do you know Santa Claus is coming very soon here? Did you know that? Did you tell him what you wanted? What did you want for Christmas?
I wanted a quest set and some doctor sets and some toys. And some.
That's a sleigh load right there, isn't it? Did you hear the jingle bells just a minute ago?
Yeah.
Well, that was Santa Claus arriving out here now. Now, he's going to be in a few minutes because he's feeding those reindeers. Can you hear them chawing on the hay out there? Listen real close. You are listening, aren't you? Well, Susie, are you having a lot of fun at the party? Is it a big party? Uh-huh. They can't hear that shaking your head. Say yes or no.
Yes.
Yes, it's a good party, isn't it? It's a wonderful party. Well, now, you just sit down and say Merry Christmas to everybody out there. Come on. Say Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Okay, thank you, Susie.
Thanks, Bill. I didn't let you get the gal's name, but she's sure cute. What do you want now?
I'm going to sing Silent Night. Everybody's going to sing Silent Night with me whenever Charlie gets me a cue.
Well, now you just
give me a cue?
You just stand by it, Master Chip, because in just a few minutes, immediately following the broadcast, Santa's going to be here, and I want you to be real good. He'll be as fat and jolly as you know who.
Man, with Santa coming here, I'll be better than I ever was. You know that.
Well, anyway, we've got to get going. I wish all of you out there could be here in person to see this party. I wish you could see these kids and see their faces and their eyes. We're having a lot more fun than they are, I think. And on behalf of KLZ and Fred Ward and all the folks here at the Housing Center, I want to thank all of you out there at your radios for your generosity and your big hearts. You've made Santa Rabinoff's Christmas party a wonderful success. And he may not be here with us in person, but I have a feeling that he here is with us, perhaps in spirit. I want to wish a very Merry Christmas to everyone on behalf of all of us here.
You are listening to KLZ-FM, Denver.
Behind the controls, Ralph Sargent. Mixes it up, makes it drop in the
Remember, we'll pick up the first seat, the tempo a little bit.
Will do. Oh, yes, you do. It's just what you need. Any grown man who goes on a winter jag on my front porch steps needs...
Stay tuned for Chuck Collins, 8 tonight on KLZ.
Albert, I don't want another cup of coffee.
Oh, yes, you do. It's just what you need. Any grown man who goes on a weeping jag on my front porch steps needs coffee.
Let's meet another big heart, the sort of person who takes the time to make the world a little better place to live in. This program, just for you, the people, is The Biggest Heart, presented each Friday evening at 7:30 by Fred Ward, Hudson dealer and distributor, and by your neighborhood Hudson dealer. And here is Pete Smythe to tell you about tonight's person of The Big Heart.
Thank you, Bill, and hello, everybody. You know, people are always ganging up on Mrs. Bert Sharpe. And, modest and unassuming as she is, she gets pretty flustered when folks try to tell her how much they appreciate that big heart of hers. Anna Sharpe feels this way about it.
It's like I told Bert at Christmas time. How can you have a Merry Christmas yourself if you haven't done something to make other folks happy?
Now, Mrs. Sharpe has been at this business of doing something for somebody else for a long time. It was almost 20 years ago in the corner grocery on a winter morning.
Oh, I almost forgot, Mr. Douglas. I'd better take a 5-pound sack of flour. And that's everything today.
Can we send this for you, Mrs. Sharpe? Be glad to run it up in the truck.
Oh, thanks, but it isn't far.
Yeah, it's pretty cold out today. The thermometer said 6 above when I opened up this morning.
Well, I had no idea it was that cold.
Hey, Mrs. Sharpe, I hesitate to say anything, but somehow you always manage to get things done. Maybe you could help. Do you know the Morgan family?
I think I know who you mean. About 6 or 7 youngsters, just little folks.
Yeah.
They live in that place that sits back from the street.
That's the family. Well, in these times, Mrs. Sharpe, the corner grocery man knows a lot of things about people, and those folks are in bad shape. No coal. Must be cold and agreement in that place. I don't know what they can be eating. They haven't been in here. Proud, you know, and, well, I've been carrying them for a long time.
My goodness. The father's been in the hospital, hasn't he?
That's the family. He was in the war, gassed. But he's home now, and he can't get a job.
Look here, Mr. Douglas. Not any of us are any too well off in these times, but we can't let this go on right under our noses.
That's right.
I'll get right home and have some coal delivered, and, well, suppose you send up some groceries,
All
something
right.
to fill up those little ones. I'll stop by there myself.
This is almost too good to be true, Mrs. Sharpe. We were about to give up hope.
No reason to do that. Your husband's out of the hospital, and once he gets a job...
Oh, if he only could. He starts out every morning early, and he comes back late at night. But jobs are so scarce, and he can't do hard manual work yet. He's not strong enough.
Now, look here, Mrs. Morgan. We're going to get that husband of yours a job. I don't know whether it'll work, but I'm going to try something. In the meantime, no more tears. You get busy, cook up a big kettle of soup for these youngsters, and you might try saying a prayer or two.
Hello.
Tom, this is Annie Sharpe.
Oh, how are you, Annie? I'll bet you want something.
How did you guess now? Yes, I want a job for a fella.
Say, Annie, didn't anybody ever tell you about the Depression? Jobs are scarce.
Not so scarce we can't find a job for this fellow. He's a good man, a veteran, and he's got a flock of small children. All he needs is a job, Tom. You'll never be sorry.
Annie Sharpe knew her man all right. Tom got him that job 20 years ago, and he's still with the same outfit, and he's done fine. The children who were huddled that winter day under quilts in the little house where there wasn't any coal are grown up, and they're a credit to the community. And you can always find a package under the Christmas tree. A package to Mrs. Sharpe from Mrs. Morgan. Mary Rose, down at the juvenile court, has this to say about Mrs. Sharpe.
To Annie, people aren't problems. They just have them.
Which kind of explains Jerry.
But I don't want another cup of coffee.
Oh, yes, you do. It's just what you need. Any grown man who goes on a weeping jag on my front porch steps needs coffee. What in the world's wrong with you, anyway?
You wouldn't understand.
Come on, son. Tell me about it. Maybe I can help.
No, you can't help. She'll never come back.
Who's she? Your wife?
2 months ago, she just walks out and left me alone with 2 little kids, and then I lost my job.
And why did you lose your job? Well, what is your name, anyway?
Jerry Banks. I guess I had too much to drink.
I thought as much. This bottle of yours hasn't helped, has it? Hasn't brought your wife back. Isn't taking care of your youngsters. Isn't getting your job back.
No, but why don't you leave me alone? I'm not worth bothering about.
Now, that's going to be up to you, Jerry. The first thing we're going to do is get the John Barleycorn out of your system. You're all through with the bottle, Jerry. You're going to learn to stand up without it.
And Jerry did. He's been back on the job for a long time now, and he's doing his level best to be both mother and father to his 2 children. And he knows that he can always call on a certain cheerful, white-haired lady for a helping hand when he needs it. Mrs. Bert Sharpe never quite knows who she's going to find at the front door when the bell rings.
Mrs. Sharpe?
That's right.
Can I talk to you? My name's Ruby Lawrence. Letty down the street sent me to you. I was working for her, and she said I was to come see you.
Sure, honey. Come in. Go right on in the living room and sit down.
Thanks. I'm afraid I don't know how to begin, Mrs. Sharpe. I'm in awful trouble.
Yes, I think I understand. Sit down, Ruby. You can tell me. You ran away from home?
Yeah. How'd you know? Yeah, I ran away with this fellow. We was going to get married, he said.
But you didn't get married, did you?
No, and then he went off and left me. He was already married, you see, and I'm getting scared. The baby's going to come in just a little while, and what can I do? I can't work anymore. I haven't any money, and well, maybe I'm a dope, but you see, I want to keep the baby.
No, honey, you're not silly. Is this man still in town?
Yeah, he just laughs at me. He says I can't prove anything. Oh, Mrs. Sharpe, if you don't help me, I'm not going to try anymore. It would be easier just to jump into a
Ruby,
lake.
no more of that. You hear me? That's no answer to anything. Now you're going to have your baby. Yes, and you're going to be able to keep it. And somebody is going to pay for it. Ruby, I think we'd better go talk to a lawyer.
But, Mrs. Sharpe, ma'am, I told you, I haven't any money to pay a lawyer.
Well, this lawyer's a friend of mine, Ruby. I don't think Bob Close will charge us anything for this job. Just wait right here. I'll go get my hat and coat and blow your nose, honey. Everything's going to be all right.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, it must be obvious to you that a grave injustice has been done this young girl. Innocent, believing, she placed her trust in a man utterly unworthy of her affections. Consider her, as you might, a daughter of your own. And I sincerely believe that you will make this man accept the responsibility for his acts. He has said we couldn't prove anything. We have proved everything. He cannot be made to really suffer for the wrong which he has done this girl. The least we can demand of him is that he pay the few medical expenses and contribute some small measure to the child's support. I leave this case in your hands, confident the wrong will be righted, in part, that tragedy will be averted, and that this girl be given a chance she deserves, the chance to be happy. Thank you. Your Honor, the plaintiff rests.
Oh, Bob, it was wonderful, just wonderful.
Why, Annie, you big baby, you're crying.
Well, so was everybody else in the jury box.
Mr. Closer, am I going to get to keep the baby?
Why, yes, Ruby, I think so. Hey, Annie, wipe your eyes. Here comes Mary Rose.
Good job, Bob. I think you're going to get the verdict you want. Well, hello, Annie, you big softy.
Looks to me like you've been doing a little sniffing yourself.
I plead guilty. Come on over here. I want to talk to you.
Poor little thing. Honest, Mary, when she came to me, she was ready to jump in the lake.
I don't doubt it. Now you probably know she is going to put the child out for adoption when it's born.
Oh, no, that's the whole thing. This fellow suggested it, and I've even hinted it might be a good thing. But she'll fight like a tiger to keep that baby.
I just thought so. Well, the baby is going to need things. I believe the court can see its way clear to give you a hand on that, Annie. As soon as this case is settled, suppose you take Ruby shopping for baby clothes.
Gee, you were sure swell to come see me here in the hospital, Mrs. Sharpe.
Been in to look at that baby. He's a corker.
Yeah, ain't he wonderful? My baby. My own baby. You know, something swell's happened. My sister's here.
Oh, that's fine, Ruby. It's nice to have somebody with you.
Her husband's been called up, and so we're going to live together. Her and me and the baby. We're going to help each other, and I'm going to get a job. With what the court gives me, I won't have to depend on nobody. I can always look after my boy.
Carrie? Anna Sharpe. When you come to the club luncheon tomorrow, bring along a can of something. Fruit, beans, anything. Oh, that's right. Tell you about it tomorrow. Oh, is that right? Look, Carrie, dear, I'd like to talk, but I have about 34 more calls to make. Yes, see you tomorrow. Now, I want to thank all of you for being so generous. We've got a lot of wonderful food here, and I'm going to tell you it's needed. Now, old Mother Hubbard only had her dog to worry about when she found the cupboard was bare. This food is going to a woman who is so crippled from infantile paralysis that she's in a wheelchair. She's got 2 little children, and her husband has just gone off and left her. You can see by this stack of cans in front of me that their cupboard isn't going to be bare for quite a little while. Now then, that I've said thank you, I'm going to turn around and ask another favor. We need
May I finish that story, Mr. Smythe?
Indeed you can, Mary Rose. What happened then?
Well, leave it to Annie. With the help of her good neighbors and friends, she brought this woman to us at the juvenile court. It took a while, 2 or 3 months, I guess. But Annie Sharpe didn't stop until this little family was taken care of. She's just that sort of person. She can't rest when she knows anybody is hungry or cold or needs a lift. The city of Denver could use 1,000 just like her.
I expect you folks down at the court hear from Mrs. Sharpe often.
When Annie has a problem she can't handle by herself, she never hesitates to ask for help for somebody else. And she goes right to the top.
She certainly does. Just a few weeks ago, for instance.
Why, Mrs. Cavallo, come in.
Hello, Mrs. Sharpe. I will come in, if I may.
Oh, I haven't seen you around lately. Where have you been? In a way?
No. But we had some bad news.
Oh, I'm sorry. Come on in the kitchen, and I'll fix us a cup of tea. What's gone wrong?
It's my boy. We got a telegram from the War Department. He's missing in action.
Oh, for goodness sakes, Mrs. Cavallo, when did that happen?
It's been almost 3 weeks. We haven't heard another word. Oh, Mrs. Sharpe, I'm just beside myself.
Yes, I can see that, you poor dear. Now, why didn't you call me?
Well, I've just been stunned. I can't believe it. Our Mike is such a bambino still. He's only 19. Oh, Mrs. Sharpe, isn't there any way we can find out what's happened to him?
Well, first off, I'd say let's call the Red Cross. You just sit here in the kitchen. I'll pour you a cup of tea.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Sharpe. I guess maybe I need it.
You bet you do. Now then, you just drink your tea, and I'll go in and make a phone call or two.
Again, I thank you. I'm so grateful.
Yes, Red Cross? I want to talk to somebody about a soldier missing in action in Korea. Oh, thank you. Hello, this is Mrs. Bert Sharpe. I'm calling for a neighbor of mine who has a son in Korea. He was reported missing in action almost 3 weeks ago. No, she's heard nothing since. She's been beside herself with worry. Oh, yes, I can get all that information for you, but how soon can you find out? I see. That long? Well, no, I'll talk to her first. Yes, thank you. Goodbye. Oh, what did they say, Mrs. Sharpe? Oh, you're supposed to be in the kitchen drinking your tea, Mrs. Cavello.
I couldn't sit still. Oh, my little boy. If I could just know. It's a this and that knowing.
Mrs. Cavello, Well, honestly, I can't afford it. But if you'll pay for a long-distance call to Washington, we might be able to find out about Mike right away.
Oh, anything. Of course I pay. Make it a call.
Oh, let's see. I wrote that number down. Oh, yes, here it is. Operator? Yes, I want to place a call to Washington, D.C. The number is Southside 6847. Yes, that's right. Oh, my number is Grand 4978. Yes, I'll wait. It won't be long now, Mrs. Cavello. Of course, this may not work, but... Oh, they're ringing now.
Hello?
Is Senator Johnson there?
This is Senator Johnson speaking.
Ed, this is Annie Sharpe calling from Denver.
Well, Annie, how are you? Good to hear your voice. I'll bet you want something.
Right as rain, Ed. A neighbor of mine is worried almost sick. Her boy was reported missing in action in Korea almost 3 weeks ago, and she hasn't heard a word since. Can you find out about him?
Well, I'll sure do my best, Annie. Give me the information. His name, outfit, and his serial number if you've got it.
Now, let's see. His name is Michael Cavello. He's a private with the 1st Marine Division.
Within 48 hours, Mrs. Cavello knew that Mike was alive. He had been wounded, but was on the road to recovery. Yes, Annie Sharpe's telephone is pretty busy. Just before Christmas...
Hello?
Mary Rose, Annie. I wanted to let you know about the wheelchair you asked for. I've located one.
Oh, that's fine, Mary. This man needs a chair so badly.
It's over at St. Luke's Hospital. Can you pick it up?
Oh, sure. We'll get it all right. And thanks so much.
Anything you want, Annie. Anytime. Just call. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Now, let me see. Oh, yes.
Hello?
Father, this is Anna Sharpe. Could you help me with something?
Anything at all?
You know about Mr. Parker.
The crippled fellow?
Yes, we found a wheelchair for him. It's over at St. Luke's Hospital, and I need someone to go with me to pick it up.
Well, I'm glad to hear he's going to get a chair. Let's see now. This afternoon be all right?
Yes, that's fine. What time?
I'll come by for you in the car about 2 o'clock.
I'll be ready. Thank you, Father.
That wheelchair is in very good condition.
It is. But, Father, I thought you were going to tie a steer with that rope you brought.
Well, just didn't want to lose it.
We won't. Not tied up with a rope that size.
I expect George Parker will think that Christmas has come early.
It's those children I've been thinking about with Christmas so near.
There are 3 youngsters, aren't there?
Yes, 2 boys and a girl. Well, Father, my friends never fail me. I'm sure we can manage to give them all a Merry Christmas.
And Mrs. Sharpe's telephone was busy again. Through Mary Rieger of Judge Kettering's court, there were clothes for the children. It was a shopping expedition to remember.
Oh, Daddy, look at my new suit. Oh, my coat. Isn't my coat beautiful? Daddy, look.
And at Christmas, a big basket from the juvenile court came to make it a perfect holiday. And Bert Sharpe said to his wife,
Anna, you're certainly looking pleased about something.
Just remembering those Parker children, Bert. Their faces. Their happy, happy faces.
know, we could just go on and on. There's the story of the blind home and how Anna Sharpe and her friends made it possible. There's a wonderful story in the war work that Mrs. Sharpe did, and then there's the story of Anna Sharpe's surprise party. Everybody knew about the party except the guest of honor. Her friends and her family had gathered greetings from everywhere and put them all in a great big book. And her own grandson, the apple of her eye, presented the book to her at the banquet. Among the letters and cards so carefully pasted in Annie's birthday book was this one from Mary Rose.
During the many years that I have had the privilege of knowing you, I have always been grateful that we have a citizen in the city and county of Denver who gives so generously of her time in the interests and welfare of others. To me, you have always epitomized service. Long may you carry on your good work and be numbered among the people of the city of Denver who have a big heart and a fine soul.
In just a moment, we're going to meet this woman with the big heart and the fine soul, Mrs. Bert Sharpe. But tonight, we want to welcome all of the out-of-towners here for the stock show. Many of our stockman friends have been in to see us at Fred Ward's, and one of them had this to say.
Being a rancher, I keep pretty busy most of the year without ever coming to town. Once a year, I make it a point to get into Denver. Of course, it's always at stock show time. That's not the only reason I come to town, though. Every year about this time, I get a new Hudson. It becomes sort of a habit with me, and it's a good habit to have. In my opinion, Hudson is the best automobile going. I always like to buy the best of everything since, well, the best lasts longer, and it's always a good investment. So, once again, in 1951, I'm going to invest in a new Hudson. Probably be one of those Hudson Hornets I've been reading about. Seems like a mighty nice automobile. It's easy to sell me a Hudson. I'm already sold on them. I've had Hudsons before and know they're tops.
Perhaps you've had a Hudson before and already know how great a Hudson really is. Or perhaps you've never known the thrill of riding in one. Take the once-around-the-block test at Fred Ward Incorporated, 1300 Lincoln in Denver, or your nearest Hudson dealer. Then you, too, will be sold on a 1951 Hudson.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, tonight's person of the big heart, Mrs. Bert Sharpe. Mrs. Sharpe, we know how you feel. Don't you be flustered, because we're going to turn the tables on you in just a moment. Would you like to say hello to your friends out there?
I would like to say hello to my friends. And I want to thank the juvenile court, and I want to thank all these wonderful people that have helped me help people. And I hope I can continue with the help of God. And I want to thank Mary Rose and Alice Carey and Mary Rigger. They've been wonderful. And so is Judge Gilliam.
Well, we're glad to have you here this evening. Speaking of friends, Mrs. Sharpe, we have a small studio here to work in, and believe me, Mrs. Sharpe came in the door, and I don't know how many walked in, but we must have, I'm looking around, about 10,000, I think, here. So. Well, I understand you have a lot of them, and this afternoon we took the liberty to call one of your very good friends to ask his permission to impersonate him on tonight's show. We talked to Senator Ed Johnson in Washington, D.C., and he asked us to give you his regards.
I want to say hello, Ed.
I don't know whether he can hear us or not.
And I want to say to Bob Close, he's wonderful.
Fine, thank you. And now I have a whole list of things here for a moment, so if you'll just stand right here. If you'd like to get a chair, why, just sit down.
Well, I stand.
All right, fine. First, we have the scroll, which reads, The Biggest Heart, Anna Sharpe, presented January 12, 1951. Great people carry big hearts, and it's signed Fred Ward. And then we have some flowers over here. Would you bring those out here? Here's a beautiful orchid.
Oh, they're beautiful.
From the Park Floral Company at 1643 Broadway. And in the long box here, and let's get those roses open here. Some beautiful roses.
Beautiful.
And something came in which touched me right here, where it touches you, you know. Just before we went on the air, another orchid came in for you. And I didn't know who it was from, so I opened the envelope and looked at the card, and it said thusly, to the best friend I ever had, Mattie Lieb. You know Mattie?
Yes, I do. Mm-hmm. She's a wonderful person.
Well, that also. And then Clyde Jackson, our official photographer, is here to take pictures to commemorate the event so that you can have those for your scrapbook. And Clyde is the man with the glasses there, the good-looking one. And he specializes in photos for your home and of your home and weddings and for your children. Grano and Blake, they have a gift certificate, and if you will take this and present it to Walt Blake, he has a gift for you. They're famous as manufacturing jewelers, and they're at 1653 Welton, Grano and Blake. The Golden Lantern, they want you to come have dinner with them out Broadway near 13th. That's Denver's favorite dining place. Tony's Apple Cart, there's a big basket of fruit here for you from Tony's at 430 South Colorado Boulevard. And the United Studios want you to come down and have your portrait taken. The United Studios, 1521 Curtis. Zoll Jewelry, Sam and Bill Zoll at 1619 16th Street. They said, we want to get in on this act, too. And they sent you a rhinestone pin by Bogoff Creations. It's beautiful. I know you'll like it. And the North Denver Furniture, another friend of yours, there it's 3936 Tennyson, as if you didn't know. But George Saunders, we talked it over, and I said, what would she like to have? And he said, I think she'd like to have one of those Sunbeam automatic coffee makers so that when all of her friends come in, we can have coffee. And now my personal congratulations. You're doing a great job. May there be more like you.
I want to thank all my friends that come here tonight. Every one of them, all my friends. I'm very happy and proud.
If you would like to suggest some big-hearted person for this show, The Biggest Heart, just write a letter to Fred Ward, KLZ, Denver. Letters will be judged on what the person with the big heart has done, so be as complete as possible. On behalf of Fred Ward, I want to thank the following: Park Floral Company, Jackson Photo Service, Grano and Blake, Golden Lantern Restaurant, Tony's Apple Cart, United Photo Studios, Zoll Jewelry, Good Heart Laundry, and the North Denver Furniture Company. Our cast tonight included Clayton Brace, Betty Trunk, Barbara Peters, Jim Herrick, and Dick Wolhoff. Mrs. Mary Rose portrayed herself. Barbara Peters played the part of Mrs. Sharpe. Music by Art Gow, direction by Charles Roberts, and script by Betty Trunk. This is Bill Jones inviting you to listen next Friday night at 7:30 when Fred Ward Incorporated, your Hudson dealer and distributor, will present another in this series of programs saluting The Biggest Heart.
This is KLZ-FM, Denver.
Mark Stevens. We need your help. We're looking for people, a very special kind of people. And the people we're looking for are found in the strangest places. So won't you please keep your eyes and ears open? We're hunting for people with big hearts. You up there in Cheyenne, you must know of someone who is always looking after the sick. And out there in the plains of Nebraska, take Alliance, for instance. Do you folks know of some person who always figures out a way to help his neighbor with his crops? And even down south in Pueblo, I'll bet you've heard of someone who has all the kids in the block thinking that he's Santa Claus himself. We have an idea that they're there, in Torrington, Lamar, Rollins, in Nunn, and Silt. So be on the lookout for great people carrying big hearts.
Here is a new program, a program for you, the people, a program to be known as The Biggest Heart, presented each week at this time by Fred Ward Incorporated, your Hudson dealer and distributor.
You know, in every city in this land, there are folks who think about the other fellow once in a while. In every small town, there is a person who's always around when things go wrong and a friend is needed. You don't hear much about them. You don't see their names in headlines. And chances are they'll never be rich or famous. But they've got something that this world of ours needs. They've got big, wide-open hearts. And these are the kind of people Fred Ward wants to know about. Fred Ward wants the world to know about them. So listen as we tell you about one of these great people, the person with the biggest heart in Denver.
Good evening, everyone. This is Pete Smythe. Not long ago, Fred Ward called me on the phone and said, Pete, do you remember the heart campaign for the Colorado Heart Association when we staged a contest to find the biggest heart in Colorado? Well, I said I did, and then Fred outlined his idea. He claimed that the search for a person with a big heart should not be held once a year, but every week, and that he wanted to do something about it. So, to make a long story short, we did something about it, and here we are with a weekly radio program to tell you about some wonderful person who may live in your town. who may be your next-door neighbor.
Just to give you an idea of what we mean, I have in my hand a letter dated February 18th, 1950. It begins, "There is a very nice young lady right here in this city that you should know about. I have known her for a long, long time. And also some of the wonderful things she has done for others. 2 years ago,
But you mustn't feel that way. I want you to stay.
Well, your house is crowded already. You have your own 6 youngsters to think of.
Oh, 3 more makes very little difference. We'll make room. We'll manage.
Oh, thank you, but we can't stay. We can't.
Where else will you go?
I don't know. I don't know. Paul left us over 6 weeks ago. I keep thinking I'll hear from him. Every day I keep hoping. Yesterday we were evicted. I have no money. The children need milk and food. I don't know.
Now, don't you worry. Everything's all right now.
No, you don't understand. Soon I must go to the hospital again. You don't understand.
Yes, I understand. I know. And while you're there, you'll have no worries. I'll take good care of your children, and when you come back with your new baby, you can stay as long as you like. We'll manage. We always have.
And Mrs. Archulette did manage. How, no one knows. But her 6 boys and the 3 guests always had food and a place to sleep. The young mother knew that her youngsters had a home while she was in the hospital. And Mrs. Archulette cared for all until the mother was well and able to make other arrangements. Mrs. Archulette seems to make it her business to seek out those to whom life has been a constant struggle. A few doors away lives such a person, a lady past middle age, with no relatives, few friends, and very little money, but with a great sense of appreciation. When asked about Mrs. Archulette, she sat quietly in her rocking chair for a few moments, as a beautiful smile slowly enveloped her well-lined face. Then she spoke.
I don't know what I'd do without her. There's hardly a day goes by that she doesn't call by to see me or bring me something. She's washed for me many, many times, and she cleans my little house. And once in a while she'll come in during the late afternoon to cook up a special dish for me. For instance, she knows I like weenies and sauerkraut, even though they do smell up the place. And once in a while she'll try to surprise me, but I always know by the smell. Yes, she's been wonderful to me, and I know there must be a place in heaven for her. She's brought the sunshine into my life. And you know, that means a lot to us folks who are blind.
There's an old saying that to be happy, one must keep busy, that the days must be active and full. Mrs. Archulette's days, at least, are not dull. 8 children are guaranteed to fill the life of any woman. 8 children, plus a whole neighborhood full of children.
Be nice when those kids are old enough to help with the dishes. And the ironing. And the washing. Oh, there's a phone. Hello?
Hello, this is Matt Nicoli. I live just down the street from you. Have you seen anything of our little boy?
No, Mr. Nicoli. He hasn't been here this afternoon.
He's always asking if he can come to play at your house.
Well, I'm sure he isn't here, but I'll look out in the backyard where the children are playing.
Thanks. My wife left me to take care of him while she went to the store, and I fell asleep, and when I woke up, the little Dickens was gone.
I'll go out to look for him.
I've covered the block, and I'm sort of worried. I sort of have a feeling that something might have happened.
Don't worry, we'll find him. I'll go to look now. I'll call you back. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Joe?
Yes, Mom?
Have you seen the little Nicoli boy lately?
Not for a long time.
Well, not for how long a time?
About an hour.
Where did you see him last?
Down the alleyways.
Oh, where down the alley, Joe?
Down playing on top of that ash pit.
Ash pit? Which one?
That one right down there. He was looking down the hole.
Looking down the hole. This may be serious, Joe. Hurry. Now, show me exactly which ash pit you saw him playing on.
It was right someplace along here, Mom.
Oh, hurry, Joe.
It was somewhere in here, I think.
Oh,
Right
Joe.
here, Mom. Hey, he's inside.
Good heavens, Joe. Here, help me. This door. I think I can get through it. Quick, Joe, hand me that stick so I can push the ashes away. Don't cry, Sonny. Don't cry. We're going to get you out. Don't cry. Don't cry. It's all right.
Mr. Macaulay?
Yes.
Your boy is going to be all right. He has some ugly burns on his face and hands, and he's suffering from shock. But there's no need to worry.
Oh, thank you.
No,
Thank you.
Don't thank me. Thank the woman who rescued him.
Mrs. Archulette. How is she?
Well, for some reason, she got the worst of it. Evidently, the hottest ashes were piled up near the hole she crawled through.
Oh.
She'll be okay.
Will there be scars?
No, but we're mighty lucky. In fact, you can mark this down as one of your luckiest days because of Mrs. Archulette's presence of mind. Another few minutes in that pit, and your boy would have smothered.
If you've ever accidentally burned yourself with a match or on a kitchen stove, you know how painful burns can be. Mrs. Archulette went through some tough days and nights, caring for her family and nursing the fire from her flesh, but she never complained. In fact, her neighbors say she was always too busy to complain about such things. People with big hearts don't wait for trouble to come to them. They seem to have a knack for chasing it down. When Mrs. Archulette heard about Lois, age 16, she called her on the phone.
Hello?
Lois, Mrs. Archulette, Lois. I just heard you're back in our neighborhood.
They released me from the home 2 days ago.
Must be nice to be home with your mother again.
I shouldn't have left the home. I was happier there. And so was my mother when I was gone.
Oh, Lois, you shouldn't say that. You know your mother missed you.
No, she didn't. She doesn't want me around now that she's married again. I know now that's why she sent me to the home.
I think you must be mistaken. Your stepfather can't feel that way.
Oh, yes, he does. I overheard them talking about me. He says he married Mother and not all of her hungry kids. And now she's afraid there'll be trouble between him and me, and he'll leave.
But they don't want you to leave, do they?
I told them I was going to run away, and my stepfather said to go ahead, only make it far away.
Well, don't you do that yet. Come over and have dinner with me tonight, Lois, and we'll talk it over. You can help me get dinner. And how would you like to have tamales and tacos?
I'd like that. I'll be right over, but don't forget, this is just for tonight so we can talk because I do need someone to talk to.
Now, all the children are tucked into bed, and we can do the dishes and talk a while at the same time. Talking seems like it makes fewer dishes.
The tamales and tacos were wonderful. You make them best of anyone.
At least they warm the insides.
It is you that warms the insides, not the tamales.
Oh, you're nice to say that. Now, I'll wash and you dry.
It's nice being with someone who likes you.
I like you very much.
Why is it that some parents don't want their own children?
Oh, I think all parents want their children.
Mine don't want me.
Now, why would you say a thing like that? Here, put the skillet on the stove over there.
Mrs. Archulette.
And this goes in the cupboard, Lois.
Mrs. Archulette.
We'll be through in a jiffy.
Would you care if I didn't go home tonight?
Why, no. I'd be glad to have you stay.
I was going to run away, but I'd rather stay with you.
I think it's a much better plan.
But it will be just for tonight.
If you say so, Lois. Just for tonight.
But, Mrs. Archulette, I've been here for a whole week.
Don't you like it here?
Well, yes, very much. But
you're a big help to me. With the children and the dishes and the tamales.
Well, then, I'll stay just a little longer, just a few more days.
All right, just a few more days.
It's hard to realize that it's been over a month since I came that night for dinner.
Has it been that long, Lois? It seems like yesterday.
I've been looking for a job. Maybe a part-time one so I could help buy food and pay my way.
You've worked hard here. I don't know how I got along before you came.
I'm very happy here. I think for the first time.
Then everything's fine. For sometimes in this life, it isn't easy to be happy. And it's important that everyone finds some happiness.
Mrs. Archulette, I found a job.
Oh, wonderful, Lois. Tell me all about
I start
it.
tomorrow morning at 8
Oh.
in a shipping department. I'll wrap packages. And it's a nice, clean place, and the people are nice. And guess what?
Guess what?
I make $25 a week.
Oh, wonderful.
Now I can pay you what I owe you for all you've done for me.
Lois, I've already been paid many times over. Not with money, no. I guess it's just seeing you happy again that means so much to me. It gives me a nice, warm feeling inside like
tamales?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like tamales.
Christmas time. Yeah, I guess most of us have been to an open house party during the Christmas holidays. For it's a time of year when everyone rediscovers a feeling of fellow love and a spirit of hospitality. It's a good time. Mrs. Archulette holds open house, too, although she doesn't have to rekindle the spirit of giving. Her open house is exclusive, mighty exclusive. The Archulette open house is for children only.
Children, listen for just a moment, please. Boys and girls, quiet, please. I know all of you must be hungry, and you're anxious to get your stockings and gifts. But first I want to count noses. Is everybody here? I've counted only 30, and there ought to be 35.
The Rios kids aren't here, Mom.
Oh, I've been wondering about them. Joe, will you run over to their house real quick now and tell them to hurry? I can't hold these youngsters much longer. Run along now.
Okay, Mom. But don't give the presents away till I get back. Save me some candy. Mom, they aren't even dressed yet. They aren't even coming to the party.
No? Joey, calm down now. Now tell me why they aren't coming.
Benny is in bed with a broken leg.
Oh, dear.
And their mom went out today, and she hasn't come back. And they don't know where she is. And the fire's out, and all the girls are crying.
Well, no wonder you're excited. Now, Joe, get me that pasteboard box in the kitchen, please. Children, I'm going to have to leave you for a few minutes. Joe and I are going to take a few things over to Benny and his sisters.
Here's the box, Mom.
Oh, this will do. All right, now, let's see. We need 5 oranges, 5 apples, nuts, and candy. And, Joe, that color book and the crayons. And that picture puzzle over there and a game. And then, well, later on we can take some food. We just can't let Santa Claus pass those children by. There now, children. I think we have things in pretty good shape. Benny's bed is made and comfortable. At least he has a big smile on his face. Is the leg feeling better?
Yes, thank you.
That's fine. And now the fire is going brightly again. Esther, you come back with me to my house for a bucket of coal to keep it going, and then when you come back, you can play Santa and pass out the presents.
Yes, thank you.
And now I must get back to the party. I'll come back later and see how you're all getting along and bring some more candy. And maybe I'll bring the whole party over here and we'll sing you a Christmas song.
Mrs. Archulette?
Yes, Benny.
Merry Christmas.
Thank you, Benny. And a Merry Christmas to you.
It really doesn't take much to make kids happy. And that Christmas, the Rios children were the happiest on the whole block. But 2 days later, they were taken to a home. There was nothing else to do. They had to have someone to look after them. All children need that. And they came to say goodbye to Mrs. Archulette.
I guess we won't be seeing you anymore.
Oh, but you will.
We will? When?
Very soon. The bus runs right by the home. I won't forget you.
You didn't forget us on Christmas, did you?
Well, let's say that Santa Claus didn't forget.
Well, anyway, Benny wants me to tell you thanks.
You tell Benny he's welcome.
And also Marie.
Yes.
And Rose and Teresa.
I'll tell Santa Claus.
And they all asked me to do one more thing.
Yes?
They asked me to kiss you goodbye for them.
Why, that's 5 kisses altogether. Do you have that many?
Oh, I have millions and millions for you. First, here's one for Benny.
One for Benny.
One for Marie.
One for Marie.
One for Rose.
Rose.
For Teresa.
Teresa.
And one for...
Well, as the neighbors said, you would have thought that those children were Mrs. Archulette's, the way she cried over them. And she kept her promise to visit them at the home regularly. Children seem to mean a lot to Mrs. Archulette. And she means a lot to them. There's more to the story, lots more. I just wish we had time to tell it all. In just a moment, I'd like you to meet Mrs. Archulette, the lady of the great heart, great kindness, and generosity. But right now, here is your announcer, Bill Jones.
Yes, in just a moment, we'll present the lovely lady you've been hearing about. But right now, we want to tell you about another great show that Fred Ward is presenting starting today at 1300 Lincoln, Denver. The premiere presentation of the 1951 Hudsons, 4 rugged series for 1951, including the famous pacemaker, the Super 6, and the Commodore 8, plus the latest and greatest addition to the Hudson line, the fabulous Hudson Hornet. This great new Hudson Hornet is powered by the sensational new H145 engine that gives you the thrill of your motoring life. See and ride in the great new Hudson Hornet at Fred Ward Incorporated, Hudson distributor and dealer at 1300 Lincoln in Denver. Fred Ward's is open till 9 p.m., so there's still time to drop down and thrill to the fabulous 4, the great new Hudsons for 51. Now, once again, Mark Stevens.
Tonight you have heard of how a person can live a life of unselfishness, even though it may be difficult to do so. And here beside me in the studio is tonight's lady of the big heart, Mrs. Larry Archulette. Mrs. Archulette, on behalf of Fred Ward, I wish to present you with this scroll which reads, The Biggest Heart, Mrs. Larry Archulette, presented October 20th, 1950, radio station KLZ on the Biggest Heart program. Great people carry big hearts. And say, Pete Smythe, don't you have a word to say to Mrs. Archulette?
I certainly do. Thank you, Mark. First thing I'd like to try to find out is why she is the kind, generous person she seems to be. Mrs. Archulette, now you speak right up and tell us all, do you have some special philosophy that you seem to live by every day?
Well, I like to see people happy, and I just want to be kind to everybody.
Does it make you feel sort of warm inside?
It sure does.
Like we said, tamales? Well, we thought there must be a reason. Now, back in your childhood someday, can you think back and think of anything that might have happened to you that's made you be so wonderful to people now?
Well, I remember when it was during the Depression one time, and up until that time we had everything we could think of. And when we came to Denver, well, we was pretty hard up, and my father wasn't working. And there was one time at Christmas there that we didn't expect anything. But yet when we woke up, we found a little stocking, and it was filled up with an orange and a few candies and a few nuts. That was sure something.
Oh, that is great. I'm glad we found out the reason now. And you've been doing all these things for other people these years, and tonight we're going to turn the tables. And first off, I'd like to have a list of a few things here. Over there on the piano, can you see over there? There's an orchid, a beautiful orchid. Here it is right here.
It sure
Thank you, Dick.
Lovely.
And that's the courtesy of the Alpha Floral Company, 420 16th Street. And in the big long box you see here are roses.
Oh, my, that's
also
wonderful.
Courtesy of Alpha Floral in down here at 420 16th Street. And in my pocket, my vest pocket here, I want to hand this to you. Here is a season pass to any Fox Theater at any time for your whole family.
Thank you. I sure enjoy this.
And in the box right behind you over there, there are some groceries from Mang and Bell. And I'd just like to name a few of the things in there. Horlicks, cocoa, dromedary dates, A1 mustard and sauce, Jolly Time popcorn, brown beauty beans, and a whole mess of other things. So I think you'll have some fun with those. And then those kids lined up here in the studio, tomorrow morning I think we ought to do something about them. So along about 10 o'clock, say, would it be all right if we called for you with a chauffeur and 1951 Hudson and took you down to 15th and Larimer, Joe Alpert's? You know, that's Denver's favorite family store down there, and we'll get the whole outfit shod. Should we do that?
Oh, that'll be marvelous.
And they have famous brands, as you know, and you can take your pick. They have Red Goose, Proud Fit, Bonshire, and they've been in business for a long time. So we'll go to Joe Alpert's tomorrow morning. And then here I have a certificate for silk stockings from the Fashion Bar at 715 16th Street. Those are Berkshire stockings, the finest you can buy. I didn't bring those because I thought you better pick them out yourself. Didn't fit me. And in the other big box over here, we have a box of toys for all these youngsters here. And I'm not going to take the time or the responsibility of passing them out here in the program. I'm going to let you do that. But they're from the H.H. Tamman Company, and Harry Litzenberger was mighty good to help us out with them. And then tomorrow afternoon, how about that 1951 Hudson calling around with the chauffeur, Mr. Sylvester here, and taking you to the mountains? Would you like to go to the mountains?
Oh, sure, I'd like that.
Well, you pick the place, and then when you find a real expensive place to eat up there, pick out the finest and take the whole outfit in, and he'll be loaded, Sylvester, and he'll take care of the lunch for you. And right after the program tonight, we're going to take you to the Cosmopolitan Hotel for a dinner in your honor in the Western Room, and we'll all be there with Mark Stevens. We'll have a big time. And then we've done some field work. We found out from some of your neighbors that you wanted something very badly. And so tomorrow morning, the Auto Equipment Company is going to deliver to your home a Nord's Triple Action Washer, the kind that washes a big 9-pound wash cleaner, faster, and better in 7 minutes. That's tomorrow morning. You going to be home now?
Oh, sure, I'll be home.
There's nothing like a Nord's. Well, thank you, Mrs. Archulette, for coming down. And I want to offer my personal congratulations. You're a wonderful person, and may there be more like you.
And I want to thank everybody for being so nice to me.
If you would like to suggest some big-hearted person for this show, The Biggest Heart, just write to Fred Ward, KLZ, Denver, giving several reasons for your choice. And on behalf of Fred Ward, I wish to thank the following companies for their generous cooperation in saluting Mrs. Archulette tonight: the Alpha Floral, Mang and Bell, Joe Alpert, the Fashion Bar, the H.H. Tamman Company, the Cosmopolitan Hotel, and the Auto Equipment Company.
Your narrator tonight was Mark Stevens, who may soon be seen in Columbia Pictures production Midnight Till Dawn. Others heard were Betty Trunk, Barbara Peters, Jim Herrick, Dick Wolhoff, and Johnny Zoll. Music by Art Gow, direction Charles Roberts. Production and script by Pete Smythe. Tonight's dramatization was based on actual happenings, and all names of characters are fictitious, with the exception, of course, of Mrs. Larry Archulette. This is Bill Jones inviting you to listen next Friday night at 7:30 when Fred Ward Incorporated, your Hudson dealer and distributor, will present the second in this new series of programs saluting The Biggest Heart. Visit Fred Ward Incorporated, Hudson distributor and dealer at 1300 Lincoln, Denver. See and ride in the fabulous four, the rugged 1951 Hudsons, including the sensational new Hudson Hornet, powered by the H145 high-compression engine. If you're not in the market for a new car, investigate the sensational values being offered every day at Fred Ward's big used car department at 915 Broadway. Values you'll appreciate in better used cars, with good terms and top trades. For the best in new or used cars, remember it's Fred Ward.
Say, you folks out there by your radios, this is Pete Smythe. I'd like to ask you a favor. You see, we're looking for people, a special kind of people, and you can help us find them. So sort of keep your eyes and ears open, will you? For we're hunting for people with big hearts. You up there in Boulder, you must know of people who will match the perfect setting of your city. And you driving along in your cars on Highway 40, 87, 66, and all the others. You must know of someone in your neighborhood who is known for his kindness and generosity. And way down there in the Arkansas Valley, Lamar and La Junta and all those other towns, who do you know that goes out of his way to see that others get a break? Look around you, will you? Think about it a little bit out there in Laramie and Hudson, McCook, Idaho Springs, and the others. And then tell us about these great people carrying big hearts.
Here is a new program, a program for you, the people, a program known as The Biggest Heart, presented each week at this time by Fred Ward Incorporated, your Hudson dealer and distributor. In every city in this land, there are folks who think about the other fellow once in a while. In every small town, there is a person who's always around when things go wrong and a friend is needed. These are the kind of people this old world of ours can't do without, for they've got big, wide-open hearts. If you know of some such person, write a detailed letter to Fred Ward, KLZ, Denver, so that we can tell the world about them. And now, to give you an idea of the kind of person we mean, here is your narrator, Pete Smythe, to tell you about the biggest heart in Arapahoe County.
The other day, while I was reading through some of the letters that we have received about big-hearted people, my eyes hesitated at the following paragraph, and I quote, "As a newcomer to Colorado, many of the first impressions of the West are still fresh in my mind, and among these is the fact that the Westerner's heart fits the size of the country he lives in. A striking example is a woman who, though not born in Colorado, is as much a Westerner as most native-born. Her name is Virginia Braswell. Her home, a ranch near the southeast corner of Denver. Well, the next afternoon found me driving south from Denver toward the Braswell Ranch, a cluster of red buildings clinging to the top of a breeze-swept dryland hill and commanding a view of the Colorado Rockies from Pikes Peak to the south to Long's Peak to the north. I stopped the car, opened the car door, and stepped out onto the ground. I took about 4 steps toward the gate, and then big dogs, little dogs, medium-sized dogs with voices to fit appeared at the fence to greet me or devour me. I couldn't tell which. There was a sign on the gate which stated, "Use the Pegasus Corral Gate." So I proceeded along the fence toward this entry, which was on the other side of the barn, and thankfully away from the pen of dogs. A person suddenly appeared from one of the barn doors and saw me standing at the gate, started walking toward me. She was wearing faded blue jeans, a sweater, tennis sneakers, and had her hair corralled with a scarf. "Hello," I said.
Hello.
I heard the dogs, and I knew there must be someone out here.
I didn't know whether to risk it or not with the dogs.
Oh, they're all as sweet as can be. They wouldn't hurt you. That is, if you were good to them.
You're Mrs. Braswell, aren't you?
Yes.
Well, Miss Braswell, I'd like to talk to you about your animals.
Why, I'd be delighted. I'm just beginning to feed them, so you can walk around with me. Oh, I hope you'll pardon my dishabille.
Dishabille? Mm-hmm. Something about clothes, I believe. And she said it so unaffectedly. I said to myself that here was an unusual woman, and she was, from the very beginning. It all started over a little kitten back in North Carolina, where she lived as a small girl.
My, but you're lucky to have such a beautiful kitten like that. May I hold it?
I can't see anything beautiful about cats. All they do is scratch and meow.
I love kittens. I love all animals.
I'd rather have a dog.
Then you could give me the kitten.
Here, give me that cat.
It likes me. Listen to it purr.
Give it here. I'll make it purr.
Don't be so rough. You're hurting it.
Can't hurt cats. They've got 9 lives.
That's just the thing they really don't have.
I'll prove it to you. There. You see that fireplace? Well, we'll just see if they have 9 lives.
You wouldn't do that. You wouldn't dare.
Oh, I wouldn't, would I?
Jerry, don't you dare. Don't, Jerry, don't.
Come away from that fire. Don't. Let that cat burn.
What's going on in here? What are you two children fighting and shouting about? Virginia, come away from that fire. What are you doing?
Mr. Hopkins, here's what I'm doing. This poor little kitten.
Jerry's kitten. How did the kitten get in the fire? Son, how did the kitten get in the fire?
Well, he just ran and jumped him.
Why, Jerry Hopkins.
Jerry, I want the truth. Did you put the kitten in the fireplace?
I was just testing it, Dad.
Just testing it?
To see if it had 9 lives.
Jerry, I'm ashamed of you. I should throw you in the fire to demonstrate how it feels to be burned. I'll take care of you later, son. Right now, I'd better get Virginia to the doctor and this kitten to the veterinarian as quickly as possible.
That was your first experience as a savior to mistreated animals?
Yes.
Were they badly burned?
Oh, not badly, but painfully. And the kitten and I convalesced together. Mr. Hopkins gave it to me. It was one of my earliest and favorite pets.
Our tour now brought us to a spacious, well-populated corral. As we passed through the gate, horses, ponies, mules, and burros came walking toward us. They looked well-fed and happy. In fact, they almost seemed to be wearing smiles. But perhaps it was a reflection of Miss Braswell's infectious good humor, her enthusiasm.
Every one of the animals in this corral has a story of its own to tell. Oh, you see the old mule over there by the water tank? Oh, that's Kate. She pulled ore cars in a mine for many years. When she got too old to work, they were going to destroy her, but I brought her here to live the remaining years in comfort. On the gray horse with the limp over there. She was quite a racehorse in her day, but she became lame and was headed for the packing house. But here she'll live out her life in retirement.
Miss Braswell told me dozens of stories about Jerry, the 30-year-old Shetland, KB, the baby burro, Mr. Gold, the little horse that looks as though he's standing in post holes. Going to the rescue of horses was also a habit Miss Braswell formed early in life. For instance, there was the time she was living in New York City while teaching school at Columbia University. One day, as she was walking along a street in the Lower East Side, she saw a man beating a horse which was hitched to an overloaded cart. Miss Braswell went into action.
Stop it! Stop it! You should be ashamed of yourself.
Lady, why don't you mind your own business?
That is exactly what I am doing, because you have no business feeding a poor, defenseless animal.
It's my horse, and I can do what I want with it.
You can't be cruel to animals.
Then who says I can't?
I say you can't.
Well, now, ain't that just too bad?
No, I don't see that it is.
And what are you going to do about it, huh? Hit me with that great big fist of yours and knock me down?
No, there's a better way. I'll simply make a phone call.
Oh, and get your hubby to knock me down, huh? Who's he? Jack Dempsey?
Have you ever heard of the SPCA?
Sounds mighty frightening. What is it, like the Ku Klux Klan?
All right. What seems to be the trouble here?
Well, it's this lady here, officer. I think she's describing the piece.
I think it's quite obvious what the trouble is, officer. Just look at that horse's
Yeah,
back.
I see what you mean. That animal's taking a terrible beating. You're responsible for this?
And the lazy fool wouldn't pull, so I just tapped him with the reins.
The poor horse was trying, but it kept slipping on the pavement. Besides, I think it's sick. You can see it can hardly stand
You're
up.
right. I think this is the case for the Humane Society.
Hey, what are you going to do?
I'll have a humane officer here in a few minutes. I have an idea he'll be taking this horse with him.
Hey, but you can't do that. What about my cart?
That's your worry. But figure some way to get it off this street. After that, I'll be happy to furnish you transportation to the station house. You want a preferred charger, lady?
Oh, I think not, officer. I'll leave that up to the SPCA.
SPCA? Huh. What kind of an outfit is that, huh?
Men like you should know more about it. It was because of men like you that it was organized. When I threatened to make my phone call a few minutes ago, it wasn't to my husband or Jack Dempsey. It was to the Society for the Prevention of Cruelty to Animals. Say, perhaps you should join. I think it would do you a lot of good.
And did the man join the SPCA, Miss Braswell?
Well, I doubt it. He was mad enough to chew nails when the humane officer got there and took the horse away, leaving this fellow standing beside the heavy cart in the street.
You were lucky to have the law on your side and a policeman with a heart as big as yours.
Yes, but it hasn't always been that way. Several years later, I moved to Denver. I was settled in the eastern section of the city in a little house with my dogs. One afternoon, as I was about to leave to go for a horseback ride...
I'm Officer Noonan. I'd like to speak to Miss Virginia Braswell.
I'm Miss Braswell. What can I do for you?
We've been receiving complaints about your dog.
My dog? Now, what have they done to the neighbors?
Oh, there's no special complaint. They're just saying that you have too many dogs.
Too many? Now, who could have too many dogs?
Oh, I don't know about that, but how many have you?
Why, I only have 8.
You only have 8?
Well, yes, is that too many?
Lady, there's a law about dogs in this part of the city.
Well, yes, I'm aware of that. All my dogs have their licenses all paid for. Come in, I'll show you the
No,
tag.
I'm not talking about the license.
There's another law?
Yes, you see, you don't know it, but you have a kennel.
A kennel? Oh, no, officer. I keep them in the house with me.
Lady, what did you say your name was?
Braswell, Virginia Braswell.
Thank you. Well, now, Miss Braswell, you see, the law reads that 5 dogs constitutes a kennel, and you have 8 dogs, so you have a kennel, and you can't have a kennel in this part of the city.
Oh, I see. Well, then, what are you going to do?
Well, I hate to do it, but I'm going to have to take the dogs.
Oh, no, you can't do that. You can't take my dog.
But I have orders to do so. I have the warrant right here.
Officer, what did you say your name was?
Noonan, Officer Noonan.
Officer Noonan, is there any law that says I can't move?
Dogs and all?
Dogs and all.
No, I don't suppose there is.
Well, then our problem is solved.
It is? How?
We'll move.
When?
Well, I don't see how I can do it before tomorrow morning. Now, would that be all right with you?
Well, I suppose so. If you're sure you'll move.
I promise. So you go back and tell your boss that we're moving to the country, away out in the country.
I'm sorry, Miss Braswell. It wasn't my idea.
Oh, don't be sorry. The more I think about it, the more I like it. You come see us out there, wherever we are.
I'll do that. Well, goodbye.
Goodbye, and, Officer Noonan.
Yes?
Don't forget to tell the neighbors. I know we'll be happy in the country, and I want them to be happy, too.
And did you keep your promise to Officer Noonan?
Oh, you bet I did. 24 hours later, we moved in here, and we've been here ever since.
Well, how many dogs do you have now?
Oh, about 62, I think.
62, Is that too many dogs?
Not as long as I can feed them.
And each animal here at your animal haven has been acquired because it needed a friend, or was injured, or had been mistreated?
Yes, that's right.
Well, how about that little black fellow sitting over there by the gate? The one who's giving us that cynical look.
Oh, that is Buddy. He's one of my favorites. Perhaps you remember reading in the papers about him. He used to meet his mistress each evening at an interurban station near Arvada.
There's Buddy, Miss Morgan. I can see him waiting up there beside the track.
Oh, I never worry about Buddy. I always know you'll be here to meet me.
I don't think he's missed since I've been on his run.
Oh, no, he's the most faithful friend I have.
Yes, sir, a fine dog, all right. Well, here you are, Miss Morgan. Hi there, buddy. Catch any rabbits today?
Goodbye. I'll see you tomorrow evening.
Watch those steps there.
Hello, buddy. Oh, I'm so glad to see you. Here now, you can carry this package. Oh, here, hold this thing in your teeth. Is it too heavy? Oh, you dropped it. Now, here, let's try it again.
Miss Morgan, look out. You're on the tracks.
You can carry
Mrs. Morgan, the train.
You've done it lots of times before.
Mrs. Morgan.
Oh, here, buddy.
Look out. Hurry. Jump.
Mrs. Morgan was killed. She was rather hard of hearing and didn't know the train was bearing down upon her. So Buddy was left homeless. I read about it in the paper and brought him here. He seems to be happy now, although I know he must think a lot about his wonderful mistress, Mrs. Morgan.
We stood there for a moment or so watching the dogs playing in the big yard. Over 60 of them. They seemed to have worked out the problems of living together quite successfully. There was no fighting, and I wondered if people would get along as well. Miss Braswell.
Oh, just call me Brazzy. Everyone does.
All right, Brazzy. What was your most unusual experience in acquiring one of your dogs?
Oh, I've had so many. Why, I found a blind dog at the bottom of a well, and I found a white one almost frozen in a bank of snow. Oh, that Great Dane over there belonged to El Cobra, the bandit who held up the bank on East Colfax. But then there was Blindy.
Blindy?
Yes, he belonged to a blind man named Blind Joe, who sold newspapers for years on Larimer Street. One night about 10 o'clock, I was sitting at home and... Hello?
Hello, this is Step down at the dog pound.
Oh, yes, and how are all your dogs?
Oh, fine. But I think I know where there's one that you'll want.
Well, good.
Blind Joe died a couple of days ago in his room down on Larimer. And the police have tried to get in to take the body, but Joe's little dog won't let them near him.
Oh.
They don't want to shoot the dog, so they called me in on the case.
I see.
Now, I wonder, can you meet me there?
It'll take me just about a half hour to get there.
That's okay. We'll be waiting. Now, the address is...
This is the room. Now, don't try to go in yet. I'll show you what happens when I open the door.
Let me try it. Oh, the poor thing is frightened to death.
All right, now, officer, we'll try this big net. Now, when you open the door, I'll push it through first and try to place it over the dog. Are you ready? All right, go ahead. Open the door. I jumped out the window.
Close the door again, that's right. Then he'll come back through that window to be near his master. Then when he's inside, officer, if you'll go around to the window and slam it shut. We'll wait here until we hear the window.
He's been gone 5 minutes. Suppose the dog got away?
He'll come back. Blind Joe is his best friend. He won't leave him. Oh, there, that was the window. He must be inside now. Let me see what I can do with this dog. He may be less frightened of me. Here, boy. Now, no one's going to hurt you. Easy now. We're your friends. Here now. Come on, boy. Come on. I'm going to take you home with me.
Careful. He might nip you.
No, he wouldn't nip me. Now, would you? You wouldn't bite anybody. Here, boy. Come on. That's a good dog. I know you must feel pretty badly with no one to pet you and scratch you like this. There. How does that feel? All dogs like to be scratched right here under the neck. Now, you're going home with me. You'll like it there. Lots of other dogs to play with. And I'll tell you what. I'll call you Blindy. Blindy. Then we won't forget your master. For I have an idea that he was mighty good to you, or else you wouldn't feel so badly about his leaving.
And how did Blindy turn out?
Oh, he was one of the best-behaved dogs I ever had. He died 3 years ago. He's buried over there back of that shed.
I think you've proven a point, that most dogs, like people, are good ones if given a chance. But now let's get back to horses for a moment. I understand you teach children to ride.
Oh, yes, I have several classes a week. I go into town and pick them up and bring them out here. That reminds me, we get horses in the strangest ways. One day I had some children in the station wagon, and we were coming across the 14th Street Viaduct.
Brazzy, stop the car. Stop the car. Look, that horse over there. Someone has left him. He's all bloody.
Well, we'll just have to have a look at him.
Look, he can only stand on 3 legs.
Now, why would a poor old horse like this be tied up in front of a tavern and in such terrible condition? Why, it looks as though he's been dragged.
You can see the bone of his leg, where they dragged him.
Well, there's only one way to find out what happened. Come on, we'll go inside. Bartender.
Hey, lady.
Could you tell me who owns the horse out there?
That fellow right there.
Or would you please tell him I'd like to speak to him?
Oh, sure, yeah. Hey, go. You run over.
Yeah, all right. Hello, lady. You ready to see me about something?
Yes, about your horse. The one tied up in front.
Oh, him? He's on his way to the packing house. We're going to make dog food out of him. I bet he'll be plenty tough, huh?
How much do you want for him?
Oh, he ain't no good, lady. He's crippled.
How much?
Well, the packing house will give me a cent a pound.
I doubt if they will. He's so thin and he's lost so much blood. He might not even live till you get him there. I'll give you $5.
Huh? $5? Oh, okay. Sold. But you worry about getting him away from here, huh?
Bartender.
Yeah, lady.
Could I borrow a piece of paper?
Oh, sure, yeah.
We'll make out a bill of sale. Now, what's the horse's name?
Name? He ain't got no name.
Well, we'll name him. How do you like Lucky?
Lucky? Why Lucky, Brazzy?
Well, it seems that this is his lucky day. And don't you think he's lucky to be alive?
Yes, that's a good name.
Lucky, I like that.
All right. Now sign this bill of sale.
Okay.
Thank you. And here's your $5.
Thanks, Lee. You're going to call that horse Lucky, huh?
Yes.
Well, you better call me Lucky, too, then. Here I am sitting here, and a lady comes along and hands me $5 for a half-dead horse. I like that, huh? Step up, gents. Old Lucky's buying drinks for the house.
I had my doubts about Lucky that day, too. But we had him trucked out here, and we nursed him back to health. And now the children ride him with or without a saddle or bridle and climb over and under him. He'll live a long time if they don't worry him to death, but he seems to enjoy it.
Well, Miss Brazzy, it seems to me that the one who gets the biggest kick out of all this is you.
Well, I suppose that's so. But you know what my mother always said?
No, what?
She always said, Brazzy, it's just a good thing that we don't have elephants in this country.
In just a moment, I want you to meet Virginia Braswell in person. But first, here's Bill Jones to tell you about something new and nice and beautiful.
I know that a lot of you listeners have been hearing and reading about the new Hudsons for 1951. Well, I just want to tell you that they are the finest Hudsons ever built, and that's saying something. This new Hornet, for instance, that everyone is talking about, has a marvelous new 145-horsepower high-compression engine that will put you out ahead in any company, and on regular gasoline, too. Then there are those other hardy Hudsons, the Pacemaker, Super 6, and the Commodore 8, all with Hudson's famous step-down design. So, if you don't mind, I'd like to suggest that you do yourself a favor and take yourself a ride in a Hudson before you buy any car. Drive a Hudson. Give it a good trial. And Fred Ward will be glad to arrange for your ride in that new Hornet. The showrooms are handy at 1300 Lincoln, or just call on the phone and ask
do something every day to make our world a better place in which to live. And here beside me in the studio is tonight's lady of the big heart, Miss Virginia Braswell. Miss Braswell, on behalf of Fred Ward, I want to present you with this scroll, which reads, The Biggest Heart. Miss Virginia Braswell presented October 27th, 1950, radio station KLZ on the Biggest Heart program. Great people carry big hearts. And then we have some other nice things for you. You've been doing all these things for other people these years, so from the Park Floral Company, here's an orchid there at 1643 Broadway, and also from the Park Floral Company are these roses. We have them here in the studio someplace. Will someone dig them up? And Miss Landers down at the Hosiery Bar at 707 16th Street wants you to have some Berkshire silk stockings. Do you ever get to use them around those dogs out there, do you?
Well, sometimes I need to replace them very quickly.
Well, we'll fix that up for you tomorrow. And how about dinners now? I don't suppose you ever get much of a chance to go out to dinners, but the Shirley Savoy Hotel next door, they want you to have either Thanksgiving dinner, Sunday dinner, whatever you have. This letter will do it for you. And then for each of those animals, that puzzled us a little bit, but from Mang and Bell, we have 2 cases of Strong Heart dog food, 1 case of Puss in Boots cat food, and 1 can of Good Air. That's a new product. It's supposed to be some kind of a room deodorant, so that's for the goats. They can eat the can after they get through. And from Ranchway Feeds, 100 pounds of Ranchway pigeon feed, 50 pounds of Ranchway lay mash for the chickens, 25 pounds of Ranchway rabbit feed for the rabbit, 25 pounds of Ranchway dog food. And as you know, Ranchway feeds have been developed especially to meet the needs of the West. So, and now the horses. We had to do something about them. So Fred Ward's horses, they're going to send over some hay and some oats from their ranch over to your horses. So they'll be happy. And we talked around a little bit, and we found out that you've been saving up all these years for one thing. And every time you get money enough, you go and buy yourself a horse or a dog or something. So Monday morning, that's Wash Day, we're going to deliver out there a Horton washing machine. That's Horton. They've been making machines since 1871. Wonderful machine, and it'll take a big load of clothes and wash them in 3 to 12 minutes. And this Horton is distributed here in Denver and this territory by the Boyd Distributing Company, and we want to thank Cease Boyd for his cooperation. I have one question I'd like to ask you before we go off the air, and that is about animals in general. Is there any message that you'd like to give the people out there?
I would like to ask them to please take a dog or any pet as a responsibility and treat it as such. If they don't want it, please don't take it.
I see. Now tell me, with the price of feed now, how do you feed all of these animals out there?
Well, I have the children that come out to ride.
I see. And then you have a sort of a preschool.
A preschool. That's on Monday.
Mm-hmm. Anybody have any extra feed, we can still use it, can't we, Brazzy? Well, Miss Braswell, may I offer my sincere congratulations. You are truly a wonderful person, and may there be more like you.
Thank you, Mr. Smart.
If you would like to suggest some big-hearted person for this show, The Biggest Heart, just write a letter to Fred Ward, KLZ, Denver. Letters will be judged on what the person with the big heart has done, so be as complete as possible. On behalf of Fred Ward, I want to thank the following: Park Floral Company, the Hosiery Bar, Shirley Savoy Hotel, Mang & Bell, Ranchway Feeds, and Boyd Distributing Company. In our cast tonight, Barbara Peters, Jim Herrick, Dick Wolhoff, Johnny Zoll, John Connors, and Karen Evans. Music by Art Gow. Direction Charles Roberts. Production and script by Pete Smythe. This is Bill Jones inviting you to listen next Friday night at 7:30 when Fred Ward Incorporated, your Hudson dealer and distributor, will present the third in this new series of programs saluting The Biggest Heart. Plan to see the Hudson Hornet and the 3 other rugged Hudson series for 1951 at Fred Ward Incorporated, 1300 Lincoln. If you're in the market for a good used car, visit Fred Ward's used car department at 915 Broadway for the tops in better used cars. thoroughly checked and inspected, and backed by the guarantee of a reputable new car dealer, Fred Ward. Before you decide on any car, new or used, see Fred Ward.
This is KLZ, KL.
All right, let's have those footsteps right now tonight.
That's good footsteps.
That's the best footsteps we ever had.
Nice audience here tonight. Thanks for coming down. Hello, Sam. We're coming up here in about 20 seconds. Watch, audience back there, please. Will you watch it on noises and coughing? Please stifle them. Hold them for 30 minutes if you can. Stand by, everybody. Here we go.
The emptiest kind of a life is just living for yourself. Just go along day by day, helping someone when you can. Helping someone is the way to be happy.
Yes, it's time once again to meet the biggest heart, a personality presented each Friday evening at 7:30 as a community service by Fred Ward Incorporated, your Hudson dealer and distributor. And now here is Pete Smythe to tell you about tonight's person of the big heart.
Thank you, Bill. It was a letter from Mr. Donald Brownfield that helped us to discover Mrs. Lily Thomas, tonight's lady of the big heart. And Mrs. Thomas not only has a big heart, but the biggest kind of a smile, and a way of looking at life which I suppose we might call a philosophy. Anyway, it's worth all of that stuff they keep buried down at Fort Knox. And we'd call it a pretty good prescription for this world of ours. A mixture of kindness, Christianity, and common sense. But come with me and let's go calling at the little house with the big garden on the little woman with the big heart. Hello, I'm Pete Smythe. Fred Ward asked me to call. I talked to you on the phone, Miss Thomas.
Oh, sure. Now, well, come on in, Mr. Smythe. Won't you sit down and be comfortable?
Well, thank you. Seems good to get in today. It's getting cold again.
Yeah, it is.
Well, I guess you know why I'm here.
Well, yes, sir, I do, and then again I don't. It's hard to understand why you bother yourself about me. I don't do any big or important things for anybody. They're just little old things.
Well, those little things, Mrs. Thomas, are just as important as the big ones. And we kind of figure that little kindnesses show that you've got a big heart.
Oh, but you don't do any of those things for the credit, like. You just do them, well, it's the natural thing to do.
Well, I never quite looked at it that way, but say, I've interrupted you. You were reading your mail. Go ahead, we can wait.
Oh, mail's not real important, except I did get a picture of a mighty cute baby. Here, isn't he cute?
Oh, he sure is cute. Your grandson, maybe?
Oh, no. But I knew this baby's daddy when he was in the Army out at Lowry Field. And I laugh whenever I think about the first time he came here. You know, during the war, we always tried to have a soldier come for dinner on Sunday. Well, this was a bitter cold day, I remember, and when the doorbell rang, I said to my husband, Leroy, that must be our soldier. Hurry, let him in.
I'm going. Yes, sir. Come right on in, Corporal. It's cold today.
Cold? You bet. I never been so cold in my life.
Yeah, I'll take your coat, son.
Thank you. Say, is it always so cold in this part of the country? Man, this show isn't much like Virginia.
Well, this is just sort of an extra cold spell. It'll turn off warm in a day or two. Now, here, you just sit down and be comfortable, huh?
Hello, Corporal.
Hello.
To see you. Pleased to see you.
You're sure awful glad to come. You were real nice to ask me to dinner.
Well, when you said you were from Virginia, I just figured maybe you weren't getting your share of cornbread.
No. Army chow's okay, but it's not like home cooking.
Go on and sit down. Make yourself at home.
Yeah, sure.
You keep pacing up and down. Is something wrong?
Well, I guess not.
Then come on and sit down. You looking for something out the window?
Well, gosh, I guess I might as well own up. I sure have got a lot of nerve, I guess. After all, I was the only one you invited, but...
For goodness sake, boy, what are you worried about?
Well, you see, it was this way. There's another fella in my outfit, and, well, he was pretty homesick, and so, anyway, he's waiting outside.
And sure enough, there he was, standing out on the sidewalk and just a-shivering. Well, that's the boy, this baby's daddy. He always writes to me, and he has for years.
You must get lots of letters, Mrs. Thomas.
Oh, I do, and some of the best friends I've made I've never seen. The mothers of these soldiers and I, well, we've really gotten acquainted.
I'll bet those letters are really interesting.
Most interesting letter I ever got I couldn't read. When I opened it up, I went right to the telephone.
Hello?
Mary, Lilly.
Well, I certainly didn't expect to hear from you today.
Remember the box of things we got together and sent to Bombay, India?
Well, of course, but now that's been months ago, Lily.
I know it has, but I just now got a letter from Bombay.
Well, for goodness sake, let me pull up a chair to the phone.
Mary?
Well, just a minute and you can read it to me.
Mary, what I'm trying to tell you is, I can't read it.
You mean it's all, what they say, censored?
Well, there are some few words blacked out. And believe me, Mary, I can read those parts as easy as I can the rest of it.
And did you ever find out what the letter said?
Well, it happened this way, Mr. Smythe. I was coming home from work on the bus one day, and I met Mary.
Hey, Lily, sit down here.
Oh, hello, Mary. Phew, it seems good to sit down. How are you?
Oh, just fine. You're sure carrying a load.
A load I'm mighty glad to have. I was working in Mrs. Graham's today, and she's going through the children's clothes. Those children sure have grown.
Did you get all their outgrown things?
I did, all practically as good as new. And, Mary, I've 2 places for most everything I got. That big family down the block from me just need things the worst way. 10 little children down there and not a decent winter coat among them.
That don't sound like we can send another box to Bombay, India very soon. Well, by the way, Lily, did you ever find anybody who could read that letter?
No, sir. I got it right here in my pocketbook. I carry it most everywhere I go. I just keep thinking I'll run on to somebody who know how to read this Indian language.
I beg your pardon. Sitting right here behind you, I could not help overhearing. You have a letter from Bombay.
That's right, sir. Lily here got it 6 weeks ago, but we can't read it.
If you will permit, my home is in India. I will be most happy.
That's the... excuse me. And that's the way you finally read the letter?
That's right. And it almost made you cry right there on the bus. Those people were so grateful for the little we'd sent. It's the same everywhere. Kindness has a way of bringing out the best in people. I remember when I was working out at the hospital, one morning I was carrying in breakfast trays, and the nurse said to me,
"Don't be in a hurry and take me in tray to 205.
"Oh, I just thought I'd get the toast in while it was hot."
Well, that old sister won't thank you for it. She's as cross as a bear.
You mean to tell me if I give her a pleasant good morning, she's going to growl at me?
Growl? She won't even answer you. She's been here over 3 weeks now, and she won't talk to anybody. Just give her a breakfast tray and don't worry.
Well, now, I reckon you won't blame me for trying. Good morning. It's such a nice morning. My, they sure did send you up a mighty good breakfast this morning. Now then, can I help you to sit up? There now, we'll slip the pillows up here. Look at that good oatmeal. Do you like oatmeal? What you pointing at? Now look here, you're no baby. You just talk. Tell me what you want.
My coffee, please.
There, now I knew you could talk. Here's your coffee. Let me help you.
Thank you.
Ready for your toast now?
Oh, it's nice and hot.
You like your toast hot, don't you? Well, don't worry. From now on, Lilly will bring your tray first thing, and the toast will always be hot. Can you manage now?
Yes. Fine, and thank you, Lilly.
Lilly?
Oh, yes, ma'am.
What kind of medicine or magic did you use in old Mrs. Roberts?
I didn't use no medicine, no magic either.
Well, you've done something. She's a different patient. I was in there just now, and she spoke to me as nice as you please.
She was just lonely, and maybe a little scared because she was sick. She needed to feel like somebody cared. Everybody needs to feel that somebody cares.
Lilly,
Yes, it's me. Be right in as soon as I take off my coat.
you're awful late again.
I know. Did you have your supper?
Yes, I found everything I wanted. Lily, you're wore out.
Oh, I guess maybe I am tired tonight. Well, Leroy, I just couldn't walk off home. They're so short-handed, and I couldn't leave there knowing people who needed things done for them.
Yeah, you're just going to keep on out there till you get yourself down. Lily, if it's the money
Leroy, you know better than that. I always did say that a job is a mighty poor something when all you're looking for is the paycheck.
But, Mrs. Thomas, are you working at the hospital now?
No, you see, my husband was right. Long as I was there seeing so much to be done, well, I just did it. And then Leroy got sick. He was in the cavalry in the First War, and a horse fell on his legs. Those legs never have been right. Anyway, he went to the hospital, and he was a problem, too, but in a little different way.
I hope you don't mind my calling you out here, Mrs. Thomas.
No, Doctor, of course I was a little scared. My husband, he isn't any worse.
Oh, no, not now. But if we don't figure out some way to keep him in bed, he's going to be.
I know, he's not a very good invalid.
Well, I understand that it's hard to stay in bed, especially when you don't feel ill, but he's got to stay off his feet. That old leg injury can give us a lot of trouble if he doesn't stay in bed.
You told him all this?
Over and over again. I think he's all set, and I turn around, and he's out of bed again.
Doctor, I think I know how we can do it.
Then let me in on it.
Promise me now you won't ever tell him it was my idea.
Promise? I'll promise anything.
Doctor, take away Leroy's pajama bottoms. How you feeling today, Leroy?
You know, Lily, the doctor says I can go home next week.
Oh, that's wonderful news. You're staying in bed now like you're supposed to.
Oh, sure, I'm staying in bed. But I'd give plenty to find out who gave that doctor the idea that the way to keep a man in bed was to take away his pants.
You know, Mrs. Thomas, a little while ago you said something that I can't help thinking about. You said kindness brings out the best in anybody.
Don't you believe that, Mr. Smart? It's true. It worked in the hospital over and over. It works with grown people, old folks, works with children, too. I teach a Sunday school class, and A year or so ago, we had a teachers' meeting.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's come to order now and get on with the meeting.
Before we get started, Superintendent, I've got something I want to say.
Anything wrong, Mrs. Jackson?
Well, you know, the primary department is always a handful. But anymore, it's impossible. We can't expect to have Sunday school if we let that little Sandra come. She takes place part every Sunday.
I know what Mrs. Jackson means. That kid runs up and down, hollers and screams the whole morning long. And it's not just one Sunday, it's every Sunday.
Pretty drastic step to ask a family to keep a child home from Sunday school.
But she's a disturbing influence.
I don't like to say this about any child, but sometimes I wonder if Sandra's quite normal.
Oh, she's normal, all right.
Well, how can you say that, Mrs. Thomas? She disturbs your class, too.
Oh, I just hate to think that child couldn't come to Sunday school.
Does seem too bad, but if she's causing trouble...
Would you all let me try something next week?
What do you have in mind, Mrs. Thomas?
Well, for a Sunday or two, could we combine my class with Mrs. Jackson's? I'll stay with Sandra. I want to try something. I believe I can show her what we're trying to do. You take my class now, Mrs. Jackson. I'll take care of Sandra.
Gladly, Mrs. Thomas, gladly.
Sandra, honey. Sandra, honey, come here a minute.
Leave me alone. I don't want to. I don't like you.
Well, not right now, maybe, but suppose you and me come over here. That's right. Now, we're going to close the door.
I want to stay in here. Leave me alone. I don't want to
You know, we're going to have a real good time today, Sandra. We're going to learn a new song. We're going to read a story. It's a Bible story. You'll like it. And then we'll go out for a little walk.
Really? A walk?
Yes. You see, it's important for you and me to appreciate what the Lord does for us. The world is a beautiful place. Didn't you notice all the flowers as you came to Sunday school this morning?
No. Was I bad again?
Oh, bless you, honey. If that was naughty, plenty of grown folks were naughty, too.
I don't feel like crying now.
You just look at all the pretty things around you, and you'll never cry anymore. Now, do you want to go with the other children, or do you want to stay with me this morning?
Please, I want to stay with you.
Now, let's hear our story. Ready?
Mrs. Thomas.
Yes, Sam.
Do you like me?
Why, honey, of course I like you.
That's nice. I didn't think anybody liked me.
Let me tell you a secret, Sandra. A secret just between you and me. You won't tell anybody, will you, promise?
I promise.
If you like somebody else and you're not afraid to put out your hand to them and let them know you like them, they'll like you right back. Try it and see if they won't.
Well, that's a real good secret, Mrs. Thomas. Did Sandra remember it?
Well, we don't have any more trouble at Sunday school. But you know, it took so little to help that child. That's the whole thing. It takes so little.
Yeah, I guess that's right. But all those little bits add up to a lot. Now, I know you go out to work, and I just don't see how you get it all done.
Well, I try to manage my time. I plan my own cooking and cleaning, and I don't work every day. There are people I have to see about. There's Mrs. Harper.
And who's she?
Well, she's been in bed for 2 whole years. She can't get around at all. But cheerful? She is the cheerfulest somebody. If I'm blue, that's where I go.
Who is it?
Lily, Miss Harper, come to see how you're getting on.
Oh, feeling just fine, Lily, thank you. Oh, it's good to see you. But say, where's that smile?
Oh, a little blue, I guess. I've been to Fitzsimmons to see the boys.
There's something wrong, sure enough. You are blue. Now, what's happened?
Well, here, I'll sit down and I'll tell you. About a year ago, I was out one Sunday afternoon.
Hey, fellas, look, here comes Lilly.
Hey, Lilly, what kind of cookies today?
How about real old-fashioned molasses cookies? Here, Sergeant's going to pass them round. Now, remember, leave some for the next fella. Oh, hello, Doctor.
Hello, Lily. Say you never miss a Sunday.
Oh, I try to get out, Doctor. Look at those boys go after those cookies. I wish now I'd brought more.
Lily, would you do something for me?
Well, anything I can.
Well,
What is it?
Well, come on out in the corridor. You can't hear yourself thinking here. There, that's better. Lily, ever been in the psychoneurotic ward?
No, Doctor. Those boys don't quite know, do they?
Well, lots of different cases, but let's put it this way. For one reason or another, they're not ready to go back into civilian life. They've got some pretty deep scars. And I've got one boy I'm worried about. He just doesn't seem to care. Maybe you could help him.
It don't hardly seem like I could, but if you think I might, I'll try, Doctor.
Thanks, Lily. Come along. Let's go see him. Jim, somebody here to see you.
Yeah?
Her name is Lily Thomas. She's going to visit with you for a while.
Don't feel like talking.
Doctor doesn't mean for you to talk, son. I'll just talk. Oh, maybe you'd rather I just be quiet, too.
Yeah.
Jim,
Yeah?
I come out often. I know your food is good and wholesome. But sometimes the boys get hankering for some certain something. Anything I could cook up and bring to you?
I don't think so. I've got a champagne appetite.
Then there is something you'd especially like to have.
Yeah?
Tell me what it is. Maybe I can't do it, but I'll try.
Yeah? How about squab? I'm crazy for a squab.
A little old squab? You couldn't have asked for anything easier. Just you be looking for it next Sunday. That's how it started, with a squab. Well, Mrs. Harper, Jim didn't know I raised them myself, but I fixed him up a real nice one. And did he enjoy it? Well, after that, I'd go in to see him most every week. Got so he'd talk some.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Thomas. I know you'd like to see Jim, but he's quite ill. No visitors. Come next week.
No, Lily. I'm afraid he's not any better. Try next Sunday.
Well, I kept trying. But I won't have to anymore. I guess Jim won't need any more squaw.
Oh, I'm sorry, Lily. That's too bad. A nice boy like that.
And he was a nice boy. Well, that's what I meant when I said I was blue. Thanks for listening, Miss Harper.
After all you do for me, Lily, thanks are hardly necessary. I wonder sometimes how you always know when I need you.
I just come when I can. What can I do today?
Oh, I hate to bother you, but it's the washing again.
Oh, that little dab of wash. I'll hook up the machine and have it done in no time.
Lily, have you ever heard of mental telepathy?
Oh, sure, Mrs. Harper. That's telephoning with just your brains.
You know, it works. If I need something, and need it bad, all I have to do is leave the door open, and here comes Lily.
That is just a part of the story of Lily Thomas, the little lady with a big heart. A heart as big as all outdoors, a heart full of ancient wisdom and understanding, a heart that is younger than springtime. It's not easy to be a big hero, to do something thrilling and spectacular, but we think it takes a person with a mighty big heart to do the little things that add up to a lot, to be the sort of a person who believes that helping some way is a way to be happy. In just a moment, we're going to meet Lily Thomas in person. Right now, a pleasant word from Bill Jones.
Thank you, Pete. You know, I got quite a thrill the other day. I stopped to see a friend of mine at Fred Ward's, and he asked me to go for a ride in one of those new Hudsons they have down there. We stepped down into one of the Hudson Hornets, relaxed in the comfortable seats, and let the new H-145 engine do the work. The H-145, I understand, is a powerful engine that goes easy on the gas but gives you a quiet and smoother ride. It really puts you out ahead in any company, too, with faster getaway in traffic and better driving on the open highway. Yes, riding in the new Hudson Hornet was really a thrill. So much of a one, in fact, I'm going to get one of those Hudsons for myself real soon. Prices start just above the lowest at Fred Ward's, 1300 Lincoln in Denver. Why don't you drop down for a ride in a new 1951 Hudson? You'll be glad you did.
Well, tonight we have brought you the story of how one person has found happiness serving others. The story of Lily Thomas, a little lady with a big heart. And now it's with a great deal of pleasure that I present her to you, Mrs. Lily Thomas. Will you step up to the microphone here? And you can feel real easy because we've got a long way to go here yet and a lot of copy to get through and a lot of things to talk about. You certainly seem to be about as happy a person as I've ever met. Now, what's your secret?
Well, I try to live each day, doing the best that I can, and try to do by other people as I would have them to do by me.
I don't know what more you can ask. And I think that the best way to start this, we have a few things for you. We can't do as much as we like, but the best way to start it out is by presenting to you this scroll, which reads, The Biggest Heart, presented November 17th, 1950, radio station KLZ. On the Biggest Heart program, great people carry big hearts. And now we had quite a job trying to figure out what you wanted, Mrs. Thomas. In other words, you've thought about other people for so long that your own wishes have been going by the wayside. But we're going to turn the tables a little bit tonight, and we have a few things for you. For instance, the Park Floral Company at 1643 Broadway, they want you to have an orchid corsage. You're going out tonight after a little bit. And they also want you to have a dozen beautiful red roses. The Park Floral just across the street here on Broadway, 1643. And I'd like to tell the people out there that they can get flowers for that football game and also for the Thanksgiving table there. And Sam Zoll, who runs the Zoll Jewelry Company at 619 16th Street, wants you to have some Delta pearls. They're really beautiful. I have them in a little package over here, and we're going to open them up, or you can save them for Christmas, either one. But those are from Sam Zoll and Delta. And now the Rossonian, right after the program tonight, the Rossonian Lounge at 2650 Welton, they want you to come down there and have dinner with them. They have the best shrimp and the best chicken in town, I'm telling you. So Sylvester Williams has a brand new 1951 Hudson waiting just outside the studio, and you're going to go down and be the guest of John Kai and Quentin Harrington. And you'll listen to the Charioteers down there. Great outfit, they really are. How you like that?
I think that's just fine.
Well, good. We've got some other things. I've got to hurry along here. Dick Montague of United Studios wants you to have some Christmas photos. He's at 1521 Curtis, so you can have your picture taken there. Clyde Jackson, who's here in the studio from Jackson Photo Service, is taking pictures of us as we were standing here, and he's going to have those so you can have them as a keepsake. You've been on the radio now, you know, so you're famous. Or are you? And Fruma's Jewelry Company, they have a Dormeyer automatic toaster. They want you to have that. That's from the Diamond Store, Fruma's Jewelry, 16th and Welton Street. And the other thing, I tried all over town trying to get you a smoking cabinet for your husband. That's what you told me you wanted, and I finally found one at Davis & Shaw. It has pipe racks, it has everything but spotlights on it, I think, and I think you'll like that. And now may I offer my personal congratulations We really think you're a wonderful person. May there be more just like you.
If you would like to suggest some big-hearted person for this show, The Biggest Heart, just write a letter to Fred Ward, KLZ, Denver. Letters will be judged on what the person with the big heart has done, so be as complete as possible. On behalf of Fred Ward, I want to thank the following: Park Floral, Zoll Jewelry, the Rossonian, United Studios, Jackson Photo Service, and the Frumas Jewelry Company. In our cast tonight, Betty Trunk, Barbara Peters, Jim Herrick, Dick Wolhoff, and Gene Sontag. Songs by Brownie Troop 44. Music by Art Gow, direction Charles Roberts. Script by Betty Trunk. This is Bill Jones inviting you to listen next Friday night at 7:30 when Fred Ward Incorporated, your Hudson dealer and distributor, will present another in this series of community service programs saluting The Biggest Heart.
Before we get into the story for tonight, I'd like to ask your cooperation. I want you to help us find some people, a special kind of people. You see, the folks we want to know about are the ones who have hearts as big as Pike's Peak. Take Fort Collins, for instance. I'd be willing to bet that there are hundreds there who would qualify. And how about the state of Wyoming? I happen to know from experience that it's famous for its friendliness and hospitality. Name any town, Lyman, Walsenburg, Akron, Fairplay. There must be big-hearted people in all of them. Look in your block, across the alley, down the county road from your ranch or farm, anywhere. You find them in unusual places. Then tell us about them, these great people carrying big hearts.
Here is a new program, a program for you, the people. A program known as The Biggest Heart, presented each week at this time by Fred Ward Incorporated, your Hudson dealer and distributor. In every city in this land, there are folks who think about the other fellow once in a while. In every small town, on ranches and farms, there is a person who's always around when things go wrong and a friend is needed. You don't see their names in the papers. They may not be rich or famous, but they are the kind of people this world of ours can't do without, for they've got big, wide-open hearts. If you know of some such person, write a detailed letter to Fred Ward, KLZ, Denver, for we want the world to know about them. And now here is your narrator, Pete Smythe, to tell you about tonight's person of the big heart.
If you will look at the calendar as of today and count toward the end of the year, you will find that there are exactly 51 days until Christmas. Now, I don't mean to be telling you to hurry with your shopping. There's plenty of time for that. But I do want you to understand why tonight's story of the Big Heart is a Christmas story. We have a very special reason for telling it tonight. You will understand when you hear it. For it's a story about a Santa Claus, a year-round Santa Claus right here in Denver. At West Colfax in Mariposa, just before you start over the West Colfax Viaduct, you have often noticed an expansive group of well-kept brick buildings. They are known as the Lincoln Park Housing Project, and that is where I found Santa. I had been told that he lived in number 231. I knocked on the door.
Yes?
I'm looking for a Mr. Rabinoff, Max Rabinoff.
I am Max Rabinoff.
Are you Santa Rabinoff?
The one and the same. Here, have one of my cards.
Thank you. Sure enough, the card read Santa Rabinoff. He stood there smiling as I gave him a quick glance. He actually looked like the real thing without the beard and the red suit. Same size, same twinkle in the eye, the same coloring, and the same roly-poly construction.
You like the cards?
Yes, they're very nice.
In the housing project, there are over 1,000 children under 15 years old. They all started calling me Santa, and I liked it, so I had the cards made.
Well, I think that's a fine compliment, to be called Santa.
Well, it makes me feel good inside when the little ones call me that. I like it better than Max. Max is just another name, but Santa, that means something.
And this goes on year-round, March, and July, and September?
365 days a year. You know, it's very funny the way it happens sometimes. For instance, a few weeks ago, A little girl brought a little boy to my door. It seems that the little boy had been telling the little girl that there wasn't any Santa. And she was trying to prove to him that there was. Well, hello, Judy. What can I do for you today, huh?
There he is. Now, what'd I tell you? Oh, that ain't Santa Claus. He's new here, Santa. He says you're only in fairy tales.
Oh, well, now, have a good look, young man. Here, shake hands. There now. Don't I feel real just like you, huh?
Is your name Santa?
Well, that's what they call me.
You do look like him. A little bit. You're kind of fat.
To my face, he tells me.
If you're Santa, where's your beard?
Oh, don't you think it's a hot day to be wearing a beard?
And where's your red suit?
That I wear on special occasions only.
Santa, he doesn't have any toys to play.
What? Well, now, we can't have that. You come along with me, huh? And we'll see what we have in the workshop. Here we are. Now, go on in, children. You see, this is where I mend the toys and make new ones.
There. What did I tell you? Gee. Gosh.
We have wagons and scooters and doll buggies and swings and games and...
Gee. You have more toys than the May Company.
Oh, well, maybe not that many. And now, I'm going to tell you a little secret. You see, I'm not the real Santa. I'm just one of his helpers.
What's your real name?
Max Rabinoff. And what's your real name, huh?
Jimmy.
All right, Jimmy. Now, what do you think you'd like, huh? A wagon, a tricycle, a game?
Mr. Rabinoff?
Yes, Jimmy?
Could I maybe have a wagon?
Oh, I think you can have a wagon and not even maybe. Here. How about this one, huh?
Gee, thanks, Mr. Rabinoff. His name is not Mr. Rabinoff.
Oh, that's all right, Judy. It doesn't matter.
Why don't you just call him Santa?
Is it much more simple?
This is a real nice wagon. Gee, thank you, Thank you, Santa. There. Now, what did I tell you?
So, you see, perhaps the reason the children call me Santa is because they can't pronounce my name. Rabinoff, Offendorf. It makes no difference. Santa's easier.
Well, I think the reason is pretty clear. Tell me, Santa, how did all this get started?
Well, it really started about 3 years ago. I'd been working pretty hard in my business, maybe too hard, in fact. One evening, my wife and I were eating supper. I began to have a funny feeling in the chest. I remember Jenny had cooked me a very nice dinner.
Why, Max, you haven't even touched your food. Aren't you hungry?
It must be that I ate too much for lunch.
But you're looking so pale, so tired.
No, I'm all right. I think if I could just lie down for a little
Max,
while,
wait.
I would feel better.
Max, let me help you.
I have a funny feeling here in the chest, right here by the heart.
Max! Max! Oh, Max! Oh, Dr. Grimes, how is he? How is my Max?
Mrs. Rabinoff, your husband is a very sick man. He's suffering from a serious heart ailment. We call it coronary thrombosis, but it's still heart trouble.
Will he live?
Yes, he'll live. He has many years ahead of him. If he's careful.
Oh, what can we do for him?
He must have rest, a long rest. He mustn't work for some time. He's worked too hard already.
Well, will he be able to return to his business?
Well, Mrs. Rabinoff, I'll be able to tell you more about that in about a year.
A year?
Or perhaps 2 years. I know it's a long time, but if you want my frank advice,
I would go even stronger than that. I would suggest that Max retire.
Retire?
Yes. I'm sorry, but you see, this life is a tough one, and Max hasn't had it easy. And I think he's earned a long vacation.
Well, I've rested and rested and rested. For 2 long years I rested. You know, that's very difficult for a man who has worked hard for many years to do. I like to work. I like to keep busy. And when we came here to Lincoln Park to live, I began feeling better, and I found a way to keep busy.
The children?
Yes. Most of them were little ones. I started just by fixing their broken toys, replacing the lost bolts and screws, and general tinkering with the trikes and skates. At first, my only tools were a pair of pliers and a screwdriver. Then I began to notice that many of the children didn't have playthings. This made me very unhappy, for I couldn't afford to buy toys for all of them. And then, one day, a wonderful idea came to me. A way to get toys for all the children. Are you Mr. Bixby?
That's right, I'm Bixby.
You the manager of the toy department?
Yes, and the buyer.
My name is Rabinoff, Max Rabinoff, and I have an idea. In your store here, you must have lots of toys that get broken in shipping or don't run for some reason, and you can't sell them.
Yes, occasionally.
Well, I'm pretty handy with tools, and I can fix them up and give them to the children who don't have many toys.
I see. That's not a bad idea.
If you could only see their smiles, you'd know how good it is.
Yes. Yes, Mr. Rabinoff, we'll see what we can do.
Are you Miss Rolfe?
Yes.
Oh, your shop is very beautiful, especially the dolls.
Why, thank you.
Miss Rolfe, you sometimes have broken dolls?
Yes, I'm afraid so. You'd be surprised what our breakage is.
Mm-hmm. Well, I know several hundred little girls who don't have nice dolls.
Several hundred little girls?
Yes, in my neighborhood. And if I could have your broken dolls, I could fix them up as good as new and make some little folks very happy. And not only that, Miss Rolfe.
Yes?
It will make you very happy, too. But, Mr. Porter, all these toys and things just pile up in your storeroom and gather dust. I can make them useful again and then see that they go where they will do the most good. It will cost you nothing, and the boys and girls will appreciate it so much. You'll never know how much until you see them. Mr. Lacrosse, have you ever seen the faces of poor children when you hand them a shiny toy? Miss Kent, you won't know these toys when I get through with them. If they can be fixed, I'll fix them. Mr. Marshall, if you could only see their smiles.
When Santa Rabinoff had a wonderful idea, he followed it through. He covered the city, tirelessly calling on department stores, doll shops, hardware stores, bicycle shops. If they sold anything for children, they were treated to Santa's pleasant, persuasive brand of salesmanship. And his idea worked. Soon there was a steady stream of broken and unsaleable toys flowing toward the little workshop at Lincoln Park. He acquired new tools, a bandsaw, a drill press to make his job easier and faster. And before long, it was necessary to move to larger quarters, a big basement room beneath the recreation hall of the housing project. And now, it looks exactly like the real Santa's workshop must look at the North Pole. As you stand there amidst the neat rows of toys and the shelves, the wheels and spare parts and bolts, and you smell the wood shavings and the paint, you can almost see the little elves busy with their hammers and their brushes at their benches. That is, if you believe in Santa Claus. But not all of Santa's time was spent in his workshop. There was no doubt about it. Santa loves children. But he is especially fond of the ones who are confined to their beds with diseases like rheumatic fever or polio. He has ways of learning where they live and just what they need to shorten the long days and nights. And it doesn't make any difference whether he knows them or what their race, creed, or color.
Let's see now. This is the third floor. Now, apartment 3, 5, 6, 7. This must be the place.
Yes.
Mrs. Hendricks,
Yes.
I heard your little boy is sick.
Oh, yes, that's right.
I brought him a few little things to play with.
Why, thank you very much, but
See, in this box is a puzzle. It's a nice game for sick boys. Keeps them busy a long time. And here are some logs to build things with, right in bed. And here's a scrapbook.
Oh, but you don't know us. Who told you about my boy?
He'll like the scrapbook. See, it's full of pictures, trains, automobiles, and animals.
It's very nice.
Well, it's not fancy. I made it myself.
You're very kind to do this
I'll tell you
for
a little secret. I think I'm just a little boy sometimes when I'm cutting out the pictures and pasting, and I have such a good time myself.
I'd let you see him now, but he's asleep.
Oh, that's all right. That's all right. I'll come back.
And who should I tell him brought these things?
Just tell him Santa. Yes, he'll like that. Just tell him Santa.
The year round, no matter if it be Halloween or the 4th of July, or if it be the Christmas season or the fishing season, Max Rabinoff makes it his responsibility to see that children have a reason to smile. He can't look after all, but he puts a light in thousands of young eyes each year. As always, I couldn't resist trying to learn why some people seem to be born with a kindness and goodness that flavors their entire lives. So, I asked him about his own childhood. His answer was unexpected, but a pleasant surprise.
I was born in Bobruisk, Russia. I had 2 older brothers, 2 brothers younger. Oh, they were very poor. I never had many playthings myself, and not even good clothes. I still remember how proud I was of a coat my mother cut down and made to fit me from my father's old Prince Albert. My boots were too big, and, well, the old officer's cap I had kept sliding down over my ears. But I didn't mind. He would have thought I was the Tsar himself. But there was another day, many years later, when I was even more proud.
And what day was that?
Well, that was when I stood in the courtroom in New York City with a group of others and heard the judge say,
Your petitions for citizenship in the United States have been granted. The court will administer the oath. Raise your right hand and repeat with me the oath. I hereby declare an oath that I absolutely and entirely renounce and abjure all allegiance and fidelity to any foreign prince. United States, and that I take this obligation freely and without any mental reservation or purpose of evasion, so help me God.
That day meant a lot to me. It was the end of a long, hard struggle. You know,
I don't think most people know what it means to be an American.
No, I don't suppose we stop to think about it very much.
You have to live through not being one. I remember a young German fellow named Werner. Let's see, it was back in the 1920s, I think. He was engaged to an American girl, but she wouldn't marry him until he became a citizen. He had tried and failed the examination, so the girl asked me to help him. In the evenings, I'd go to his house and we'd study.
But you see, Mr. Rabinoff, I have troubles with the English. It makes the government hard to understand. So when they are asking the questions too, I cannot explain in my words what I'm meaning.
Now, wait. Werner, you're a farmer, aren't you?
Yeah. All I want is to get married and have a nice little farm and some children.
You'll have your farm and the children, too. Now, what is the Constitution?
Yeah. Constitution. Well, it's the Constitution.
Now, wait. How do you farm?
Huh? Well, I get the ground ready. I put the seeds in. Then they grow from the sunshine to rain. I pull out the weeds. Then later I reap the harvest.
No. But the seeds, the crops, what is it makes them grow? Isn't there a law?
Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. There is a law of nature.
That's it. It is a fundamental law of farming.
Yeah.
Now, the Constitution is to the government of the United States the same as the law of nature is to farming.
Oh, yeah.
Now, there are three kinds of farming, aren't there?
How do you mean?
Well, dairy farming.
Yeah.
Farming the ground like vegetables, potatoes, and wheat. And then fruit farming like, cherries and apples.
Yeah.
Well, there are three branches to the government. Executive, legislative, and judicial.
Yeah.
Now, you run the farm. You are the executive. You see? It's all just like farming.
Yeah, I see. Just like farming. And I'll be the executive. I'll be the boss, huh?
The boss? Well, I don't know. You'd better ask your new wife about that.
Yeah.
And did young Werner get our government all figured out?
Yes. He passed the examination, married the girl, and I suppose they're still farming. I haven't heard from him for a long time, but he turned out to be a good American citizen. You see, he too knows what it means to be one.
That briefly is the story of Santa Rabinoff. He traveled a long, rough, roundabout road from Bobroisk, Russia to Denver, Colorado. But he always managed to keep a firm hold on his faith and his courage and his belief in things that are right and good. He's known what it is to be poor and sick and tired and hungry. Perhaps that is why he thinks so much about other people and their problems and needs. Perhaps that's why his heart is so big. And now there's a sequel to the story, and it isn't easy to tell. Usually at this time on this program, we introduce to you in person the man or woman of the big heart. I had hoped to do that tonight. In fact, I've been looking forward to it for 2 weeks, ever since I met Santa Rabinoff. But Tuesday afternoon, I decided to check with him to see if he was all set to appear tonight. I dialed his number. Hello. May I speak to Max, please?
Who is speaking, please?
This is Pete Smythe. It's about the radio program.
Oh. I'm sorry. Rabinoff had a heart attack this morning. He passed away about 11 o'clock.
Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you. Well, there isn't much one can say at such a time. At first, we weren't going to do the story at all, but after discussing it with members of Max's family, his 4 daughters and his 2 sons, we all decided that we should tell it, that it just might do some good to tell it. Well, if it has done that, even though it might be just a little bit, then we know that that's the way that Santa Rabinoff would have wanted it.
As you all know, the 1950 Community Chest campaign is now in full swing. It has been extended for another week so that workers may contact every citizen. At this time, in place of the commercial message usually heard, I'd like to talk to you about your community chest. The 88 agencies that make up the community chest are counting on you. This year, because of greater population, the Denver area community chest is serving many more individuals and families. You are asked only once, so your contribution should be large enough to do good for all. Those of you, and there are many, who have made contributions at your places of employment can do a bit more, perhaps, by contributing to the worker who calls it your home. That is through the Residence Division of the Chest Campaign. Better still, you have a simple, easy way to contribute without waiting to be asked by a door-to-door canvass. If you will pick up your phone at the earliest opportunity and call an easily remembered number, Main 2221, a community chest worker will come to you and receive your contribution. Call Main 2221. Ask for Miss Red Feather. Tell her you want your contribution picked up at your address. Give, and give generously, to the Denver Area Community Chest. And now, Pete Smythe, speaking for Fred Ward.
Thank you, Bill. Tonight you've heard the story of how one person did something every day to make our world a better place in which to live. And on these programs, we plan to present a scroll and gifts and surprises to that person we salute. We had plans for Santa Rabinoff. For instance, the one thing he needed and wanted was a vise for his workbench. I only wish we could have given it to him this evening. However, the members of his family have requested that the money that would have been spent for the gifts for Mr. Rabinoff be used instead for a Christmas party for the children at Lincoln Park. So this is what we're going to do.
Plans are already underway to make this the best Christmas ever for all of Santa's children at Lincoln Park. There will be a big tree, the largest one we can fit into the recreation hall.
There will be boxes of apples and oranges.
And special entertainment by KLZ radio personalities. Art Gow, Red Allen, Master Chip, and Mr. Pete, and others. And I'd like to be there too, Pete.
Thank you. We'll expect you. And there'll be candy and popcorn balls and bubble gum and all kinds of good things to eat.
And baskets of food.
And, of course, toys and games and dolls. And all these things will bear cards that read, From Santa Rabinoff, Merry Christmas.
If any of you listeners would like to send gifts or toys for Santa Rabinoff's Christmas party, just send them to KLZ Denver. We'll see that they are placed under the tree for some youngster.
And now I have the scroll, which will be sent to Mrs. Max Rabinoff. And it reads, The Biggest Heart, Max Santa Rabinoff, presented November 3rd, 1950, on the Biggest Heart program, radio station KLZ. Great people carry big hearts. Santa Rabinoff. May there be more like him.
If you would like to suggest some big-hearted person for this program, The Biggest Heart, just write a letter to Fred Ward, KLZ Denver. Letters will be judged on what the person has done for others, so be as complete as possible. In our cast tonight, Jim Herrick played the part of Max Rabinoff. Also heard were Barbara Peters, Karen Evans, Johnny Zoll, and Dick Wolhoff. Script by Barbara Peters and Pete Smythe. Direction, Charles Roberts. This is Bill Jones inviting you to listen next Friday night at 7:30 when Fred Ward, your Hudson dealer and distributor, will present the fourth in this new series of programs saluting The Biggest Heart.
This is KLZ-FM, Denver.
Chance.
And will you remember, Mrs. Sinclair, it is just a chance.
Fred Ward Incorporated presents The Biggest Heart. Here is your program, a program for everybody. Here is the heartwarming story of a person who has taken the time to make life a little better, a little happier for somebody else. Yes, these are the people of the Big Heart, saluted each week at this time by Fred Ward, Hudson dealer and distributor, and your neighborhood Hudson dealer. And now here is Pete Smythe to tell us about tonight's person of the Big Heart.
Thanks, Bill. Hello, everybody. Well, her grandparents were Irish, which perhaps accounts for the merry eyes that look beyond today and the day after. She calls it
the Pat and Bridget in me.
And her heart, well, it's as big as all outdoors. And she has that American devotion to causes that other people give up for lost. She is Marie Wichert of Colorado's Society for Crippled Children. Tonight's person of the Big Heart.
That's quite enough about me, Pete. There are literally hundreds of big hearts who have given unstintingly of time and money and dreams to make the society and the work it does possible. There are thousands of other big hearts who buy Easter seals every year so that we can go forward along this road.
But you know, Marie, this story of yours is going to give a lot of folks a lot of reasons for not tossing those Easter seals into the coal scuttle. With your permission, let's go back to 1932.
I was a green caseworker then at Children's Hospital, watching them bring in twisted little bodies, and with the miracles of surgery setting so many of them right again.
But in 1932, you went to the State Child Welfare Bureau, is that right?
Yes, and it wasn't the children who came to the hospital, but the children who didn't, who literally pushed me into that job. I knew that for every kid who came, there were 10, 20, maybe more who didn't come, the undiscovered, the untreated, and perhaps working with the state, I could find them. So I went to work.
Sorry you had to come to work right in the middle of this house cleaning, Marie.
Oh, I don't mind. Oh, here are 2 more boxes. Phew, look at the dust.
Those must be old case records. And here are some baby bottles. Say, they ought to be stored.
Doris, for heaven's sakes, what is this?
Well, it looks like a skillet to me.
Well, look at the size of it, and what in the world is it doing in this closet?
Oh, I remember. That skillet could certainly tell some tales.
A skillet?
That skillet. You see, Marie, this department wasn't always so broke. Before the Depression, we used to hold clinics all over the state in impossible places. The doctors and the staff people took that skillet along. They did a lot of their own cooking in those days.
I wonder if we'll ever see that time again when there will be clinics for these children.
Just a minute, Marie. Child Welfare Bureau. Speaking. Yes, indeed. By this afternoon at the latest. Right. Not at all. Goodbye. Marie, I'll finish cleaning out that closet. You'd better run along home and pack a bag.
I'm going to go out into the state.
It's an emergency relief job, Marie. You won't have much time for your crippled kids. You've got to get some food to some families. Take the early afternoon train for Pueblo. I'll call the ticket office for you.
Okay, Doris. Had I better take the skillet?
The paving ends at Pueblo. Use your own judgment.
This emergency meeting is being held at Dove Creek, Miss Wichert. You'll contact Dan Hunter at the general store.
Well, can you show me where Dove Creek is on the map?
You see, it's right over here.
Oh,
See,
yeah.
almost at the Utah line. It's over beyond the disappointment country, and that spot is pretty well named.
Did they tell you that I didn't have a car?
Oh, yes, we have a young fella here. Joe Davis is his name. He'll take you over.
Ever been over Wolf Creek Pass, Miss Wichert?
No, never have.
Quite a trip. A lot of switchbacks. Have to back up sometimes to make the corners. It's one way, mostly. Hope you aren't going to be scared.
I hope so, too. I'll have to be a lot older than I am now before I forget my first trip across Wolf Creek Pass and across the disappointment country. It was bleak, late November, and the wind howled like a banshee as we chugged up the twisting, narrow road. There was a full moon, and the wild, desolate mesas of the rugged country around Disappointment Creek looked like the landscape of another planet. Then, the yellow glow of lights, and Dan Hunter's friendly voice booming in the stillness.
You the folks from the state?
Yes, we got here.
Good. I hoped you wouldn't run into any trouble. Come right on in. Everybody's waiting. Sure appreciate them sending you over, Miss Wichert.
I hope I've been some help to you, Mr. Hunter. At least I can make a pretty comprehensive report on the situation here when I get back to Denver.
Sure you ain't all wore out? Thought that meeting never would break up last night.
Well, there was a lot to do. Well, I guess Joe and I better get started for home. I do want to get these figures in...
Be right with you in a minute, Miss Wichert. Got to wait on this young man.
Hi, Mr. Hunter.
Howdy, Larry. What can I do for you?
Just a minute. I gotta get the list out of my pocket.
Mr. Hunter, would you introduce me?
Sure. This here is Larry Cameron. Larry, this is Miss Wichert. She came in last night from Denver for our emergency meeting.
Hi, Miss Wichert.
Oh, hi, Larry. Would you mind if I ask you a question or two?
No, I guess not.
How old are you, Larry?
I'm 11.
Do you remember how long ago you had infantile paralysis?
What?
Well, how long have you been walking with the crutches?
Oh, since I was 8. I was sick, and then I couldn't walk so good anymore. But I get around okay.
Oh, sure, Larry. You do fine. But have you ever had an operation or taken any treatments or anything?
No, I just got sick, and then I got better.
Larry, I don't want to promise you anything, but if I could arrange it somehow, could you come to Denver? I believe with a little help you could throw away those crutches forever. And somehow, even in 1932, and there were people who had chicken feed cooking for dinner on the back of the stove, remember? We managed. Larry came to Denver and went to Children's Hospital.
Well, just how did you manage it, Marie?
Pete, it's amazing how many people will do most anything to help a crippled youngster.
Well, how about Larry? Did he throw away his crutches?
He did. 3 years later, I put him on the train to go home. Now, I'm sure you have everything, Larry.
Oh, yes, Miss Wichert. I'll be fine. Don't worry about me.
And here are your tickets. I've arranged it so you'll get home the quickest way. There is a little narrow gauge line, but it's a wild ride. You better put these tickets in your inside pocket.
Yes, ma'am. Could I have gone on the narrow gauge?
It would take you a lot longer to get home. Now, you send me a wire when you get there. Your folks or Dan Hunter can help you. Don't you forget.
I'll remember.
Miss Wichert speaking. Yes. Oh, well, will you let me check the case record on that? I'll call you back. Goodbye.
What's wrong with you, Marie? You jump on that phone every time it rings.
Oh, I just keep thinking I'll get a telegram from Larry Cameron, Doris. He should have been home day before yesterday.
Oh, he's just a kid. He forgot to let you know.
I suppose, but he promised, and besides, I'm sure Dan Hunter would have reminded him.
Look, Marie, as long as you're so worried about it, why don't you wire Mr. Hunter? He'll let you know about Larry.
Why, Doris, why didn't I think of that myself? I'll do it right now.
Have you heard anything from Dan Hunter yet, Marie?
Not a word. Oh, that poor kid. What could have happened to him? He's only 14. I should have gone with him myself.
Well, what does it say, Marie? Is it the telegram you've been expecting?
Yes, it's from Dan Hunter.
Oh.
I don't know whether to laugh or cry or get boiling mad.
Well, did Larry get home all right?
Listen to this. Larry arrived this morning. Exchanged railroad ticket. Came by narrow gauge. Delayed on way. All okay. Don't worry. About the time Larry went back to the disappointment country doing it his own way, things began to look up for our crippled kids. In 1935, some federal money became available, and we began talking about a big meeting. Only, do you think anybody will come?
Well, I don't know. Of course, you can pretty well count on the grand old gang that started the Crippled Children's Society back in 26.
Oh, sure, I know that, but there's been so much rough sledding in the meantime.
Well, let's send out the notices. If our meeting is a success...
It's got to be, Doctor. Traveling from one end of this state to the other as I do all the time, I'm overwhelmed with a sense of what can be done. Somehow we've got to do it.
Do you think we ought to start now, Marie? It's 20 minutes of 8.
Yes, go ahead. I don't think we can get anybody else in.
No?
The place is jammed.
All right. Come to order, please. Quiet now. Thank you. I'm going to call on Marie Wichert of State Health to start us out here. Okay, Marie.
Thanks. First of all, I've just got to say thank you. Thank you for coming, so many of you. I said over and over as I watched you coming in tonight, you do care. There are a lot of people who care what happens to our handicapped kids. These last few years have been awfully discouraging. So many of the beginnings have never become realities. We've had to shelve so many plans and so many dreams. But things are looking up. There's a chance now to plan once more to make some of those dreams come true. The Colorado Society for Crippled Children can live again.
Yes, there were a lot of people who cared. And some of the dreams began to come true. In 1936, the doctors were out into the state again. Roads were better now, and they didn't need that big old skillet. But from the first dozen clinics, the youngsters came in for surgery, for therapy, and for a new lease on life. There was a growing sense of coordination between all of the agencies interested in crippled children, and to spark plug a lot of it was Marie Wichert. It's her own word, and it's a good one. She had the compushity. In those years, she was volunteer executive secretary for the society. Then 1939, Easter Seals and Laura Nielsen. Is that right, Laura?
Well, that's right. I came to the Colorado Society in January of that year. The first year we sold Easter seals. And believe me, Marie Wichert and I did some high-powered dreaming during the next 5 years. Our favorite pastime was house hunting.
Slow down a little, Laura. There. See that big old house? That's just the kind of a place I mean.
Oh, that would be wonderful. To have it all under one roof. To be able to give our kids the help they really need.
All kinds of therapy, all tied together with a homebound program. There I go again.
That's the Pat and Bridget in you, seeing ahead, Marie.
Oh, I get downright frustrated sometimes. I wish Pat and Bridget would leave me alone.
It all will come true someday. Yes, just how it's going to happen, I don't know. But someday, the Colorado Society for Crippled Children is going to have a home.
Laura, come in.
I called your office, and they said you were out to lunch. I just took a chance that you'd come home.
Well, I thought I might get away from the telephone for a few minutes. Take off your hat. I'll give you something to eat.
Oh, I'm too excited to eat. Marie, it's happened.
Here, let me look at you. Why, you look just like the cat that swallowed the canary. Sit down.
Oh, I can't. Just listen to me a minute. Do you remember a doctor named Sewell?
Yes, I think I do.
Well, he had a big home up on Vine Street. His wife willed that home to the University of Colorado, and now it's going to be ours.
You mean the society is really going to get that big house?
Yes, it looks very much like it. We're going to have it as long as we work with the physically handicapped.
All under one roof at last, Laura. And just when I was going to give Pat and Bridget up for good. And just to cinch the argument, the Colorado Society for Crippled Children moved into Sewell House in 1944 on St. Patrick's Day.
All right, Mrs. Sinclair. I'll take Molly now.
Oh, she's getting pretty heavy to carry this last year.
There now, I have her. Come on in. We can lay her on the table.
I'll close the door, Doctor.
Thank you, Mrs. Sinclair. Now then, Miss Molly, we'll put you down right here. Comfortable? Oh, she still can't talk, Mrs. Sinclair?
Not so you can understand her, Doctor, but her eyes, they do a lot of talking. Plenty of folks think I'm a stupid old fool to care for Molly the way I do, but There's nothing wrong with the child's mind. She just doesn't talk.
You've given her wonderful care and a lot of the understanding she needs. Now, let's see the legs. Let me see.
You don't need to tell me. I know they're worse.
Yes, even just a superficial examination tells me that. She ought to have some surgery, Mrs. Sinclair.
But just how would we manage it, Doctor? Here I own my little house, and I have enough money for the two of us, but not any for operations.
Now, don't you worry about that part of it. There's a way to manage that, I'm sure. The Colorado Society for Crippled Children is our answer there. It's not just the operation. There's the therapy. And with cerebral palsy, it sometimes takes years. But she'll have to come to Denver.
Then she should go. I love Molly. I'll miss her and worry about her, too, no doubt. But, Doctor, if there's a chance...
And will you remember, Mrs. Sinclair, it is just a chance. Hello, Marie.
Why, Dr. Carson, you surprised me. Good to see you. How was the trip?
Excellent. Here are the reports. We missed you.
I wanted to go, too. Just couldn't make it. Well, how are my kids?
One of the reasons I stopped in. Little Molly Sinclair should have some surgery.
What is it, Doctor? Legs?
Yes. She's grown a lot in the last year. There was that little old grandmother holding Molly in her arms. Same as always, and Molly's getting heavy.
I wonder how we're going to work this one. I guess I better call Laura out of the Society for Crippled Children.
Tell her I'll get a complete case record for her.
Well, that'll be fine, Doctor. And you'd also better... Just a minute. Miss Nielsen, please. You'd better make the arrangements for the surgery.
All right.
Hello, Laura. Yes, it's Marie. Dr. Carson's just back from a clinic downstate. We need your help. Yes, her name's Molly Sinclair, CP, one of the floppy kind. The most beautiful and the most expressive eyes I've ever seen. Yes, the state will see to the surgery, and we'll make the arrangements for her convalescent care, but... That's right. Will you do the therapy out of Sewell House? It will be long and expensive. Dr. Carson will send a complete history out to you, and we'll be ready
And big-eyed Molly Sinclair started on the long, uphill road.
Scalpel.
Scalpel?
Sponge.
Sponge?
The pressure all right?
Still almost normal.
Thank you. Yes, nurse. Sponge.
That's right, Molly. Stretch. Stretch. Push against my hand. That's right. Now push. That's good. Now then, let's try the other leg.
Doctor, I know Molly Sinclair is kind of a pet of yours, and I've just been talking to the physical therapist who's been working with her. Her legs are much better, and the speech therapist tells me that she's beginning to talk a little. Need any help, Miss Molly?
No, I'm fine.
I know a certain grandmother who's going to be awfully happy when you get off this train tomorrow. Got your ticket?
Yes, thank you.
Come along now. The porter will help us on the train. Dr. Carson will see you in the clinic downstate, and don't you forget your exercises.
I won't. You won't forget me.
Never, Molly. You can be sure we'll help you make your other dream come true.
And what was Molly's other dream?
She wanted to learn how to be a dressmaker, so that one day she could take care of the grandmother who had done so much for her. And that's just what she's doing.
Oh, that's wonderful. Makes you feel pretty good to hear a story like that.
Well, Molly's story is an especially good one because it illustrates how closely all organizations work together to bring about rehabilitation wherever we can. The Crippled Children's Division, St. Anne's Convalescent Home, the State Rehabilitation Division, and the Colorado Society for Crippled Children all played a part in taking Molly from her grandmother's arms and putting her on her feet. Not a matter of weeks, but daily therapies for over a year. Social work, Pete, is not doing for somebody, but working with somebody.
I see. Well, you know, we've kidded a lot about Pat and Bridget tonight. But in looking ahead now, what do you see, Marie?
Only this, Pete. We're just beginning. The door is open, just a crack. Somehow, when you work with these crippled kids, you've always got a dream for tomorrow.
In just a moment now, we're going to talk personally with this woman who has devoted so many years and so much of herself to the cause of the physically handicapped, Marie Wichert, tonight's person of the big heart. Right now, here's Bill Jones to tell you about something nice that happened to Hudson.
Right, Pete. Suppose you could hire a group of highly skilled engineers to study automobiles and then report back to you personally the one car which they feel combines the best in design, engineering, manufacture, and performance. The American Society of Industrial Engineers has done just that in a report which says in part,
Hudson's step-down design represents the most advanced ideas in design, styling, engineering, and production. It results in true streamlining, greater riding comfort, greater driving safety, increased passenger protection, and lower center of gravity.
in citing Hudson's design and long-life features, the ASIE says,
on the basis of our findings, the ASIE has granted its Merit Award to the Hudson Motor Car Company for leadership in research, engineering, design, and manufacture in the automobile industry.
Now more than ever, plan to buy for the long tomorrow. Make certain you see and drive Hudson. It is the most durable car your money can buy. Due to our realistic used car policy, Fred Ward Incorporated, 1300 Lincoln, can give you right now the best deal in town, a high allowance for your car, credit terms to meet your particular requirements. At Fred Ward Incorporated, 1300 Lincoln Street, Denver.
Right now, I'd like you to meet two wonderful people. I haven't known them for long, but as long as I've known them, I have become greatly enthused for the work they're doing. First, to my right is Laura Nielsen, who is the executive secretary of the Easter Seal Agency of the Colorado Society for the Crippled Children. That's quite a title. How do you get that on your door, Miss Nielsen?
It takes up all the room.
It must. Well, we're certainly glad you came down this evening. I know that you two have been working together, you and Miss Wichert. And would you mind presenting the scroll to Miss Wichert right now?
I'd love to. Miss Wichert, it reads The Biggest Heart. Marie Wichert, presented March 2nd, 1951, on the Biggest Heart program, radio station KLZ. Great people carry big hearts.
Thank you very much, Miss Nielsen. And now I'd like to talk to Miss Wichert for just a moment. Tell us a little bit about Sewell House and the work you've been doing, and haven't you just finished a big job up there sending out some Easter seals to everyone?
350,000 and going up. And we hope to get most of them back with the little contributions that make all this nice work possible. You think we will?
I think you will. Now, here's your opportunity to do a little sales work right now, so they won't, as we said in the script, throw them in the coal scuttle. So, would you like to give a little sales pitch on Easter seals right now?
Oh, I don't have to sell that. That just comes in, always has. You see, I just get a good grandstand seat and watch the show go by.
I see. Well, if they could go up there to Sewell House and see these children, as I did the other day, the little girl coming up the front steps on the crutches, took her about 10 minutes, I think, to make it, but they let her do it herself, and her mother was sitting in the car watching her all the time. Really pulls at the heartstrings.
It does. Come back in 6 months and she'll do it in 1 minute.
I see. Don't forget those seals now, will you? And while you're standing there, if you'll let me talk for just a minute, because I have, see that list of things? We'd like to give you a new car and a new Sewell House and a lot of therapeutic machines and all, but we have instead an orchid for you from Alpha Floral, which is beautiful. They're at 420 16th Street, and they always send flowers up. And they also sent you a dozen red roses. And I have here a letter. If you'll present this letter to Walt Blake of Grano and Blake at 1653 Welton, he has a lovely gift for you from his most complete selection of jewelry. As you know, they are famous as manufacturing jewelers here in Denver. 1653 Welton. The address is on the letter. And Clyde Jackson, the man sitting over there with the glasses, is the finest commercial photographer in this vicinity. And he's going to take pictures of everyone tonight so that you can have them for your scrapbook and to send to your friends. And then Good Hearts, here's another letter. This letter entitles you to $15 worth of laundry and dry cleaning. And it's from the Laundry with the Heart, Good Hearts. And Clyde Jackson brought down a surprise for you tonight. He brought a bag of candy from Tony's Apple Cart at 430 South Colorado Boulevard. Tony sent it down. He wants you to take that out to the kids out there at the house. A recording of tonight's program, we'll have that for you, so you can play it for whoever you like. Send it back to CBS in New York, will you please? And also from the Golden Lantern, 2 tickets to dinner on Sunday or any day you'd like to go. Golden Lantern, Broadway near 13th. Photographs, the United Studios, Dick Montague down there. Is that Montague or Montague? Montague. I got it right tonight. 1521 Curtis, he wants to make a fine portrait of you. I know you'll like that. Sam and Bill Zoll of the Zoll Jewelry Company want you to have some Elgin American pearls. That's the Zoll Jewelry at 619 16th Street. Their little boy was on the program tonight, did a great job. And also, for your bedside, a radio. Fred Ward wants you to have this. I bought it at Mel Collier's. It's a beautiful thing, made by RCA. And now my personal congratulations. May there be more like you.
How I thank you.
If you would like to suggest some big-hearted person for this show, The Biggest Heart, just write a letter to Fred Ward, KLZ, Denver. Letters will be judged on what the person with the big heart has done, so be as complete as possible. On behalf of Fred Ward, I want to thank the following: Alpha Floral, Grano and Blake, Jackson Photo Service, Tony's Apple Cart, Good Hearts Laundry, Golden Lantern Restaurant, United Photo Studio, Zoll Jewelry, and Mel Collier Music Company. Our cast tonight included Betty Trunk, Barbara Peters, Shirley Squires, Jim Herrick, Dick Wolhoff, and Johnny Zoll. Music by Art Gow, direction by Clayton Brace. Script by Betty Trunk. This is Bill Jones inviting you to listen next Friday night at 7:30 when Fred Ward Incorporated, your Hudson dealer and distributor, will present another in this series of programs saluting The Biggest Heart. Bargains galore at Fred Ward's 2 big used car departments, 915 Broadway and 7100 West Colfax. For new car transportation at a used car price, visit Fred Ward's 2 big used car departments, 915 Broadway, open evenings till 9, and 7100 West Colfax, open evenings and Sundays.
How good are you at remembering names? Well, here's a name it will pay you to remember. Industrial Federal Savings, where your money makes more money for you safely. Since 1891, Industrial Federal Savings has paid higher earnings. Save your money where it pays and has paid for 60 consecutive years at Industrial Federal Savings, 1630 Stout.
Here, Rex Allen at 8, Guy Lombardo at 8:30, both on KLZ.
To warrant an award of the Distinguished Service Cross, a person must perform an act or acts of heroism so notable and involving a risk of life so extraordinary as to set him apart from his comrades. It is awarded to persons who distinguish themselves in connection with military operations.
Tonight, the story of how one man earned the Distinguished Service Cross awarded last week as The Biggest Heart once again travels to Fitzsimmons Hospital. Presented every Friday night by Fred Ward, Hudson Distributor, and your local Hudson dealer, The Biggest Heart program salutes men and women of our day and age who give generously of their time and money, most of all of themselves, in helping to make this a better world for the rest of us to live in. Now, here to introduce our story tonight is your narrator, Pete Smythe.
Once before, we chose Fitzsimmons as the source of our Biggest Heart nominations, something we could do every week without any difficulty. It's good for us civilians to recall constantly that Fitzsimmons Army Hospital is the temporary home for hundreds of men, civilians in uniform, who have, in Korea, they have far more than qualified for the Biggest Heart award we make tonight. During the next 30 minutes, we'll talk about 3 men, Corporal Robert Barnett, 24, Private Merle Kansgen, 19, and 29-year-old Sergeant James Rutherford. Their stories are the kind you can learn at Fitzsimmons just by walking down any corridor, through any ward, or into any room. Barnett's, for example, a story which paid off at 11 p.m. this January 29th as he arrived at the 118th Army Hospital and heard one of the aides tell him,
"Buddy, if you'd arrived here 20 minutes later, you wouldn't be hearing my voice now."
That was at 11 o'clock in the evening, 7 hours after he had been badly wounded. Credit for the speed in which he was evacuated goes to men whose names we don't know, from the combat medic to the stretcher bearers and the medical officers. But Barnett gives most of the credit very simply. As he puts it,
"The Almighty got me out of the spot I was in, and don't think I'm going to forget it."
But let's start back when Robert Barnett, infantry corporal, arrived in Korea and was assigned to the 25th Division in December, 3rd Platoon, King Company, 35th Infantry Regiment.
I'm assistant squad leader, don't forget that. Well, my outfit, had just come back from the Manchurian border. They'd had it up there, but there was more coming. About the middle of January, we started dishing it out, started north again. It was slow going, but on the morning of the 29th, we were ready for a big attack. As our platoon leader was saying about 8 o'clock that morning.
Here it is, men. 1st and 2nd platoons are moving up. 3rd platoon stays here in support. Keep spread out and watch me.
So the 1st and 2nd move up towards this hill. Our tanks and our guns are giving them plenty of help, so everything goes according to plan. Well, at 10 o'clock...
Okay, 3rd platoon, on your feet. Both sides of the road and don't bunch up.
Up the road, still going pretty smooth. Like the guy back of me says.
So far, so good. Now maybe this will be an easy one.
Yeah, maybe. Hey, now what?
Off the road, men. Take cover. You might as well eat. Squad leaders.
And that's the way an infantry attack goes. Step by step, man by man. We eat our sea rations, and then at 2 o'clock we get the word.
Okay, move up.
Up meant over this one hill. But just as we started... An hour of that, and we know we aren't going any farther until that machine gun on top of the ridge is knocked out. So it's...
First squad, that's your baby. Take it around the left flank and then straight up the hill. There's cover enough to do it, but stay low.
Well, that's when you see just how low you can get. And wish you could flatten out to nothing. There are 9 of us doing it. Around to the left, then up that hill to where the machine gun is supposed to be. There was cover all right, but those bullets were chipping rocks all around us.
Hey, Corporal, how come they quit?
I don't know. Hey, there's the gun in that big hole.
Jeez, look at the size of it. I'm glad I didn't have to dig that one.
Me either.
Hey, duck!
When you hear him that close, it's too late to duck. By the time you yelled at him, in that big hole sitting right alongside a Chinese machine gun. Full belt in it, too, but I'm not thinking of that. I'm too busy not getting hit. That big foxhole comes in handy, but suddenly I realize that the rest of the squad has been driven back. I'm alone. All alone. I raise up to see, and I duck back down again quick. They're all over the place. There's one I can see about 25 yards to the left of me. So I make it hot for him with an M1. And then right away, one back of me throws a grenade at me and misses. I get mad then. Try to turn their machine gun around and use it on him. No luck. Stationary. All right, then. We'll do it with this. Recognize that sound? If you ever fired an M1, you know it. That's when your 8 rounds are up and the clip sings out. Anybody listening close knows you have to reload when they hear that, and that's when they jump you. That's when, from sort of a cave dugout inside the big foxhole I was in, I suddenly hear this. And a red crawls out and jumps me and grabs my rifle and tries to hit me with it. I managed to get him instead. And getting excited, I scramble out of that hole just in time. I don't know what hit me. There's a hole in my chest the size of a small apple. I get my cartridge belt off. I lay down. That's when I start praying. I don't know what words or anything, but all of a sudden I feel that things are going to be all right. Somehow I know those prayers are being heard and answered. My chest hurts. I'm not scared anymore. Not even when... Rifle butts 3 times, 4 times. I can still see, but I'm getting weaker. I see this embankment a little ways, so I don't know why or how, but I jump for it and make it and roll down about 20 feet. I lie there waiting for the bullet that'd finish me off, but the bullet never comes. Instead, it's... Our guys coming right back at them. And those Reds take off like big birds. Safe. Sure I am. Except that on top of where I'd just been.
There's one down there, Lieutenant.
I'll get him.
Hey, don't shoot. I'm a GI.
Oh, yeah? Well...
Hey, don't shoot. Look, I'm from King Company. Hey, New York Yankees. Steve Canyon. My Monahan back. Look, I'll show you my dog tags. Honest. Please, look, let me...
All right. I'll take a look.
See, Max, see? Oh, I mean, sir, see, you're from 2nd Platoon. Can you help me get back? I want to go back just... I don't know what else I'm saying, but right away the lieutenant and 2 other guys get me up on the hill and give me a shot in the arm, and then I pass out. I don't remember much else except that when they fly me into the 118th that night, when I get there, somebody is saying to the doctor working on me,
"There's not enough blood left in him to get a sample."
No, don't worry, son. You're going to be all right.
20 minutes later, he wouldn't have made it.
And that's Robert Barnett, newly arrived at Fitzsimmons Army Hospital, where a couple of operations will have him back in shape to look forward some of these days to returning to school at San Marcos, Texas. The school he left last October for a round trip to Korea.
Well, more important than that, I'm getting married this summer. If you happen to be near Weslaco, that's right close to Donna and Mercedes, Texas. Everybody down there knows where it is. Then come on to the wedding, will you?
On the floor above Barnett at Fitzsimmons, we talked with a Colorado boy, Merle Kansgen.
That's right, Pete. I'm from over in Cimarron, Colorado.
And more lately, Korea. That's the trip we want to hear about tonight, Merle. And say, if I have to stop you and ask questions, it's because a lot of this is strange to me, you know. But you go ahead.
Well, I enlisted just a year ago, March 7th. I ended up in the 2nd Division before it went overseas, and...
Say, that's the one with the big Indian head patch, isn't it?
Right. A darn good outfit. I was in headquarters company of the 9th Regiment, assigned to a 75-millimeter recoilless rifle squad.
Excuse me again. But isn't that the big gun they have right in an infantry regiment?
Yes, sir. Oh, it's a real good one, too. 4 men carry the barrel and 1 carries the tripod. You've got a lot of power right with you.
Yeah, it sounds that way. A lot of weight, too.
Oh, it's not bad when you get used to it. I'm kind of big anyway, so it didn't bother me. Anyway, we landed in Korea in the middle of July, stayed at Busan a couple of weeks, and then we went on the line.
I see. Rough?
Oh, like they say, it's all rough over there. I guess the most I was in at first was in August up around the Naktong. Being wet all the time was the worst of it, so I ended up with the trench foot.
From being cold?
No, just from being soaking wet about a week. You never saw rain and mud like that. I was back in the hospital for a month.
And then back to your outfit, huh?
Yes, sir, that's right. Things were different then. That was October. About 2 weeks we were going good. Up through Pyongyang and on towards the border. In fact, the rifle companies were along the Yalu River while we sat up on a hill firing support for them.
Okay, that's 10. Take a break. Kansgen, you stay here. The rest of you go on down after some more ammo.
Well, those last 3 were right in there. I sure hope we're...
Hey, that's too close. Mortar.
Oh, they've spotted us. I sure hope they're not going to get us this way.
Oh, they're zeroed in all right. Just so they don't get us in the middle, you better flatten down. Kansgen, you all right?
Oh, my stomach.
Yeah.
Medic! 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 Medic!
joints in my stomach and chest. And see this? One toe gone. All because those Reds handle a mortar like it was a .22. Put one in your hip pocket, they say. And they're darn near that good.
Oh, that bad. But thanks to the speedy evacuation methods you've read about, Kansgen was in a hospital and operated on within 6 hours. Now he's recuperating at Fitzsimmons with a final operation scheduled this week. In case you need the information, you can still learn from Kansgen how to care for a 75mm recoilless rifle, the range of which is...
Effective range for a 75mm recoilless rifle.
But in case you'd like to give some information, he'd be interested in...
Oh, anything you know about raising sheep. That's where I'm going after all this. Back to Cimarron someday to be a rancher.
When it came to discussing the award of the Distinguished Service Cross to First Sergeant James Rutherford at Fitzsimmons 2 weeks ago, we got one idea of just how rare this citation really is. During his tenure at Fitzsimmons, Major Shutt, the public information officer, has been present for just one presentation ceremony. The award was made by Brigadier General Harry D. Offutt, Fitzsimmons commanding general, and in strict military language. The official citation tells our entire story in 186 words. And impressive as the citation is, we'd like to tell it more fully. And when it came to finding Sergeant Rutherford, we were given this clue.
Rutherford? Well, I'll tell you. You can recognize him because he limps on the left side.
Oh, wounded?
No. The weight of all the medals he wears. Oh, but the wounds, he has those, too.
And as far as Rutherford is concerned, that old Army saying about limping could hold true. On his uniform, there are 4 rows of well-earned decorations, 5 stripes, 4 hash marks, and 6 Hershey bars. You meet a 30-year man when you talk to Sergeant Rutherford. Among his decorations...
Combat Infantryman's Badge.
Worn at the top.
The Bronze Star.
Won in May 1943 on the island of Attu for valor under enemy fire.
The Silver Star.
Okinawa, 1945.
The Purple Heart.
11 of them. If the sergeant had one for every wound.
4 bronze battle stars, Indian arrowhead for the beach landing, occupation ribbon for 36 months, peacetime duty in Korea.
And then on July 12th of last year, Rutherford returned to Korea when the 25th Division landed at Busan. As his outfit, intelligence platoon, 27th Regiment, walked ashore, a buddy said to Rutherford,
"This is homecoming for you, isn't it, Sergeant?"
Yeah, I guess it is. Busan. Looks about the same.
Wish you were still with the 7th Division?
Kind of. It was a good outfit. But the 25th's good, too.
Colonel Mike's a right guy.
Yeah, that's for sure. You know, there's...
Hey, what's all the fuss?
Where?
Over there. Those civilians.
Hey, that one fellow there.
Sergeant! Look! Your friendo!
Well, for crying out
How come,
loud.
Sarge? You know him?
Know him? Why, he used to be my houseboy when I was stationed here. Well, you old son of a gun.
How do you like that? The first guy he runs into, he knows like a brother.
But, as Major Shutt, Fitzsimmons' public information officer, told me,
needless to say, Rutherford was on his way to meeting other Koreans who were not his old friends. His division, his regiment, were to become very famous very shortly. The Wolfhounds, Colonel Michaelis. That story made headlines right from the start. The job for an intelligence platoon isn't an easy one. Patrols, behind-the-lines observation, taking prisoners, seizing documents. Paraphrasing one old saying, they're the guys in front of the guys behind the guns. One night, Sergeant Rutherford was waiting at the battalion command post, and a small patrol brought in 3 Koreans.
Not bad, Sergeant. 3 of them, anyway.
Yeah, and look what this one guy had.
A 45. Brother, this is an old-timer.
Hey, check. Smith & Wesson. The real thing.
Yeah, maybe the guy used to be a cop stateside.
And not with that face.
You know, I'll keep this just for luck. It's in good shape.
Sure. I don't think it's been fired for a heck of a long time. Look, clean as a whistle.
Bet I know why. Guy only had 3 rounds for it.
Yeah, well, I've got 11 more somewhere. Might come in handy.
Yeah, Rutherford. You might make a good MP in peacetime.
By then, the 25th was ready for combat. But first, the job of making contact with the North Korean enemy. That, in turn, called for a patrol for Sergeant Rutherford with these instructions.
Sergeant, take 50 men and see if you can find out where they are, how many, disposition, and kind of support. Take prisoners if you can, but the big thing is information and contact. Any questions?
No, sir.
Well, that's all then. Good luck.
Thank you, sir.
They made contact, all right. 11 men returned that night from the patrol. And in returning from behind enemy lines, Sergeant Rutherford passed his own observation post, gave the password, and found everything to be all right. But as he reached battalion and gave his report...
Then we got back as best we could, and, well, that's about it, sir.
Good enough. Now, Sergeant, I suggest you get some rest. Things are pretty quiet.
Yeah, I know, sir, but before I do, I think I'll go check the OP again.
You needn't.
Yeah, I know, but I'll feel better if I do.
All right. But then get some sleep.
Yes, sir.
Whether that was a hunch or not makes little difference. What Sergeant Rutherford found when he went back up was that the North Koreans had quietly and skillfully overrun the forward observation post and were coming on through. But what worried him most...
They've got both our radios. Why, those...
Hey, where you going, Sarge?
They've got our 300s.
The radios?
Yeah, I'm gonna fix that.
Hey, come back here. Sarge, you're crazy. Come back. Hey!
Armed with his carbine, hand grenades, the liberated 45 and 14 rounds of ammunition, Sergeant Rutherford moved out on a very dangerous, completely voluntary mission. As the citation says, quite simply, he reached the hill and destroyed both radios.
One by accident, sir. One gook tossed a hand grenade at me just as I got the 300s, so I pushed one of the radios on top of the grenade as it went off. Saved me. Busted the radio. I put a slug in the other one and took care of it.
In so doing, the citation continues, he was immediately attacked by 5 of the enemy. He killed or wounded all of them.
Well, what else would a guy do? I wasn't Superman. I just used my carbine, tossed a grenade, and even got to use the 45. Worked fine, too.
But then, as the citation itself puts it, despite a wound, Sergeant Rutherford continued on over the hill toward the enemy, throwing grenades and killing and wounding several more. For this, there is a simple explanation you'd almost have to hear from the sergeant himself to believe.
Well, I just figured it wasn't in the cards for me to get back alive, so why not use up the stuff I still had? Besides, I got mad.
More important, he got back. Cited for the Distinguished Service Cross by the late Lieutenant General Walker, Rutherford's certificate carries General MacArthur's signature beneath the words that conclude, "The extraordinary heroism displayed by Sergeant Rutherford on this occasion reflects the highest credit on himself and the military service."
Well, there you are. Just 3 among hundreds of stories to be found at Fitzsimmons. The stories of men who have been to Korea and have come back. The men it is an honor to salute in the best way we can on this program. We're going to meet Sergeant Rutherford in just a moment in person. But first, here's a young lady who is not only well-versed in clothes, but also in cars.
Have you looked at the calendar lately? Just a few more weeks and the Easter parade will be marching down every street in every city and hamlet from coast to coast. Have you given much thought to your ensemble for this season? The lovely new shades for spring are out, and they come in everything from hats to gloves and shoes. The menfolk will be dressed about the same as usual. although lighter and brighter colors are forecast for their ensembles, too. Here's a timely suggestion. To complete your Easter ensemble, drive to church and to the Easter parade in a new 1951 Hudson. Hudsons for 51 are tops in style and luxury, too, and their lovely colors match any ensemble. Also good to remember is that Hudsons are styled to last for years. Their exclusive Skyliner styling is way ahead of 1951 right now, yet fits nicely into any decorative scheme, whether it's on a crowded street, open highway, or mountain road. Why don't you do your Easter shopping early and buy a Hudson?
See the style-wise, economy-wise 1951 Hudsons now at Fred Ward Incorporated, 1300 Lincoln in Denver, or your nearest Hudson dealer. Many makes and models still available. Fred Ward Incorporated, 1300 Lincoln Street in Denver.
Well, we couldn't have done tonight's show without the cooperation of a good friend. He's become my good friend in the last few weeks since we did the last Fitzsimmons show and tonight's show. He's standing here in uniform, and his name is Major W.F. Shutt, and he's the Public Information Officer at Fitzsimmons Hospital. I want to thank you for all you've done for us, and I wonder if you'd mind presenting the scrolls to the boys tonight. Would you do that?
It would indeed be a pleasure. I notice that these scrolls for Corporal Robert Barnett, Private Merle Kansgen, Sergeant James Rutherford, read of The Biggest Heart, presented March 9, 1951, on the Biggest Heart program. I see they carry the slogan, "Great people carry big hearts."
Thank you, Major. Now, this lad here, who is out of uniform in a checkered jacket, he looks very sharp this evening. He's the modest lad, I believe. Didn't you have a story about him? I'd like to hear
I would like to introduce Sergeant James Rutherford, Mr. Smythe.
I'm glad to meet you. Glad to meet you in person. I enjoyed your story, and we're glad to have guys like you around. But first, before you talk, I want him to tell a story about you, the one he told me tonight, about what happened back in your hometown.
Well, this, Mr. Smythe, only illustrates how modest the sergeant is. He has had some leave home since he's been at the hospital. And he had a very nice time, he tells me. The other day when this award was presented to him by the general, why, we made some newspaper releases, one of which, including the picture, appeared in his hometown paper. What is your hometown, Sergeant?
My hometown is Benton Harbor, Michigan. I'm a Wolverine.
Well, anyway, to complete the story, his father happened to have the pleasure to open this hometown paper, not knowing that the story was going to be there, and picked up the phone and called and said, "Son, why didn't you tell me this when you were home?" And he's been carrying the story around, showing all his friends and the sergeant's friends since that time.
Oh, that's wonderful. If I had all those medals you have, I'd tell you, I'd wear them right in the front of my suit here and walk up and down the street. Well, tell me now, Sergeant, I understand you're going out tonight. You have a little unfinished business around town?
Yes, I'm going dancing tonight. I'm going to Brown Palace tonight.
Brown Palace, eh? You see that fellow in the tuxedo right over there at the organ, don't you?
Yes, sir. I met him already.
Oh, you've met him. Well, that's Art Gow, and he plays in the band over there. And if you don't mind, we'd sort of like to see that you have a good time over there. So if there's anything like cover charge or anything like that, and then you see Art for the full treatment over there. Will you do that?
Sure thing. Yes, sir.
And we'll take care of that. And say, incidentally, I'd like to have you settle down here in town, in Denver. We like to have guys like you around this place. What do you think about that?
Well, I'm a career man. I have about 8 more years to do before I retire. I think I'll finish it if it's possible.
Only 8 more years to go?
Yes, that's all.
So you're going back in, huh?
Yes, sir.
Well, I tell you, when you get out, you let me know, and I'll begin looking around the outskirts for a little farm for you. So, well, incidentally, we'd like to do a lot of things for you. We'd like to give you a new house and a new wife and a carload of Hudsons and so forth, but we can't do that, so we have some other things for you. For instance, photographs. We're going to take some pictures right after the show tonight so you can send them to your folks back east. And then we're going out to Fitzsimmons Hospital and take the boys who can't be here this evening, about Tuesday, I think. And we have a recording of tonight's show, which you can also send along so they can hear the story. I think they'd get a kick out of that. And if you have another date on next Sunday or some other time, a holiday or whenever you want to go out to the Golden Lantern. They want you to come out there for dinner. Take your gal. What's her name?
Her name is Sue.
Sue?
That's right,
Sue. Sweet Sue or Sioux City Sue, either one. But, and then also, I'd like to have you accept for the boys out there some Ronson lighters, which we have. We didn't know exactly what they wanted, but we're going to have them inscribed with their name and the biggest heart in 1951. And if you'll take those out, or else I'll bring them out Tuesday when they come out. It's been swell having you on the show. Anything else you'd like to say to us?
No, sir, thank you. Everything's been swell, thank you.
Well, you have fun, and thanks for coming down, and my congratulations to all of you. May there be more like you.
Thank you.
If you would like to suggest some big-hearted person for this show, The Biggest Heart, just write a letter to Fred Ward, KLZ, Denver. Letters will be judged on what the person with the big heart has done, so be as complete as possible. Our cast tonight included John Connors, Jim Herrick, Richard Wolhoff, Matt McInerney, Will Owitz, and Jay Hanrahan. Music by Art Gow, direction by Clayton Brace, and script by Elliot Wager. This is Bill Jones inviting you to listen next Friday night at 7:30, when Fred Ward Incorporated, your Hudson dealer and distributor, will present another in this series of programs saluting The Biggest Heart. Bargains galore at Fred Ward's two big used car departments, 915 Broadway and 7100 West Colfax. For new car transportation at a used car price, visit Fred Ward's two big used car departments, 915 Broadway, open evenings till 9 p.m., and 7100 West Colfax, open evenings and Sundays.
Good evening, everyone. This is Pete Smythe speaking for Fred Ward, your Hudson dealer and distributor, and your neighborhood Hudson dealer. Tonight, instead of our regular salute to the biggest heart, we're bringing you a special program in keeping with the spirit of this Holy Week. It is very dark on the hill where we are going in just a moment. And we would like to suggest that perhaps those of you listening at home will want to turn off your lights. And now, Fred Ward presents on this Good Friday, 1951, Charles Rand Kennedy's famous play, The Terrible Meek.
And it was about the 6th hour, and there was darkness over all the earth until the 9th hour, and the sun was darkened, and the veil of the temple was rent in the midst.
Oh, my God, this is awful. I can't stand it. Come, my good woman, it's all over now. There's no help for it. You can't remain here, you know.
Leave me be. Leave me be.
All the others left long ago. They hurried off home the moment the storm came. Come, it's bleak and too dreadful for you up on this hill. Let me send you back to the town with one of the soldiers.
What? Soldiers?
Yes, come. Come now.
Leave me be. Don't touch me. There's the smell of death on you.
Well, very well, since you... And after all... The smell of death. My God, it's true.
Blimey, it's dark. Oh, hey there.
Sorry.
Upon my word, Captain, you gave me a start first go off. What with the storm and the dark and this here little job we've been doing.
I thought for a moment you was, well, someone else. Wasn't quite a nice thing what happened up here just now, was it, sir?
It wasn't.
On guard myself, sir. Or I don't know as I'd have come up, not for choice. You been here all the time, Captain?
Yes, I suppose I have. I've been here ever since.
Not exactly the place to spend a pleasant afternoon. Of course, there's company, as you might say. But not quite congenial company, eh, what?
Well, that depends entirely upon your point of view.
Yeah, creepy, I calls it. Well, we done for him good and proper.
Oh, yes. We builders of empire know how to do our business.
Pretty bloody business, too, ain't it, sir?
Yes, that's the word.
Oh, it's a nil wind what blows nobody any good. I got something out of this, all said and done. Got some of his togs.
His togs? How do you mean?
No, I'll tell you. He didn't want no more togs, not the way he was going now, did he? So me and the boys, after we undressed him and put him to bed, so to speak, we pitched up and tossed for the old bag lot, one by one. I got his boots.
Oh, you got his boots, did you?
Not quite my fit, but they'll do to take home for a keepsake if we ever get home out of this here stinking hole. My little missus will think a lot of them boots.
Very pleasant memento, I'm sure. She must be an attractive young woman, your missus.
Oh, no, sir, just ordinary. Suits me all right. You know, funny thing, Captain, all these here foreign service keeps you, well, sort of thinking. Suppose it's the lonely nights and the long sentry duties.
Well, you felt that too, then, have you?
Yes, sir. I think about the missus, expecting just a couple of months after I sailed. The little beggar'll be getting on by now. That is, if he come all right.
Oh, you've made up your mind for a boy, then, huh?
Well, she always hoped for a boy, sir. It's men what's wanted these days, what with the army and the spread of the empire and all that.
Oh, yes. They make better killing.
Yes, sir. You know, she's been hankering after a kid ever since we was... God blimey, what's that?
What?
Behind us. Someone sort of... Can't you hear?
It's a woman.
A woman? Up here?
She has every right to be here. This is her place.
But does she know? Does she know what's dangling up yonder over her head?
She knows more than we do. She belongs to him. She is his mother.
Poor devil. What was it he done, Captain?
Don't you know?
Well, not exactly. I got enough to look onto without messing about these here funny foreign religions.
Yet you, if I mistake not, were one of the 4 men told off to do the job.
Well, I hope I knows my duties, sir. Come to that, sir, asking your pardon. It was you as give them orders. I suppose you know right enough what it was he done.
No, I don't know exactly either. I'm only just beginning to find out. We both did our duty, as you call it, in blindness.
That sounds strange coming from you, Captain.
Strange thoughts have been coming to me during the last 6 hours.
How's a man to know what's what in these outlandish places? At home now, there's law and order, patriotism, God's own true religion. Here's the Empire sweating their guts out for these heathen, and what do we get? Nothing but ingratitude. Every now and then a bloody example like this here today. These foreigners make me sick.
Perhaps that has been the real mistake all along, taking these people for foreigners.
Well, you'll excuse me, sir, but what are they?
I'm not quite sure, but supposing they were more nearly related, supposing, after all, they happened to be made of the same flesh and blood as you and me, supposing they were men, supposing even they were brothers.
Brothers? Why, that's exactly what I used to say. Him up there. Did you ever hear him, sir?
Once. Did you?
Well, once. It was politics when I heard him. Only it sounded more like religion.
When I heard him, it was religion, sounding curiously like politics.
Yeah, you know, them two things don't hardly seem to go together, do they, sir?
They don't. Perhaps they ought to.
Oh, I don't know. Seems to have led him into a pretty mess. Queer. Wonder what it was he really done.
It's rather late in the day for us to be considering that, seeing what we've done, isn't it?
Oh, it's funny, but I never done a job like this without thinking about it afterwards. If you ask me, sir, it was them long-faced old josses as begun the old business.
Why, what fault did they find with him? What was it they said he did?
Oh, nothing he done, far as I could make out. It was something he said what riled him.
Something he said?
Yeah, something audible. That is what they said. Something that they wasn't going to stand from anybody. That's what I heard. Wasn't so very audible. Seems a bit off for a bloke to come to this, just for using a few words.
There's a great power in words. All the things that ever get done in the world, good or bad, are done by words.
There's something in that, too. Only this thing he said, blimey, it was nothing. Sounded a bit crazy, that's all.
So you yourself had nothing at all against him? Nothing personal, nothing political, I mean. No more than I had.
Bless you, no, sir. Rather liked him, the bit I saw of him.
Only they, the long-faced gentleman, found him guilty and handed him over to the magistrate.
Right. Why did they want to go and do that for?
Perhaps it was their duty.
Duty? Well, since you put it that way, of course.
Then there was the magistrate's duty. Did he very much object to this horrible thing that had been said?
I ain't the sort. Not this fellow. But as far as I could hear, that wasn't mentioned. By the time the case reached the magistrate, the charge was rioting and stirring up the people.
Was that charge proved against the prisoner?
They had witnesses, I suppose. Only you know witnesses, sir. Got their orders, you understand.
And, of course, they all did their duty. They all obeyed.
Oh, I don't know. Don't ask me. I don't know nothing about it.
And the magistrate, having examined this poor wretch in the presence of all that patriotic, obedient mob, he soon found out where his duty lay. He handed him over to us, to you and me.
Yes, sir.
To you and me.
I said yes, sir.
Whereupon, though we were practically ignorant as to the charge upon which this man was convicted, while it's perfectly certain we had nothing against him, it became our duty, our sworn sacred duty, to do to him the terrible thing that we did just now.
Well, you wouldn't have a man going against his duty, would you?
I don't know. I don't think I know what duty is.
Oh, it's perfectly plain, sir. Duty is duty, ain't it?
It doesn't seem to be very much else. It doesn't seem to be love or pity or understanding or anything that comes from the heart of a man. Duty. What sort of devil's duties are there in the world, do you think, when they lead blindly, wantonly to the murder of such a man as this?
As far as I'm concerned, I just obeyed my orders.
Obeyed orders?
Well, sir, it was you as given to me.
Why didn't you strike me in the blasphemous teeth the hour I gave them?
Me, sir? Strike my superior officer?
You struck this defenseless man. You had no scruple about his superiority. You struck him to the death.
I only did my duty. I only obeyed my orders. When my superior officer says kill a man, I just kill him, that's all. That's duty. Not as I have anything personal against this poor devil. Only I know my duty. One thing's certain. No use crying over spilt milk. He's dead and done for now, whatever comes. He ain't the first man I've done for, neither. And I bet he won't be the last. Not by a long way.
So, you think he is dead, do you?
Well, what do you think? A man don't live forever hung up his eye as we got him yonder.
And that, you think, means death?
6 hours, mind you. It's a long time.
And there's something mightier than time. Life is a terrible, a wonderful thing. You can't kill it. All the soldiers in the world, with all their hate, can't kill it. It comes back. It can't die. It rises again.
Blimey, sir, don't talk like that.
What are you afraid of? Soldiers should be brave, you know.
That's all very well, but ghosts, you believe in them?
Yes. It came to me today.
If I believed there was really ghosts...
They are the only realities. 2 of them ought to be especially important to you and me. Our ghosts. Our immortal ghosts.
Well, I didn't know as we had ghosts, you and me.
Oh, it makes a difference, doesn't it? There have been millions like us in the long history of the world. I wonder how many millions there'll be in the years to come. Soldiers. Blind, dutiful, bloody-handed murderers, all of us. Tell me, brother murderer, have you ever prayed?
Well, sir, now you ask, I have once. About a couple of months after we sailed for this blasted little hole.
I see. You prayed for the birth of an innocent child.
Yes, sir.
Well, you will have need to pray again tonight. Both of us will have need. This time for the death of an innocent man.
Well, getting a bit lighter. Time I was looking after the boys. I'll go down. Any orders, sir?
Orders? No. No, no more orders.
All right, sir.
My God. My God. Oh, my God.
$33 ago, he was my baby. I bore him. I warmed him, washed, dressed him, fed his little mouth with milk. 33 years ago. And now, he's dead. Hung up in the air like a thief. Broken and bleeding like a slaughtered beast. All the life gone out of him. That's what they've done to my son. Killed him like a beast. He didn't hold with their kind, my son. He was always telling them about it. He would stand up open in the marketplace, at the street corners, even in the house of God itself, and tell them about it. That's why they killed him. He had a strange way with him, my son. Always had from the day he first come. His eyes, they was wonderful. They held folk. That and his tongue and his tender, pitiful heart. They didn't understand. We was blind, even me. I was afraid for him, ashamed. And then he'd look at me. They was always wonderful, his eyes. He wasn't particular, my son. He would go with anybody. He loved them so. There wasn't a drunken bibber, not a beggar, not a thief, not a loose woman on the streets, but called him brother. He would go with grand folk, too. Gentlemen. He wasn't particular. He would go with anybody. I tried to hinder him. I got in his way. I kept pushing in. I was afraid of what people might think. Like I didn't understand. I never told him as I understood. And now it's too late. He's dead. Oh, my son. My own son, come back to me. It's me, your mother, calling to you. Can't you hear me, my lad? Come back. He's gone. I shall never know the touch, the healing gladness of him again. My little lad. Chills to the bones. Is it cold you are, my lad? I cannot reach you yonder, only your feet. Your poor, broken feet. The ankles hanging limp toward me. But I cannot get up to you, my son. My son. My little cold lad. That was a cold night, too. The night you was born. In the barn with them beasties. My man covered us over with his great wool coat. And went and sat out in the yard, under the stars, till them three gentlemen come. They talked wonderful. I have it all here in my heart. It was rare and cold that night, like it is now. And then that other night before you come, it was a kind of light, a kind of glory like sunshine. I remember every word he said about you, about my little lad. It was all promise in them days. All promise and hope. Like you was to be somebody, a great man. I kept it inside me. I learned you about it. You was to be no common man, you wasn't. You was to be a master of men, you was. And that day of the ferrying, when we went up to the big city, your father and me and yourself. The wide, asking eyes of you. Your little hand, how it would go out. So and so. Your little tongue all a-clatter. And the heartbreak when we had you lost. Talking to the priest, you said. It began that day. I lost you then. There was no doing with you from that day. The city called you in the country thereabouts. It was your kingdom, you said. And the people thronged about you and followed you wherever you went in them days. It was the way you had. A king. And it was me as first put it into your head. You looked like a king. You spoke like a king. You ruled like a king. You, the little peasant lad I bore. I never told you. I never lifted up my hand to help you. But I was proud of you, my lad. Proud and ashamed and afraid. Now it's too late. All come to nothing. You're dead. Killed by the soldiers and the judges of the great city. Killed by the men you called your brothers. Killed. And the golden crown of your glory torn off, battered and cast to the ground. Beaten and mocked and murdered by the mighty masters of the world. Hung up, high up in the air like a thief. Broken and bleeding like a slaughtered beast.
Woman, will you let me speak to you?
Who are you?
I'm the captain who spoke to you just now. I'm in charge here. I am the man who gave the order that killed your son.
Oh.
Won't you hear me?
What do you want to say? What is there for you to say?
I am a murderer. I want you to forgive me. I did it. I did it with a word. One little word, and I was a murderer. There's nothing more terrible. Forgive me. I suppose it's impossible. Forgiveness is impossible. Because I killed him. Woman, speak to me.
I want to. I'm trying to, but you say you killed my son. Why did you do it?
Killing is my trade. It was the only thing they brought me up to do. I've been mixed up with it ever since I can remember. My father did it, all my people. It's considered the sort of thing a gentleman ought to do. They call it glory, honor, courage, patriotism. Great kings hold their thrones by it. Merchants get their riches that way. Empires are built that way.
By murder?
By the blood of just men. Women and little children, too.
What makes them do it?
They want money. They want power. They want kingdom. They want to possess the earth.
And they have won. They have it.
Have they? Not while your son hangs there.
What do you mean? My son is dead.
Is he? Not while God is in heaven.
I don't understand you. Only a little while ago I heard his blood dripping down here in the darkness. The stones are dank with it. Not an hour ago. He's dead.
He's alive.
Oh, why do you mock me? You're mad.
He's alive. You can't kill him. I can't kill him. All the empires can't kill him. How shall hate destroy the power that possesses and rules the earth?
The power that... Who?
This broken thing up here, your son. Listen, I'll tell you. I am a soldier. I have never known any other trade. Bloodshed, murder, my hands are crimson with it. That's what empire means. In the city I come from, it's the chief concern of the people. They're proud of it. The little children are drilled in obedience to it. Children. Young children. Their parents encourage them. It never occurs to them to feel ashamed. That's what empire does to human beings. It springs from fear, a peculiar kind of fear they call courage. So we go on, building our empires. We stretch out our hands, greedy, grasping to possess the earth. Power, glory, money, luxury, these are the things we aim at. But what we really gain is pest and famine, the enslaved hate of men and women, ghosts that haunt our lives forever. It can't last. It never has lasted, this building in blood and fear. Possess the earth. We've lost it. We never did possess it. I tell you, woman, this dead son of yours, disfigured, shamed, spat upon, has built a kingdom this day that can never die. The living glory of him rules it. The earth is his, and he made it. He and his brothers have been molding and making it through the long ages. They are the only ones who ever really did possess it. Not the proud, not the idle, not the wealthy, not the vaunting empires of the world. Something has happened on this hill today to shake all our kingdoms of blood and fear to dust. The earth is his, the earth is theirs, and they made it. The meek, the terrible meek, the fierce, agonizing meek are about to enter into their inheritance.
Then it wasn't all wasted. It was truth that night. I have born a man.
More than a man, a king.
My peasant lad. A king. Yes, and more. He was what he said he was. God's son.
It will take a new kind of soldier to serve in his kingdom. A new kind of beauty.
A newer courage. More like woman's. Dealing with life, not death.
Changes everything.
What he done puts all things back again where they belong.
I can see the end of war in this someday.
I can see the joy of women and little children.
I can see cities and great spaces of land full of happiness.
I can see love shining in every face.
There shall be no more sin, no pain.
No loss, no death.
Only life, only God.
And the kingdom of my son.
Someday.
When the world shall have learned.
Mother, I am a murderer.
I have been with child. I forgive you.
Hello. Are you there, Captain?
Yes, I'm here.
Getting light. Fog's lifting down below. Lifting fast. It'll soon be up off this hill. General wants to see you, sir.
What does he want? Do you know?
Oh, another one of these bleeding jobs, I think, sir. Been a bit of a disturbance. The boys have their orders, sir. General wants you to take command.
Well, tell him I refuse to come.
Beg pardon, sir?
I refuse to come. I disobey.
I don't think I quite heard you, sir.
I disobey. I've sworn duty to another general. I serve the Empire no longer.
It's not for the likes of me, sir, but you know what that means.
Perfectly. It means what you call death. Tell the general.
Tell him as you refuse to obey orders, sir?
His? Yes. Oh, how simple it all is, after all.
I'm sorry, Captain.
Thank you, brother.
Look, sir, look. The fog is lifting. What did I tell you? It's coming light again.
Eternally.
An unearthly splendor fills the place. It is seen to be the top of a bleak, stony hill. At the foot of the three gaunt crosses, a flock of sheep nibbled peacefully at the grass. The air is filled with the sound of their little bells.
Fred Ward has just brought you a special Good Friday presentation of Charles Rand Kennedy's famous play, The Terrible Meek, as adapted for radio by Elizabeth Trunk. Next week, be with us when Fred Ward, your Hudson dealer and distributor, and your neighborhood Hudson dealer will again bring you The Biggest Heart. This is Pete Smythe speaking for Fred Ward. Good night.
Now, Ben, that's why it's so important for you to stay in school and learn and develop your will and mind and take part in sports and develop your body. Now do you begin to see what I mean?
Well, I know lots of smart guys who get in trouble. Like my cousin. He's real smart. And he's in the pen in Canyon City.
Fred Ward Incorporated presents The Biggest Heart. Here is a program for you, for everybody. A program that tells the heartwarming story of a person who has taken the time to make life a little better, a little happier for somebody else. Yes, these are the people of the Big Heart, saluted each week at this time by Fred Ward, who extends you an invitation to enter the contest, which may win you a fabulous new Hudson Hornet. Details will be announced later in the program. Now let's talk to your narrator for The Biggest Heart, Pete Smythe.
Thank you, Bill. During these Friday night get-togethers, we've talked more than once about juvenile delinquency, a 7-syllable mouthful whose real meaning is trouble, heartbreak, and hopelessness. There's no easy solution to this problem. It's one that concerns each and every one of us every time we pick up the paper and read the story of another personal tragedy cataloged as juvenile delinquency. As the kids themselves know, they don't need any more adult critics. They need more models. Which brings us to the start of tonight's program and a man who has seen to it that the kids in his neighborhood, all the kids in a neighborhood that's the size of Denver itself, have good models to follow. As he says,
kids idolize baseball, football, basketball players, and boxers. Why, I know third graders who know more about sports than any of us do.
So they're the models. But even 7 years ago, we weren't making very good use of them, and this sort of Denver street scene was common. 2 boys, too young to be out this late at night, met on a street corner and were talking.
Hi, Benny. Dave. How'd you get out? Don't your old lady know what the score is? She don't even know there's a score. Got a match? Gee, fresh pack. Can I take one? You're too young. Yeah, go ahead. Thanks. What'll we do? I don't know. I'm broke. Let's walk up to the corner. Show you something. All right. See in the window? How would you like that? Boy, who wouldn't? You know what? If a guy wanted to, he could toss a rock through that window, grab what he wanted, and run. Just a rock this big and... Hey, I didn't mean it. I was just trying to... Look! Ben, a cop car. Let's beat it. What's the use? They'll want to talk anyway. Let's stick around and show them we're not scared like the last time. Okay, but here they come.
If this were the first time, boys, I'd decide differently. But I think we'll have to see if Buena Vista can straighten you out.
Please, Your Honor, may I catch my breath and then address the court?
Oh, certainly, but it won't help, Father.
Oh, wait now. You haven't given them a fair chance, or me either. Look, instead of sending them away, let me have them for 6 months. I'll be responsible, and besides, there's a plan I want to try.
Well, all right, Father. They're yours for 6 months. Satisfied? By the way, what is your plan?
Well, Your Honor, it's kind of a... Well, it's, Well, frankly, I don't have one, but I will. 6 months from now when I come back here. So that's your trouble, huh, Benny? Too much time on your hands.
Yes, Father. But if you had a mother who treated you like...
The 4th commandment.
I'm sorry, Father.
Maybe we can help her some other time. First, the big job is to keep you and Dave out of mischief, right?
Right, Father.
How about it? Don't you have anything to do in the evening?
Well, there's a scout meeting once a week.
Good. How about your homework?
School stuff? That's for kids. We quit.
I suppose it's the scout meeting first. Where and when?
7:30 at the grade school. Tomorrow night, Father.
All right. I'll see you there. Now, both of you, right?
Yes, Father. You should have seen Father jive them cops. He's a right guy. Shh. Here he comes.
Hiya, fellas.
I suppose we'll spend the rest of the time praying.
Oh, there you are. Benny and Dave. You're about the same size. Come over here, and while I'm meeting the rest of the fellas,
Boxing gloves.
That's right, but wait till the meeting's over, okay?
We're not having one, Father. Scoutmaster's sick. We were just breaking up when you came in.
On your way to the drugstore for the evening, I suppose. Well, let's try this first. There's enough room out here, so let's,
Let me at him! Now get him, boy!
Well, not bad for a start. No black eyes, one bloody nose, and you with a split lip. Bother you?
No, Father. But how was that again about my left hand?
Well, like this. Up high. Practice it, and we'll see how you do next week. Okay, then. Same place, same time next week, and how about bringing some of your pals?
Sure, sure, we'll bring them.
Sure enough, they were all back the next week, half of them dragging kids they hoped they could lick. I especially liked one boy, one of a dozen named Gonzalez. None of them related, and this one could really box.
Hello, Father.
Hi there. You're Corky, aren't you? Nice job.
Thanks, Father. Say, are we going to have this every week regular?
We sure are. Can I count on you being here?
Oh, you bet.
Corky came all the time, and so did the rest. We concentrated on sports. Hadn't I gone through the same thing 14 years before? So I knew, without sports, I'd never have gone on to North High or to Regis either. That's why it didn't surprise me that first year at Annunciation, when all of the 9th graders stayed in school. And you know what? 34 of them finished high school, and 17 went on to college. The year before, one kid went on to finish high school. It's simple. If a boy likes football, and you can show him how he can play on the team so long as he stays in school and passes 3 or 4 subjects, he'll stay in school and he'll pass. And that's what we want most, isn't it?
Sure. It's what we want. But until 1944, no one in Denver had made such thorough use of the respect for athletes and hero-worshipping tendencies every boy has born in him. But in 7 years, terrific progress has been made, not just against juvenile delinquency, but towards education and happiness for all the kids all over Denver. By any chance, were you a part of the crowd of 6,000 at Bear Stadium last fall watching the 4th annual Junior Parochial Football Carnival? Then you know how the program has grown. Until now, there's a league of about 39 clubs from 18 schools, uniformed and equipped and well coached. Well, there's a good chance, too, that you help get equipment for those youngsters. Equipment costs money, and because Father isn't bashful about asking for it, if your name is anything Irish from Reef to O'Flaherty to Garcia to Goldberg, you've helped. You've helped with money, and you've helped other times with entertainment. And by now, you're prepared to expect anything when you call Tabor 2030, even with an invitation like this.
Yes?
Father, we're having an anniversary celebration at Western Airlines. Thought maybe you could come out and go up in one of the new planes.
Oh, wonderful. When is it?
Saturday. And if you'd like to, bring a couple of friends.
I'll do that. Thanks again. I'll see you Saturday.
Well, that's it. 2 more will do it, and I think that's Father's car now. Yes, here he comes. Over here, Father.
Yeah, but what did you say about us bringing a couple of friends? Look!
All 4 cars can't be, and those kids. There's 100 of them.
Not at all, not at all. There's maybe 40, but unless I'd taken a stick and beaten them off the running boards,
I get it. You'll win, Father. Welcome to the party, kids. We'll scare up some food, and then we'll all take a ride. Okay?
Or do you remember when the Post ran pictures of the crowded city auditorium during AAU finals a few years back, showing the empty boxes reserved for the mayor and his friends? See who the mayor's friends are, read the captions. So promptly, Mayor Stapleton called Tabor 2030. Next evening, the 3 boxes designed to hold 8 persons held some 81 happy, hollering kids, special friends of the mayor. Then there was the time Ralph Archulette, manager of the Paramount Theater, invited Father to bring a couple of friends to see the Babe Ruth story. He showed up and was admitted with 300 delighted youngsters. Well, we can't list a tenth of these stories, but we can mention one of the fighters who used to drop over to 37th and Humboldt, who soon graduated to the professional arena, where he went on to a great record.
Hi, Father. How'd I do, huh?
Great, Corky. I think you'll get it all right.
The winner, Corky Gonzalez!
In here, Father. I want to ask you something about the wedding.
Okay, shoot.
Well, I met a lot of guys already, and we wondered if you can have, lots of people in the wedding party.
Sure, there's plenty of room in the sanctuary if that's what's worrying you.
Well, is 10 too many?
10? No, I guess not.
Well, that is 10 for me and 10 bridesmaids for her.
Do a favor, ask a favor. That's the way Father works. Corky had the biggest wedding ever held at Annunciation. One wedding that got as much space on the sports page as it did on society. And always, over at Annunciation, you find Corky Gonzalez helping kids learn to box. Kids 15 years younger and 50 pounds lighter than he is. You'll meet everyone from the Denver Bears outfield to Ace Grunig and Al Gukas if you're there long enough. Ask a favor and do one. Corky, by the way, figures in the story of Father and the Mexican Baseball League, a story you might be wise not to ask Jack Carberry or Chet Nelson about. It seems that a while back, Father Jim arranged a celebration dinner for St. Cajetan's championship football team, with a printed menu and a program, and Aaron Moscow as the after-dinner speaker. As Father explains it, his handwriting isn't exactly perfect, so in place of Aaron Moscow on the menu, the printer had the name Paco Mosca. Details on the dinner were being checked the day before at Pagliacci's when someone noticed.
Say, Father, who's this? Your head speaker, Paco Mosca.
Who? Oh, him. Why don't you know him? He's the big shot in the Mexican Baseball League they're raising such a fuss about.
And he's going to be here tomorrow night? Wow. I wonder if Carberry knows about that.
Yes?
Father, this is Carberry at the Post. How come you didn't tell me about this Mexican League deal? When can I meet him?
Well, come out tomorrow night and see for yourself, Jack.
Thanks, Father. I'll be there.
Yes?
Chet Nelson, Father. Say, what is this about Paco Mosca being at the dinner?
Aaron, listen to me. I'm into something, but we're going to have some fun. 90 minutes from now, you're going to give a talk as the Mexican League's El Presidente.
Oh, now, wait, Father.
Never mind. Your outfit's all ready for you at Colorado Costume. You don't know a serape from a tortilla or tacos from a sombrero, but we're going to learn, see?
See, Father.
Better make that Padre. You don't speak any English, see?
See, Padre.
Sorry to be late. Hi, Chet, Jack, everybody. You know that traffic from the airport over to here and the way I drive, isn't that right, El Presidente?
Huh? See.
And although he doesn't speak any English, I want to introduce El Presidente later. Right now, let's eat. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Ghost, amen. Bless us, O Lord. And these things.
Say, Father, may I speak to Senor Presidente now?
Sure, Corky.
Senor, por favor, Senor Presidente, dígame dónde es en calle de Roma del Car, en Ciudad Guadalajara del Norte?
See.
Hey, Father, what's the matter? Doesn't he understand Spanish?
Oh, maybe he speaks pure Castilian. Fix your mustache, Aaron. It's slipping off.
See.
Okay, gang. I know you want those awards, and you'd like to meet our honored guest. So while you finish, we'll begin. Is that all right, senor?
See, Padre.
Then I'll begin by sort of...
Hey, you! Quiet down. Father's going to make a speech.
El Presidente, what's this, a joke? Hey, you speak English.
That did it, Aaron.
See, Padre, that did it, but what do I do now?
Perhaps it is his Irish sense of humor that makes him so successful in dealing with his kids, as he calls them. A sense of humor plus understanding, and of course, that attribute children appreciate most, patience. Patience applied knowingly and firmly.
Ben, if I could only make you see how important it is for you to be good and sound, inside as well as outside.
I don't think anybody cares much.
Oh, yes, they do. I do. And you most of all. Look, you see this watch?
Yeah? What's that got to do with me?
That's what I'm leading up to. See? It's a beautiful-looking watch now, isn't it?
Looks okay to me.
And it has a nice, clean-looking face and 2 hands and 17 jewels and a winding gadget here.
So? You've got a watch.
So, I've got a watch. There's only one trouble. It doesn't keep time.
Why don't you get it fixed?
Well, that I'll be doing, because it's not much good the way it is now, is it?
No.
It's not serving its purpose. And God put us all here for a purpose, and we should fulfill it. Now, just as this watch has a gold case and wheels and hands and face, God has given us great gifts.
Nobody ever gave me nothing.
Well, you have a fine body. You can walk and run and throw a ball.
Yeah?
Well, God gave us these things. But he meant for us to use them, to develop them, to fulfill our purpose here on Earth.
Well, how does that watch know all this?
Ben, the point is this. We're all just as useless as a watch that can't keep time if we fail to make proper use of our powers. And that's why it's so important for you to stay in school and learn. Develop your will and mind and take part in sports and develop your body. Now do you begin to see what I mean?
I know lots of smart guys who get in trouble, like my cousin. He's real smart, and he's in the pen in Canyon City.
I see. Well, now take my car.
No, sir. That's what he did. Took a car.
No, I don't mean it that way. I mean as an example. It's a fine, big, shiny new car. Cost a lot of money. Has a powerful motor, new tires, comfortable seats, and all the latest gadgets. But what if it wouldn't start when I stepped on the starter? It wouldn't be any good to me, would it?
No.
No matter how much it cost. If it didn't have the spark, it wouldn't start. And it would be useless. Am I right?
Yes. Put some spark in it.
That's what I mean. The spark, the character. That's the important thing.
Character?
Character, that's it. No matter how smart we are or how strong, we're pretty weak without that spark. That willpower that tells us how to do God's will.
Do I have it too?
Yes, we all have it. But we must develop it, strengthen it. For it is our character and our will that separates us from animals. And that's why, Ben, you'll find smart men and strong men locked up like animals in prisons in Canyon City. You'll find doctors and lawyers and politicians and once powerful and respected businessmen locked up behind bars like animals. They didn't learn to develop their will, their character.
No spark, huh, Father?
No, Ben. No respect for the rights of God. No respect for the rights of their fellow man. They didn't learn how to live with others in peace and friendliness.
And that's what I can learn in school?
That's what you can learn in school and in Sunday school.
And with sports I can learn to be strong?
And courageous.
You know, Father, that's not a bad deal.
Not bad.
Let me see that watch again.
Here you are. No, Ben, nothing's a bad deal when you learn to make the most of the gifts God gave us, to make them work right.
The insides have to be working, right?
Yes, the insides.
It takes guts, huh, Father?
Yes, it does. Perhaps you're oversimplifying it a bit, but if you wish, Ben, yes, it does take insides even to do the right thing.
Denver's Man of the Year citation in 1948 went to the man we've been talking about tonight for many reasons. We've called him Father and Father Jim, just as most people do. But the JCs named him properly as Reverend James Francis Monahan, written up a dozen times in national magazines and the local press. The man of whom Judge Gilliam says,
"Of the hundreds of boys I paroled to Father Monahan, I've never had one reappear in court."
And he's the man his classmates at Regis in the seminary nicknamed Senator because he was as good in a debate as he was on the baseball diamond. Father, or Senator, he's the man who invited two youngsters to join a bleacher full at Bears Stadium and then heard one ask,
"Hey, Mac, who's our new rabbi?"
An Irishman whose favorite dish is Braswell with ravioli. A priest who hears confessions in Italian, German, Spanish, or Irish, and who speaks enough Yiddish, Hogan Irish, and plain English to get the funds he needs for his beloved projects. Busy 7 days a week with his duties as an assistant at Annunciation and receiving into the church on the average of one person a week, Father Jim still gets around town constantly, building those sports programs bigger all the time. Because, as he says,
take those boys at Buena Vista in the county jail. Get them in the 3rd or 4th grade and start them in sports, and they'd be all right now, wouldn't they?
Very shortly, we want you to meet Father Jim Monahan in person. But first, let Bill Jones tell you how you can win yourself a fabulous new Hudson Hornet.
Yes, all aboard for the Hudson Holiday Special. Yes, all aboard for an exciting trip to Detroit, plus the thrill of having a new 1951 Hudson delivered to you right at the Hudson factory. Get on the bandwagon now. Visit Fred Ward Incorporated or your nearest Hudson dealer. See and ride in the new Hudsons. Order the Hudson you want. Make arrangements to go on this expense-free chartered train trip to Detroit and get your new Hudson at the factory. The Hudson Holiday Special leaves Denver at 5:30 p.m., Sunday, June 17th. Everyone will have first-class accommodations with all food, tips, and berths paid. Music and dancing en route, plus 8-hour layover in Chicago, where you're on your own for a gay tour of the Windy City. Then on to Detroit, where you'll have luncheon at one of the town's favorite restaurants, plus a tour of the Hudson factory to see how those durable 1951 Hudsons are made. Then the biggest thrill of all, you take delivery on the Hudson you ordered right from the factory. Plan your vacation now to include this wonderful trip to Detroit and a new Hudson. See Fred Ward Incorporated, 1300 Lincoln, or your nearest Hudson dealer.
I hesitate just a little bit to introduce the man standing across the microphone from me tonight because I think he knows everybody in town already, so I'll just introduce you folks out there to him in case there might be some newcomers in town. Father Jim Monahan. Jim, it's good to have you with us tonight.
Thanks a lot, Pete.
How did you enjoy your story?
Well, it was wonderful of you to put it on.
I'd like to ask you, we had to leave out so many stories. Are there any stories that we didn't tell that you would like to tell us now tonight?
Well, I'd like to take this opportunity to thank some of them that have helped me so much the last 7 years. I'm thinking especially of Frank Myers. He started out 8 years ago, helped me, and he's been with me night and day all the time, and he's been wonderful. And I want to thank the police department, too. I don't think people realize the good they're doing, especially the last couple of years. The Chief Forsythe, and Captain Leonard Nevin. I've never asked them anything that they haven't done, and they're really cooperative. And Jack Carberry, too, he's on the program tonight. Jack has been wonderful to me.
I wonder how he'll like the way Jim Herrick did his voice.
Well, he sounded pretty good.
So we'll let Jim apologize to Jack in just a little bit here. But anything else you'd like to say now?
No, that's about it, I think.
You are not as talkative as I thought you'd be. When we get you up here, sure, it'll be good. We wanted to do you on St. Patrick's, but here we are 2 weeks late, and I apologize for that, Father.
Well, that's all right.
I have to get going here now. I have a few things for you. For instance, on Friday nights, each Friday, we give a scroll. And tonight it reads, The Biggest Heart. Father Jim Monahan presented March 30th, 1951 on the Biggest Heart program. And it carries this slogan, Great people carry big hearts. We have a recording of tonight's show for you, so you can listen to that and play it for the boys. And anyone does your laundry around home? Or who does your laundry, by the way? Have a good idea for you.
All right. I can use it.
Here's a letter which entitles you to $15 worth of fine laundry, and that's the compliments of Good Heart's Broadway Laundry Company. That's the laundry with the heart. Can you use that?
Surely.
If you can't, I
That's
can.
wonderful.
I'll tell you that. And I don't know what to do with this next gift here. Flowers from the Alpha Floral Company. There's an orchid corsage. Now, what are we going to do with that?
Oh, I can give it to me mother. I think she likes flowers very much.
Wonderful. And we have also a dozen red roses. She'd like
Fine.
those too.
Wonderful.
Is she listening tonight?
She is, I think.
Great. Well, we have to get along again. Clyde Jackson, he's the man here with the camera. He's going to take pictures of you with all the cast and so forth, so you can keep those for your scrapbook or put yourself on the mantle. Clyde is the finest commercial photographer I know. He does great work. A letter from Grano and Blake, and it entitles you to a beautiful gift from their most complete selection. Grano and Blake are at 1653 Welton here in Denver. They're manufacturing jewelers. Go down there and see Walt Blake, will you, tomorrow?
I surely will.
And the United Studio, they want to take your picture, make a fine portrait of you. Dick Montague has this place at 1521 Curtis. Go to dinner at the Golden Lantern, courtesy of them. They're at Broadway near 13th, as you know. And we have a wire here. I have to get this done if you have to cut out the whole end of the program. This wire, I almost forgot it. Got it stuck in my pocket. It's to Father Jim Monahan. It reads, Congratulations for your designation as the Big Heart of Denver. Stop. Those of us who have watched your great work for many years know this is an honor well deserved. For the many kindly deeds you have performed, don't stop. All of Denver is grateful for your contribution to mankind. And it's signed Byron G. Rogers, a friend of yours.
Very good friend of mine.
Everyone knows him. He's the congressman, representative in Congress in Washington, D.C. We have to get along. He wants you to have some golf shoes, by the way, and Fred Ward wants you to have a bedside radio, and we bought that at Mel Collier, so he can listen to ball games.
Fine.
Now, my personal congratulations, Father.
Thanks
for
a
coming
lot.
down.
If you would like to suggest some big-hearted person for this show, The Biggest Heart, just write a letter to Fred Ward, KLZ, Denver. Letters will be judged on what the person has done, so be as complete as possible. On behalf of Fred Ward, I want to thank the following: Good Heart's Laundry, Alpha Floral Company, Jackson Photo Service, Grano and Blake, Golden Lantern Restaurant, Mel Collier Music Company, and United Photo Studio. Our cast tonight included John Connors, Will Owitz, John Izal, Dick Wolhoff, Jim Herrick, and John Moss. The Biggest Heart was written by Elliot Wager, directed by Clayton Brace, with music by Art Gow. This is Bill Jones inviting you to listen next Friday night at 7:30 when Fred Ward Incorporated, your Hudson dealer and distributor, will present another in this series of programs saluting The Biggest Heart. You can win a new 1951 Hudson Hornet. It's simple, it's easy. Find out first thing tomorrow. Get complete details and entry blank from Fred Ward Incorporated, 1300 Lincoln in Denver. You may be the winner of a new 1951 Hudson Hornet, plus a free trip to Detroit to accept your prize. Get complete details from Fred Ward's tomorrow. You must be 21 years of age or older to enter this contest.
The state of Colorado, in the interests of Daniel H. Collins, minor, it is hereby charged that on the night of January 10th, one Daniel H. Collins did forcibly and illegally enter the premises of the Marietta Wholesale and Supply Company at 1900 Bond Street in the city of Denver, Colorado, for the purpose of committing grand larceny of felony, and it is further charged that the said defendant was apprehended.
This is The Biggest Heart, a program for and about you, the people. A program to bring you the little-known stories of those who devote their lives to doing for others. Presented each week at this time by Fred Ward, Hudson dealer and distributor, and your neighborhood Hudson dealer. And now here is Pete Smythe to tell you about tonight's person of the Big Heart.
Thank you, Bill. Hello, everyone. You know, the language we heard at the beginning of this program is rather cold and impersonal. Still, it's the fair and legal way, designed by you and me, the electors of a democracy. Yet, such language strikes terror into the hearts of youngsters who have gotten themselves into trouble. Our biggest heart tonight is a man who adores kids, a man who has put a heart and soul into what we know as the grim process of the law, a man who has learned to make himself a partner of small fry all the time, when they're at the top of the heap or when they're up to their ears in trouble. We're happy to present the story of Denver's nationally famous juvenile court judge, Philip B. Gilliam. You hear it on all sides these days that Denver is growing up perhaps too fast. We worry that soon we'll have an atomic plant, that we might become a prime target of an aggressor. But what about the problem from within, that of juvenile delinquency, which can grow apace with the expansion of our city? Now, happily for us, Phil Gilliam lives the problems of our kids day and night, and he's been doing it for years. How does he do it? Well, suppose we take an example. Let's go into the history of one Danny Collins. A name, a number, an incident on the police blotter.
Oh, Casey Jones, Mary Casey Jones, my manners, he. What do we got to eat? Pig! Pig! Oh, Casey Jones.
I can't help it. I don't have money to throw away. Oh, so you're home. Drunk again, I see.
Sure, I'm drunk. What do we got to eat?
What do we got to eat? What do we got to eat? All you think about is... Daddy, get away from my purse.
Aw, I just want a quarter. You can let me have a quarter, can't you?
Keep your filthy hands out of my purse. Ask that drunken bum for a quarter.
How about it, Pop? Could you let me have a quarter?
I got a quarter. I just want something to eat.
You stupid jerk. Have you spent all your check?
Sure, I spent it.
So you spent it all in a two-bit bar before you got home. We haven't even got food in the house.
That's right.
And what about my permanent? Thought I was going to get some money for
You
a
don't need a permanent.
Why, you good-for-nothing...
Aw, Mom, let me have 2 bits, will you?
Shut up, you little fool. You're just like
You
him.
quit talking to your son that way.
My son.
Yeah, your son. You quit talking to him like
Listen,
that.
you
or-
stupid bum. Don't call him my son. You're the one that wanted the little criminal, not me.
Shut up and give me something to eat before I beat your brains
Who are you
out.
telling to shut up? I have a good mind to walk out on you and this filthy little
I
snot
said
eye.
shut up now before I slap your head right square off your shoulders.
Unwanted, not belonging in his own home, Daniel H. Collins, age 14, takes the natural step. He joins a kid gang. Those are the forehead brands and the initials carved into the skin. He joins the legions of car prowlers, hit-and-run window smashers, and petty thieves. For he must have that quarter denied at home by a selfish mother and a drunken father. And then, one night, curtain going up on bigger stuff.
Gosh, Mike, I'm getting scared.
Ah, don't be such a sissy. This is a cinch.
I know, but we're making an awful lot of fuss.
Can't nobody hear us? Say what you come along for if you're going to be such a crawfish.
I ain't no crawfish, Mike. I just want to know
You're
about
just what?
Guess I'm a little nervous. First job, you know.
Yeah, you'll get over it. Guess a man's got a right to...
Say, Mike.
Huh?
What if we get caught?
Get caught? Ah, you get talked to a lot. Then maybe probation, maybe not. Maybe you do a little time.
Gosh.
Oh, it ain't so bad. Good food, good beds. You meet plenty of good Joes, learn a lot, and you always got a chance to bust out. Here, give me that chisel. A few more licks here and we'll be through.
Yes, Danny is caught and is referred to juvenile court. He is incarcerated, if you would call it that, in juvenile hall. And incidentally, you should see Juvenile Hall. That which once was a common jail, but now, through the efforts of Phil Gilliam, a clean, pleasant place for holding young offenders. See it, and try to hold back the tears when you do. But to go on with our story now, let's look in on a judge with a big heart who was having lunch with a 14-year-old youngster in a heap of trouble.
Well, Danny, you kind of messed things up, didn't you?
Yeah, guess I did.
What's the matter, kid?
Just got caught, that's all.
Boy, I'll say you did. Your folks treat you all right, Danny?
Oh, they're all right. Except maybe...
Except what?
Could you and me just talk a little like a couple of guys, and it wouldn't be like tattletaling?
Sure, you betcha, Danny.
Well, it's my old man. Of course, we never did have much dough, but that didn't matter much. He used to help me make things, and we used to go out to the park fishing or ice skating. We did a lot of things together and had a lot of fun, even if he was busted. And then he started hitting the bottle and cussing at me, and things like that.
I see, Danny.
And I reckon things are just all fouled up regular. Sure wish he'd stop boozing.
Mm-hmm. And your mother, Danny?
She's okay. Except she's always fighting with Pop now.
Oh.
And she talks rough at me all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Just like she didn't want me around. She didn't used to talk like that, telling me I'm no good and a thief and all that. Judge, I don't think she likes me anymore. Things ain't like they used to be around our place.
Vital information in the rehabilitation of Daniel H. Collins. Information gained because a judge with a big heart takes the trouble to have lunch with a youngster. You see, no matter what kind of parents Danny had, rich, poor, drunkard, immoral, criminal, or cruel, they are his only tie, his only evidence of belonging. Now, Danny would never have talked this way about his parents in their presence. The judge is very careful to keep family relationships intact. Now he holds Danny's trial. The charge is read, not by the judge or probation officer, who are to be Danny's friends, but by an impersonal officer. A full report is given, based on an investigation of Danny's home, school life, health, past record, any association that is pertinent. And then, depending upon a judge's keen perception, very often an ending like this.
Well, Danny, what in the Sam Hill do you suppose made you do it?
I don't know, Judge. I just don't know.
Well, what do you think we ought to do about you?
Don't know that either, Your Honor. I know one thing.
What's that, kid?
I don't think I'd do it again.
I don't think you would either, Danny. Well, according to all the reports, except for this one slip, you're a pretty good guy. What do you say we put you on probation?
That would be mighty fine, Your Honor.
All right. Now listen to me, Danny.
Yes, sir.
Now, probation is not punishment. It's an opportunity to work with some of my friends, probation officers who are trained in helping out guys like you that sometimes get tough breaks.
Yes, sir.
Now, that doesn't mean they're going to do all the work. Now, you've got the biggest job of all. You've got to work and work hard. If you fail, well, I'll have to do something I don't want to do. Now, what do you say, Danny? Do you think that you can work with us and help straighten things out?
Your Honor, you bet I can.
Does the cure work? Yes, in a great majority of cases, according to official court records. In most cases, parents, too, realize the errors of their ways and cooperate fully with the court. And what about permanency of the cure? Well, suppose we look in once again on Danny and the judge. Time, 6 months later.
Well, what's that gimmick you got there, Danny?
That ain't no gimmick, Judge.
Oh?
That's a bookend.
Oh, I see. Who's it for?
Made it in school. Thought maybe Mom might want a pair in the front room.
Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. But how'd you get the different woods to match up so nicely?
Over at the manual training class. You slosh glue over them, see?
Yeah?
Then you put them together and stick them in a press. Next day, you take them out and smooth them up with a plane. Cinch, see?
Yeah, that's fine. Well, that's the manual training class over at school.
That's right, Judge.
I see. Say, I hear you're going to try out for the band.
Well, I was, Judge, but I guess not now.
Oh, well, why not?
Trombones don't grow on trees, Judge. I mean, well, I haven't...
I thought you and your pop were saving up to get yourself one.
We are, but we figure it's going to take 3 more paydays, and practice starts next Monday.
I see. Well, say, Danny, how'd you like to pick out a horn today and let the court pay for it? You could pay it back a little each week, say a couple of bucks. How'd that be, huh?
Oh, boy! Oh, man, Judge! Could I really? Yahoo!
So much for Daniel H. Collins, young citizen. A boy going places because he was lucky enough to run into a judge with a big heart. And now, without appearing to set a pattern, let's take a look at what can and sometimes does happen on the other side of the tracks from where Danny lives. Her name is Jeannie. She's a pretty girl, educated, intelligent. Everything she ever wanted was given her. That is, everything except parental guidance and attention. You see, Jeannie's parents are too busy making money and keeping up with the Joneses. And Jeannie has run out of thrills.
Sure, I stole the bracelet. I've done it a lot of times at a lot of different stores. So what? My dad will get me out of this. He always does. You just wait and see.
And at the same time Jeannie is telling off law and order, something like this can be going on at Judge Gilliam's family court.
I understand you have my daughter in jail just like a common criminal. How dare you pull a stunt like that?
Your daughter is in very serious trouble, sir.
Listen, you. All that high and mighty talk is all right for the slums, but you've gone too far this time. Do you realize who I am?
I certainly do, sir. You're one of the city's most prominent citizens. You're a member of an old, highly respected family.
Then how in the name of heaven can you take it on yourself to treat my child like a criminal?
Jeannie's not being treated as a criminal. She's a child in trouble, and we're treating her as a person who needs help.
Well, I don't care what she's done. I want her out of that jail right now.
Well, that's exactly what we want.
Well, let's see you get busy. I've got my lawyers here. You just tell them what to do, and they'll do it. The main thing is to get my daughter home. And in the future, if you value your reputation, I'd suggest you be a little more careful about who you arrest and throw in jail just like a common thief.
Can it be that a child of good family, one who has had every opportunity and material thing she wanted, can it be that such a child would stoop to thievery? The answer, all too often, is yes. But why? Well, let's let the judge ask the father.
Now, tell me, sir, when was the last time you took your daughter to a movie?
Oh, months ago, Judge. She likes musicals, and I hate them.
Have you ever helped her with her lessons?
My dear sir, I am president of a corporation that does $3 million worth of business a year. I'm hardly concerned with 10th grade algebra.
Yes, I see. Well, how long has it been since your wife went somewhere or did something with your daughter?
Well, it couldn't have been last night. We were out playing bridge. Night before that, there was the garden club meeting. Tuesday night, we were at the country club dance, and the night before that... Well, yes, my wife went to this lecture on something or other. Gosh, I can't say when it was.
Well, just what, if anything, have you done for your child lately?
Why, Jeannie was in camp all last summer, and lately I've been so busy I haven't been able to see very much of her.
Was it a good camp?
Well, it should have been. It cost me $90 a week.
Now, this is not to say that all parents from the poor side of the tracks are cooperative, or that all from the well-to-do side are uncooperative. But it is to say, as Phil Gilliam has found in 16 years on the bench, that parental love and guidance, and discipline, and eagerness to share and sympathize in a child's defeats as well as his victories, this and an avowed obligation to give a child a sense of belonging, all these are the greatest weapons, with no price tag, against delinquency in children. For further proof, one last look at the record.
Case number 1506. A.G., age 17. Convicted on March 20th of armed robbery. Probation report, parents separated. Father in penitentiary. Mother previously picked up twice on vagrancy charges. Circumstances, poor. Case number 1716. L.T., age 16. Sentenced to state reform school April 15th for car prowl. Probation report, child admittedly unwanted. Both parents agreed child is mean streak, bound to come to harm. Circumstances, upper middle class. Case number 1308, C.B., age 15. Charged on March 6th with shoplifting. Placed in custody of welfare division. Probation report, mother an alcoholic, father dead. Circumstances, destitute. Case number 1706, J.H., age 16. Convicted July 12, automobile theft and assault. Probation report, child not disciplined. Lack of home guidance apparent. Circumstances, wealthy.
Could it be that there was priceless wisdom in the mind of the child who said,
"A juvenile delinquent is a person who acts like parents."
In just a moment, tonight's biggest heart in person. But first, a message from the sponsor of this series, Fred Ward.
$5,450.
$5,450.
$5,450.
That's the total cash value of prizes to be given in Fred Ward's big Hudson Hornet contest now going on.
The response to this contest has been so great, Fred Ward has added 14 additional prizes so everyone may have a better opportunity to win.
First prize,
1951 Hudson Hornet, plus free trip to Detroit to receive your prize right from the factory.
Second prize,
$500 credit on the purchase of a new 1951 Hudson.
Third prize,
$400 credit on the purchase of any of the 4 rugged series of 1951 Hudsons.
Fourth prize,
$300 credit on any new step-down design Hudson for 51.
Fifth prize,
$250 credit on purchase of any 1951 Hudson, the Pacemaker, Super 6, Commodore, or Hudson Hornet.
10 additional prizes of $100 credit on a new or late model used car.
If you have already entered this contest, you are automatically eligible for these additional prizes.
If you have not as yet entered this Hudson Hornet contest, do so first thing tomorrow. Get complete details and entry blanks at Fred Ward Incorporated, 1300 Lincoln, Denver. You may win one of these 15 wonderful prizes, which total $5,450.
$5,450.
$5,450.
$5,450. Total cash value of prizes to be given in Fred Ward's big Hudson Hornet contest. Enter it now.
The very handsome gentleman standing just across the mic from me this evening in the very sharp suit here. I think it's flannel. Seems like an old friend here on the Biggest Heart Show. He was here to present the scroll to Sam Aggins way back at the first of the series, and he was here to present the scroll to Bill Mitchell, who was one of his probation officers at the court. Phil Gilliam. I can't help but call him Phil. I just can't call him Judge, and I think that's the way everybody feels. Phil, it's good for you to come down. Good of you to come down.
It's awfully good to be here, Pete.
I'd like to ask you a couple of questions. I'm waiting for a very important person. I had a big surprise for you tonight. And we have about 7 minutes to kill right here, Phil. So if you have any political speeches to make or anything, well, you can go right ahead. She may not arrive, and I'm going to spring the surprise anyway, Phil, but is there anything you'd like to say about the story this evening?
Why, yes, I would, Pete. I'm overwhelmed by the honor bestowed upon me in this program tonight. The thing that bothers me no end, of course, is the fact that, you know, Pete, I get so much credit for a lot of good things in town, and you have to remember there are 43 employees of the Denver Juvenile Court. These people are very well trained. They're very fine people. They work very hard in connection with their position. And then again, there are over 100 social agencies in the city of Denver that work in connection with the juvenile court in solving many of the problems that come up before the court. And you know, it's wonderful to be in a position like this to receive this honor, but really I receive it more or less as a figurehead for all these people that work with children of the city. There's one man that I'm particularly interested in, and that was the founder of the juvenile court system. That was Judge Ben B. Lindsay. You know, Pete, he died a few years ago, and before he left Denver, he got into quite a bit of difficulty. But you know, to me, he was a great hero. He was a little short, noisy, feisty one-man band, but boy, did that fellow have it. I could just see him as he took the bench, you know. In 1899, it was the people of the state of Colorado against John Jones. That's an awful lot of people to have against you at one time. Like one little boy said, Lord, what a majority. Ben Lindsay listened to the statements of the youngster, and he walked off the bench, and he said, you know, I'd like to have a court where the name of the action would be the people of the state of Colorado in the interest of Johnny Jones. And he had that philosophy. He traveled all over the world. He was very interesting. He had a job to do, and he sold the people of the world on the juvenile court system. Sometimes he made errors, and I don't agree with everything that he did. But before he died, he became a very a good friend of mine. He used to write me long letters. I remember the last letter that Ben Lindsay wrote was written to me. He died that same day before he could sign the letter. He told me about the progress that can be made in other courts. And he said, Judge, what you have now is only part of what will be. Just think of that, Pete, at 73 years old. I think he was 73. He was predicting what is going to happen in the domestic relations courts. To me, he was a great hero. And believe me, it's Ben B. Lindsay that should be receiving honors such as this tonight.
Well, Phil, in talking about the story over there to Mrs. Rose and Mrs. Hillier and some of the people over at the court, it's a funny thing. They said about the same thing about you, and I know that you're carrying on this great work that he started in a wonderful way. And just not to change the subject, because I want to get back to the surprise in just a moment, but we have a few things we want to do for you this evening. Not as much as we'd like to, believe me. But we always have the scroll, which you might put up in your office or in your barn or wherever you want to put it. It reads thusly: The Biggest Heart, Philip B. Gilliam, presented April 6, 1951 on the Biggest Heart program. Great people carry big hearts. And now these flowers, we always have an orchid corsage, Phil. Now, what am I going to do with that?
Well, I've got a good idea, Pete. You know, Mrs. Mary Rose is the chief probation officer of the Denver Juvenile Court. She's in charge of all the probation officers. Mrs. Rose started with me about 12 years ago in the connection with the juvenile court. She's probably one of Denver's most prominent citizens. She speaks on a great number of occasions. She's certainly a brilliant person, and I believe it would be a good idea, Pete, to honor the women in the juvenile court by giving her that corsage.
Fine. We'll send the flowers over there. They're from Park Floral, by the way, Phil, 1643 Broadway. I know you go by the place on your way over to the courthouse there. City and County Building. Grano and Blake, there's a letter here from Walt Blake at Grano and Blake, and if you'll take the letter in, he wants to talk to you, by the way. I think you already know him, and he has a beautiful gift from their most complete gift stock down there. Grano and Blake, 1653 Welton, they're manufacturing jewelers. Clyde Jackson is here, as usual. He's been here all the 26 weeks, 25 tonight. And Clyde Jackson runs the C.A. Jackson Photo Service, and he's here to put us on that glossy finished paper, you know, so we can have some pictures of what goes on tonight. Golden Lantern, that's right near your place over there. You might go over there for dinner some evening. There are tickets to dinner. Take someone. Broadway near 13th. And I don't know who does your laundry, but here's a letter which entitles you to $15 worth of cleaning or laundry, and that's from Goodhart's, the laundry with the heart. We didn't exactly know what to give you, so we asked Mrs. Hillier over at the court there, and she said, I don't know either, so we have a $25 gift certificate from Gano Downs for you from Fred Ward. Now, here's the surprise. I haven't got enough time, as usual, to tell you about it, but you know the other day when we went out to Juvenile Hall, and we walked up the steps, and you said, it is a beautiful building, I know, but you said one thing, said, gee, if I could only figure out a way to have this place landscaped and have it look, I want to make this the most beautiful place in the whole world, which it is almost now. Well, there's a lady here in town. Her name is Helen Fowler, and she owns and operates Shadow Valley Gardens. We hoped she'd be here this evening, but she couldn't make it. It's one of the most beautiful places I've ever seen, and I'd like to get loose with a shovel out there some night. But anyway, she has fine perennials, the finest, and rock garden plants and all kinds of flowers. She makes a specialty of regal lilies and peonies and special plants for shade and all. And ferns, anything you want. Well, Mrs. Fowler went out to look at the hall the other day while you were out of town, and she has planned a special deal. She's going to make that the most beautiful place and going to promote the whole thing for you, so you'll have evergreens at the door and just everything that you want. And we're going to work with you on that, Phil. And I know that's your pet project, so that was our surprise.
Pete, I'm delighted, and I want to thank Fred Ward and KLZ and everybody that took part in this presentation.
Well, fine, Phil. Thanks for coming down, and I'll bring my shovel, and we'll plant that first one together, will we?
We sure will.
My personal congratulations. May there be more like you.
If you'd like to suggest some big-headed person to be featured on this program, The Biggest Heart, just write the letter to Fred Ward, KLZ, Denver. Letters will be judged on what the person with the biggest heart has done. So be as complete as possible. On behalf of Fred Ward, I want to thank the following: Park Floral, Grano & Blake, Jackson Photo Service, Golden Lantern Restaurant, Goodhart's Laundry, and Shadow Valley Gardens. Our cast tonight included Barbara Peters, Dick Wolhoff, Johnny Zoll, Jim Herrick, and John Connors. The Biggest Heart was directed by Clayton Brace, with music by Art Gow. This is Bill Jones inviting you to listen next Friday night at 7:30 when Fred Ward Incorporated will present another program in this series saluting The Biggest Heart. Take a Hudson holiday. Order your new 1951 Hudson at Fred Ward's or your nearest Hudson dealer. Make arrangements to go on the Fred Ward special to Detroit and pick up your Hudson right from the factory. Save the freight charges, get factory delivery, get a trip to Detroit. The Fred Ward special train leaves Denver Sunday, June 17th at 5:30 p.m. See Fred Ward Incorporated, 1300 Lincoln, or your nearest Hudson dealer.
Have your savings earned enough for you during the past 6 months? A good return on the full amount? At Industrial Federal Savings, you get higher earnings twice each year, plus insurance to $10,000. Make your money make more money for you safely at Industrial Federal Savings, 1630 Stout.
Better to light one candle than to curse the darkness.
This is The Biggest Heart, a program for and about you, the people. A program to bring you the little-known stories of those who devote their lives to doing for others. Presented each week at this time by Fred Ward, Hudson dealer and distributor, and your neighborhood Hudson dealer. Now here is Pete Smythe to tell you about tonight's person of the Big Heart.
Thanks, Bill, and hello, everyone. Tonight, we're going to talk in terms of many big hearts, for tonight marks the end of this series of broadcasts. It has been 26 weeks, 6 months, since Fred Ward said, Pete, what do you suppose we try to do some good? Let's do a program about the good things people do instead of the bad things. The idea was that we hear and read so much of the pessimistic side these days. Why not try the optimistic approach? And so that's what we've tried to do. And we've been surprised at the results. We've learned a lot. There are many people, hundreds of them, who think constantly of the problems of others instead of their own, who give instead of get all the time. And when you do find them and get to know them, They stand out above the crowd like one of Colorado's numerous 14,000-foot peaks. You can see it in their faces. Invariably, they're happy people, and you can sense it in their being. I guess you'd call it character, for the dictionary says that character is a distinguishing quality. You may ask, as many do,
but how do I do things for others? What do I do? Where do I go?
Well, you could do as Mrs. Larry Archulette did. She was the first subject of our first broadcast. And although she has 8 children of her own, she finds time to look after other youngsters from broken homes, a blind lady just down the street. She gives parties for the kids. She does a lot with not much to do with.
Sure, but there aren't any kids in my neighborhood. And besides, they make me nervous.
Well, then perhaps you like animals, as does Virginia Braswell, who cares for homeless dogs, horses, cats, mules, pigeons, what have you. Now, she's a crusader for kindness. I'll never forget that one scene from the show we did about her last October. Brazzy, as everyone calls her, conducts children's riding classes. One day, as she and some of the children were on their way to her Arapahoe County ranch in her station wagon...
Brazzy! Brazzy! Stop the car!
Oh,
look!
all right.
Look, that horse over there, he's hurt.
Oh. Gee, Walker.
Someone has been mean to him. He's all bloody.
Well, we'll just have a look at him.
Look, he can only stand on 3 legs.
Now, why would a poor old horse like this be tied in front of a tavern? And in such terrible condition. He looks as though he's been dragged.
You can see the bone of his leg, where they dragged him.
Well, there's only one way to find out what happened. Come on, we'll go inside. Bartender, could you tell me who owns that horse out there?
Yeah, that fella right there.
Would you please tell him I'd like to speak to him?
Hello, lady. You want to see me about something?
Yes, about your horse. The one tied out in front.
Oh, him. He's on his way to the packing house. Gonna make dog food out of him. I'll bet he'd be plenty tough.
How much do you want for him?
Oh, he ain't no good, lady. He's crippled.
How much?
Well, the packing house will give me $1 a pound.
I doubt if they will. He's so thin and he's lost so much blood. He might not even live till you get him there. I'll give you $5.
$5? Whoa, okay. Sold. But you worry about getting him away from there, huh?
Bartender, could I borrow a piece of paper? We'll make out a bill of sale. Now, what's the horse's name?
Name? You got no name.
Well, we'll name him. Lucky.
Lucky? Why Lucky, Brazzy?
Well, it seems that this is his lucky day, and don't you think that he's lucky to be alive?
Yeah, that's a good name.
Lucky. I like that.
Now, sign this bill of sale. Thank you. Now, here's your $5.
Oh, thanks, lady. You're gonna call that horse Lucky, huh?
Yes.
Oh, well, you better call me Lucky, too, then. Here I am, sitting there. A lady comes along and hands me $5 for a half-dead horse. How you like it, huh? Step up, gents. Old Lucky's buying the drinks.
That's very interesting and wonderful. But you see, I'm not too well. I'm not supposed to do too much.
That brings up the name of Max Rabinoff. Santa Rabinoff, as he was known. One day, he heard his doctor tell him that he must retire and just rest. But Santa had other plans.
I rested and rested and rested. For 2 long years I rested. And you know, that is very difficult for a man who has worked hard for many years to do. I like to work. I like to keep busy. And when we came to Lincoln Park and I saw all these hundreds of children who live here, I found the way. I started just by fixing their broken toys, replacing the lost bolts and screws, and general tinkering with their trikes and skates. Then I began to notice that many didn't have playthings. This made me very unhappy. And then one day, a wonderful idea came to me. A way to get toys for all. Are you Mr. Bixby?
That's right. I'm Bixby.
Are you the manager of the toy department?
Yes, and the buyer.
My name is Rabinoff, Max Rabinoff, and I have an idea. In your store here, you must have lots of toys that get broken in shipping or don't run for some reason, and you can't sell them.
Well, yes, occasionally.
Well, I'm pretty handy with tools, and I could fix them up and give them to the children who don't have many toys.
Yes, I see. Say, that's not a bad idea.
If you could only see their smiles, you'd know how good it is.
Yes, Mr.
Rabinoff.
Yes, Mr. Rabinoff. We'll see what we can do.
Are you Miss Rolfe?
Oh, yes.
Oh, your shop is very beautiful, especially the dolls.
Why, thank you.
Miss Rolfe, you sometimes have broken dolls?
Oh, yes. You'd be surprised what our breakage is.
Well, I know several hundred little girls who don't have nice dolls.
Several hundred little girls?
In my neighborhood, that is.
Oh, I see.
And if I could have your broken dolls, I could fix them up as good as new and make some little folks very happy. And not only that, Miss Rolfe.
Yes?
It will make you very happy, too. Mr. Lacrosse, have you ever seen the faces of poor children when you hand them a shiny toy? Miss Kent, you won't know these toys when I get through with them. If they can be fixed, I'll fix them. Mr. Marshall, if you could only see their smiles.
Max Rabinoff became a year-round Santa Claus to hundreds of children at the Lincoln Park Housing Center. The kids called him Santa, and that's about as high a compliment as you can get from a youngster. He's no longer with us, but he left a light behind, one that is still burning brightly. And there was the Singin' Sam Egan story. Now, Sam has been crippled since birth, gets about on crutches, spends a good share of his time going around calling on shut-ins in their homes, in hospitals, and institutions. Sam plays guitar and sings, makes lots of folks happy. There's Lilly Thomas, that wonderful colored lady. She works hard as a housekeeper every day, but she still finds time to visit the soldiers at Fitzsimmons and take them fine home-cooked food. Lilly Thomas spreads this kind of philosophy every day.
The emptiest kind of life is just living for yourself. Just go along day by day, helping someone when you can. Helping someone is the way to be happy.
Or you might try living by what H. Claire Welker of Loveland, Colorado has learned. Mr. Welker is a minister of Protestant faith. We saluted him last November 24th. He says,
You know, I've learned 3 things. 1, every person, rich or poor, has his problems. 2, you can't do any good for a fellow unless you know him. And 3, you don't get acquainted with people by just sitting around the house.
Sure, I know, all that philosophy stuff is okay. I read a lot of it, but these days there's so much going on. There's not enough hours in the day to do things.
Well, Marion Brandeberry, our big heart of December 1st, could say that with reason aplenty. She has 7 active small fry, oldest 12 years. Yet she and her pickup truck have carved quite a career for themselves, hauling lumber and coal, delivering monkey stoves and clothes and things. What somebody doesn't want, she sees that it gets to someone who does. Or do I make myself clear?
Yes, but you see...
Or you could take James Rose Harvey. Now, there's a man who's always busier than a tax collector in March. Jim's specialty is looking after people who don't have enough to eat, especially Indians. Hungry people worry Jim, and he does something about it.
Well, there's a way to solve most problems if you go at them from every angle. I found it necessary to work some angles, believe me. One night I came up with a wonderful one, and next morning I took it to the manager of one of the large grocery stores. You Mr. Sanderson?
Yes.
Well, my name is Harvey, Jim Harvey, and I...
Well, we're just opening up, and we're pretty busy. Besides, I see salesmen only on Mondays.
I don't want to sell you anything. I want to buy. Only I'd like to buy it for nothing.
For nothing? Well, now, we can't operate a business on that
No,
kind
no,
of
no, I don't mean that. Mr. Sanderson, what do you do with your merchandise that is left over at the end of a day?
Well, we don't sell everything every day. We have lots left over.
I mean the wilted lettuce and the stale bread and the fruit that may be bruised just a little.
Oh, we sell some of it, and some of it just goes bad.
Mr. Sanderson, I know a lot of people who would think it pretty wonderful if they could have some of these leftovers.
Yeah, I suppose everyone does. But you see, it's a problem of getting it to the right people. The delivery problem.
And supposing I delivered it?
Well, do you know what you're letting yourself in for? Taking all that stuff around?
That doesn't bother me. It's getting the food that concerns me most of all.
Well, we couldn't give it to you. We'd have to try to recover some of our loss.
Believe me, there will be no loss. You'll be repaid in many ways. By the appreciation of grateful people who desperately need the food, by the...
Yes, I suppose there are two ways of looking at profit and loss.
You bet there are. You ever seen a group of 6 or 7 human beings sit around a table and make a complete meal out of 2 cans of pork and beans?
Well, no.
And you've never seen their eyes?
No, I don't suppose I have.
Try to look at it through their eyes. You'd find that pork and beans look like roast turkey or fried chicken.
I didn't realize it was that bad.
Well, most folks don't, but it is. And right in our midst.
Well, I guess we just don't have time to think about it much.
Exactly. We don't have time. I read something the other day that has caused me to do a lot of thinking. Some fellow wrote, I don't remember who it was, but he wrote, it's time we took time, or else time is liable to take us.
So, Jim Harvey worked an angle. And that angle supplies food to 10 different families, numbering altogether about 46 people. Now, there's an angle you might work.
Sounds like a lot of trouble to me.
Yes, I suppose it is. Let's see. How about Jean Kelogg, who has given hope where there was no hope? She's brought a new and exciting world to homebound, wheelchaired victims of cerebral palsy.
No, I don't think I'd care for that kind of work.
Well, there was George Roy, our big heart of January 5th. He's kept hundreds of kids out of mischief simply by getting them interested in music, by teaching them how to play a trombone or a drum, or a saxophone, or a piccolo.
I can't carry a tune in a basket.
I see. That wouldn't do then, would it? How about Anna Sharpe? We did her story on January 12th, and we couldn't begin to include all the wonderful things she's done for others. She's got the busiest phone in North Denver, and she never quite knows who she's going to find at the front door when the bell rings, or what the problem's going to be.
Mrs. Sharpe?
Oh, that's right.
Can I talk to you? My name's Ruby Lawrence. The lady down the street sent me to you. I was working for you, and she said I was to come see you.
Sure, honey, come in. Go right on in the living room and sit down.
Thank you. I'm afraid I don't know how to begin, Mrs. Sharpe. I'm in awful trouble.
Yes, I think I understand. Sit down, Ruby. Now, you can tell me. You ran away from home?
Yeah. How'd you know? Yeah, I ran away with this fellow. We were going to get married, he said, and...
But you didn't get married, did you?
No, and then he went off and left me. He was already married, you see, and I'm getting scared. The baby's going to come in just a little while, and what can I do? I can't work anymore. I haven't any money, and well, maybe I'm silly. But you see, I want to keep the baby.
No, honey, you're not silly. Is this man still in town?
Yeah, but he just laughs at me. He says I can't prove anything. Oh, Mrs. Sharpe, if you don't help me, I'm not going to try anymore. It'd be easier just to jump into a lake.
Ruby, no more of that, you hear me? That's no answer to anything. Now you're going to have your baby. Yes, and you're going to be able to keep it, and somebody's going to pay for it. Ruby, I think we'd better go talk to a lawyer.
But Mrs. Sharpe, ma'am, I told you. I haven't any money to pay a lawyer.
Oh, this lawyer's a friend of mine, Ruby. I don't think Bob Close will charge us anything for this job. Just wait right here. I'll go get my hat and coat and blow your nose, honey. Everything's going to be all right.
And Mrs. Sharpe proceeds to make everything right. Her big heart is packed with understanding, and her eyes sparkle with it. Gosh, it's too bad you don't like to work with youngsters. There's a big field there. At least Bill Mitchell has found that to be true. Now, he spends all his spare time working as a probation officer with a juvenile court. I'll never forget what he told me.
A child must be made to feel that he is a part of the scheme of things. He needs a pat on the back, a word of encouragement. And now we know for sure that what happens to a boy depends on his home life. Let me tell you about Ralph Oliver, who was brought into court for petty theft. First, let's go back to the reason for his actions.
How do you want your egg, Frank?
Like I usually have it. How do you suppose?
Well, I'm not a mind reader.
You read everything else I have.
Well, look who's here. It's the king himself. Surely you're not going to get up now. It's only 8:30.
I'm sorry, Mom. I didn't hear you call.
Well, it's no wonder, coming home when you did last night. You needn't think you fooled me. I heard you. Frank, do you know what time your son came home last night, or rather this morning? Sit down, Ralph. Frank, did you hear me?
Yeah, what was it?
If you'd keep your nose out of that newspaper for a minute, I tell you. I wish there weren't any newspapers. I said, do you know what time Ralph came in last night?
Oh, midnight?
Midnight. It seems to be me that does all the lying awake and worrying around here. You'd sleep through the atom bomb. Midnight! It was 2:00.
Well, what do you want me to do about it? I've talked to him and he doesn't pay any attention.
Mom, could I have an egg, please?
If you'd pay more attention to him, maybe I could do something with him. You never correct him. You just leave everything up to me. You're too busy.
Sure I'm busy. What do you expect? Money grows out of the lawn these days? I gotta make a living, and I gotta pay the bills, and I gotta keep up with the Joneses.
Keeping up with the Joneses. They're way out ahead of you.
Mom, I'll be late for school. Could I have an egg?
Well, if you don't like it, you know what you can do. I'm not asking you to stick around.
I'm not sticking around because I like it here. It's just because of you and Ralph. You wouldn't know what to do without me.
Wanna make a bet?
Mom, would you mind if I cooked myself an egg?
How can you
If you think I'm going to put up with this, you're crazy. All I hear is what you're going to do about this and what you're going to do about that.
Of course, now, you've got to understand the parents, too. For it seems that that's where most of the trouble starts.
I don't like arguments. Give me peace and quiet.
Yeah, I see your point. Let's see here. Who else do we have? Oh, yeah, Mother Finley. Big heart for January 26. No, I don't think that would work for you. You see, she devoted her life to raising foster children, and I happen to know that it wasn't all peace and quiet. But she was interested in all sorts of ways of helping people. Do you like people?
Yeah, some of them. Who else do you have?
Now, here's one I'll bet you never thought of. Mrs. Harry Youngman of Denver works with the blind. She transcribed letters, books, insurance manuals, and other printed material into Braille. Can you think of a better thing to do?
That's nice, but I'd have to go to school to learn Braille. But I just don't have the time.
That's what I thought you were going to say, uh-huh. Well, there was the story of Tom and Betty Fukuyama, who run Brotherhood House. For all creeds, all races.
The UN can't even solve that one.
Why not try one big project, like Bill Wafer, whom we saluted February 23? He took it upon himself to get a memorial erected over the sunken Arizona in Pearl Harbor. It took some doing, but he got it done.
Those things have all been done. Besides, I haven't the money to travel.
You don't have to travel to find crippled children. You might try Sewell House or Children's Hospital, or ask Marie Wichert, who has devoted her life to crippled children. Now, what a person she is. We did her story last month on this program.
And we're back to kids again, huh?
Yep, we're back to kids. Try as we did, we couldn't seem to stay away from the subject when we talked about big hearts. Wait now. This just may interest you. On March 16th, we told the story of Harry Flanders of Bennett, Colorado. This might be just what you want to do.
What'd he do?
Well, among other things, he lent money to farmers during the tough years, and then forgot to ask them to pay it back.
You're kidding.
No, I'm serious. And I can see the idea doesn't appeal to you. Mm-hmm. I know you won't be interested in the others. There was Father Jim Monahan, as fine a man as I've ever met. He does more for underprivileged young people than any 100 people you can name. But he still needs help.
I'll think about it.
Well, you might think about this, too. Last week, our guest on The Biggest Heart was Judge Philip B. Gilliam of the Juvenile Court. Now, he's the man who devotes 36 hours a day toward finding a solution to one of our most frustrating problems, juvenile delinquency. Parental delinquency is perhaps a better word. The judge told us of the child who said,
A juvenile delinquent is a person who acts like parents.
In all, there's been a lot of satisfaction in doing this series on The Biggest Hearts. As you've heard tonight, it takes all kinds of people doing many different things to do all the good that should be done. It has been strictly an experiment on the part of our sponsor, Fred Ward and the Hudson Dealers, and we hope and feel that it has lighted a few candles here and there. The other day, something happened that made us feel that it has been worth all the time and the trouble and the money. I received a phone call while sitting at my desk at Fred Ward. Hello?
Hello? Is this Pete Smythe in charge of Big Heart program?
Yes, that's right.
My name is Bueno, Lawrence Bueno. You read in papers about me, maybe.
Lawrence Bueno. Let's see.
My house burned down. My two little girls.
Oh, yes. I did read about it. I'm sorry.
Everything go wrong. I work like slave, but all time have bad luck. I think, what's the use? That's why I call you. This morning we have no food, the children hungry, everything burn up. At 6 o'clock a man come. He have baskets of food and blankets and clothing, and he tell us he is plumber and that he and others and carpenters build our house again, better than before.
Oh, that's wonderful.
It's not much of house. Best we could find with little money.
Gee, that's great. Could you give me this man's name?
Finer. Al Finer. He restore my faith. You tell about him on the Big Heart program?
Let me get it now. Al Finer. F-E-I-N-E-R.
Today I know there is a Lord in heaven. Because of this man, today I can begin to see the sunshine again. Even though today I go to make arrangements for funeral for my two little girls.
Better to light one candle than to curse the darkness.
Well, that's it. Tonight, we hadn't intended to salute any special person on the program. We were just sort of winding up things. But this thing that did happen, the phone call, I mean, sort of made us think that maybe we should do one last stab at it to show you folks what you can do if you just have the urge. So we asked Al Finer to come down to the studio tonight, and he happens to be standing right across the microphone. Al, tell us how you're coming along out there. In first place, how'd you get the idea?
Well, I believe a man that lives in a community owes something to his community.
And you've already started going ahead with this project of yours?
Most of the material's laying on the site there, and as soon as we can get the able labor, we'll have it up.
Well, I'd like to talk to you a little more. I wish we had lots of time, but I have a few things I'd like to talk to you about just briefly here as we go along. I happen to have lost my prize sheet. That's why I'm stuttering and stammering around here. Does anyone in the studio have it? I think I can remember. The first thing we always give is the scroll, which reads, The Biggest Heart, presented to Al Finer, April 13th, 1951. Great people carry big hearts. Thank you, Bill. And now I have my list, and I'll go right along. We have photographs from Clyde Jackson. He's here to record the show in photograph for you, and you'll get copies of it, of course. Flowers for your wife, Mrs. Feiner, an orchid for her from Alpha Floral, and roses for her from Alpha Floral, 420 16th Street. A golden lantern. They want you to come to dinner. There's a letter from Good Hearts, and there's a letter here from Grano and Blake, and Fred Ward wants you to have this check for $25. You can use it as you like for the Bueno family. And now my personal congratulations. May there be more like you.
Thank you.
So, with tonight's program, we come to the end of this series of Biggest Heart Stories. We hope to be back again with you in the fall, and beginning next week at this same time, Fred Ward Incorporated and your Hudson dealers will present a new show called Mostly Music, which we hope will fit into your spring and summer plans for relaxation and leisure. And by the way, Fred Ward has asked me to thank you for your interest in the Biggest Hearts. Thanks for your letters and your phone calls. And if you have other suggestions, please continue to send them to Fred Ward in care of KLZ. And also, by the way, here's an idea from Fred Ward for your summer vacation.
Take a Hudson holiday.
Sunday, June 17th, the Fred Ward Special leaves Denver Union Station for a chartered train trip to Detroit. Have fun on the train, music and dancing en route. Fred Ward picks up the check for your fare plus all food and tips.
Take a Hudson holiday.
8-hour layover in Chicago for a gay tour of the Windy City. Luncheon at a favorite Detroit restaurant, fun for everyone.
Take a Hudson holiday.
Escorted tour of the Hudson Motor Company factory where you can see those durable 1951 Hudsons made. Get factory delivery of your new 1951 Hudson.
Take a Hudson holiday.
Here's what you do. See and ride in the new 1951 Hudsons, the lower-priced pacemaker, the renowned Super 6, the Commodore 8, the fabulous Hudson Hornet. Select the Hudson you want. Arrangements will then be made for you to go on the Fred Ward Special to Detroit. There you will take delivery on the Hudson you ordered right from the factory.
Take a Hudson holiday.
Save the freight charges. Get a free trip to Detroit. Get factory delivery of a brand new 1951 Hudson. See Fred Ward Incorporated, 1300 Lincoln, or your nearest Hudson dealer.
Take a Hudson holiday.
Our cast tonight included Betty Trunk, Barbara Peters, Jim Herrick, John Connors, Dick Wolhoff, Will Owitz, and Jay Hanrahan. The Biggest Heart was written and produced by Pete Smythe, directed by Clayton Brace, with music by Art Gow. Sound effects by Kenny Stanger, our engineer Ralph Sargent. And now this is Bill Jones inviting you to be on hand next week at this same time for the first in a new summer series, Mostly Music, to be presented each Friday evening by Fred Ward Incorporated and your neighborhood Hudson dealer.
I'm going to fix him so he won't have no more rocks to throw. I'm going to call the cops. That little criminal belongs in jail, and that's where he's going to land.
This is The Biggest Heart, a program for and about you, the people. A program to bring you the little-known stories of those who devote their lives to doing for others. Presented each week at this time by Fred Ward, Hudson dealer and distributor, and your neighborhood Hudson dealer. Now here is Pete Smythe to tell you about tonight's person of the big heart.
Thank you, Bill, and hello, everyone. You know, to be correct dramatically, we should have an actor with an English accent to portray the subject of tonight's story. He was born in Cornwall, England, and manned a machine gun for the English Army during World War I, and didn't migrate to the U.S. until 1920. He was fired with ambition for this new country and promptly set himself a goal. Not the usual Horatio Alger goal of riches, power, and glory, but an even higher one. He decided that he would try to help people, especially young people. Some of us call it social work nowadays, I think. And so it was that he traveled a roundabout road from the automobile assembly lines of Detroit to George Williams College to the University of Chicago, and then to the slums of Chicago, and worked with the underprivileged and worked with the so-called minority groups, and finally to Denver and the YMCA. And that's where I met him, and that's where we sat and drank coffee and talked about people. What he said made sense. I wish all of you could have met Bill Mitchell, too, and listened to him as he said,
You speak of the underprivileged. We are all underprivileged in some way. It's not only with money and things, but With some, it might be with friends. With others, it might be an unsatisfactory job. Others may be rich money-wise, but have trouble getting along with their family. Some of the lower income groups have a fine family life.
Then you don't think that money is the answer to happiness?
Financial security is important, mighty important, but emotional security is as much so. And the earlier you start working on both, the better. Let me tell you a little story to illustrate what I mean. The story of Howard Grosset, who was supposed to have been a bad boy. As we say today, a juvenile delinquent.
Yeah? Hello, who is it?
Who was it?
Wasn't nobody.
Well, I heard somebody knock.
So did I, but there wasn't nobody there when I opened the door.
Maybe somebody playing tricks.
There they are again at the front door this time. You get it.
Well, I got my shoes off.
Sure, and I got my hands in the dishwater. You get set down and you just can't seem to get up.
Okay. I'll get it. Just wish a man could have a bit of peace around here. Hello. Who's there? Hello. Nobody there.
See, what'd I tell you?
Somebody playing tricks, all right.
Well, what are you going to do about it? Just stand there in your bare feet?
I'll fix them. You go right on with your dishes. They'll probably try the back door again. And I'll hide right behind the kitchen door. Now, go on now. Keep on washing your dishes.
All right.
So when they look in, they'll see you busy.
Probably that Grosset kid next door. Sure is ornery. Tried to turn the hose on me the other day. Said it was just an accident. I know the little devil did it on purpose.
Keep quiet, will you? So I can hear him coming. All right, I got you.
Grab him. There he goes. Get him. Did you catch him, Lamb? Make him holler. Serves him right. Make him holler, Lamb.
Make him holler? That's me hollering. Come on and help me. I think I cut my big toe off.
Here, hold still now. Poor little mature comb on it.
Don't take it easy.
It ain't as bad as you're letting on. Now maybe you'll know better than to go running around with your shoes off.
It was that Grosset kid, all right, little devil.
Get a good look at him?
I almost got hold of him, and then I stepped on that can or whatever it was. Oh, I'd have wrung his neck if I'd caught him.
I got a notion to call the police and report that kid. He ought to be taught a lesson.
Yeah. He had any more trouble with his old lady lately?
I just don't have no truck at all with her. No good foreigners. And she stays away from me, thank goodness.
She better do something with that kid, or I will. Huh?
Well, looks like he called your bluff. Threw a rock right through the front room window. Now what are you going to do?
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to fix him so he won't have no rocks to throw. I'm going to call the cops. That little criminal belongs in jail, and that's where he's going to land.
And that's where young Howard Grosset almost landed. Police picked him up and he was taken to juvenile hall. In juvenile court, he answered to charges of being a general nuisance, of creating a disturbance, destroying property, etc. I was there to hear his case and Judge Gilliam when he said,
Howard, we've heard your case. I know that you must realize that you're in a pretty serious predicament. Is that right?
Yes.
But since this is your first appearance in juvenile court, we're going to give you another chance. I recommend that you be placed on probation. You understand what probation means?
No.
Well, Howard, probation means that we will assign you to someone who will work with you to help you help yourself. Now, you'll report to Mr. Mitchell at the YMCA once every week. He'll help you. And perhaps he can find the reason you feel as you do.
The reason? There's always a reason back of the action. Boys are not just born bad. Well, I must admit that Howard was rather an antisocial lad. He didn't like anyone. But the first time he reported to me, I began to understand why. Howard, it's good to see you. How do you like the YMCA?
Okay.
How's everything at home? Your mother and Dad?
Okay, I guess. But,
Well, but what, Howard? You can feel free to talk to me.
I was just wondering, why are you sticking your nose into my business?
Oh, so that's what's bothering you, eh? Well, Howard, I'm going to tell you why. When I heard your case in juvenile court, I said to myself, there's a boy who's really okay. And I looked at you, and I just couldn't see one mean streak in you. And I said to myself, here's a boy who could be a good friend, if he had a good friend.
I haven't got any friends. Everybody hates me.
No. You've got friends, Howard, and I'm one of them. Will you remember that?
Yeah, I'll remember.
Now, can you think of any special reason why you feel toward people the way you do? For instance, your neighbors, the ones who reported you.
Oh, them. You'd feel the same way, too, if you were me. They're always making fun of my folks, just because they don't have much and talk funny. They made my mom cry lots of times, and my dad felt real bad. I'd fight for my mom and dad, against anybody.
Oh, then that's why you pestered them and finally threw the rock through their window?
Yes, that's why. And I'd do it again.
Well, Howard, I can understand how you feel. You're right. I'd probably feel the same way. There's no question about it. You had good reasons for your acts, but you didn't act right.
I don't care. I'd do it again.
Oh, but suppose you try another way the next time those neighbors bother your parents. Don't blow your top. Pay no attention to them. And then have your mother or dad report their trouble to the police. That's what they're for, to settle these little difficulties. Will you try it?
Yes, I'll try.
That's good. Because, you see, little difficulties sometimes have a way of growing into big ones. And like
what a little rock can do to a big window?
That's exactly right, my boy. You know, I believe you and I are beginning to understand one another. The change in that lad was immediate. As soon as he learned that the world wasn't against him and his family and that he had someone who would stand up for him, he blossomed like a spring flower garden. We became great friends. And there was never another speck of trouble, except that the neighbors were visited by the police a couple of times, and that took care of that. I'll always remember the day Howard Grossett was released from probation. He came to me and said,
I want to thank you for everything, Mr. Mitchell.
Well, you deserve all the credit in this case. You got yourself straightened out. I just stood by and watched.
Do you mind if I still come around and see you once in a while?
Why, I want you to. You know, I've been thinking, if you hadn't gotten into trouble, I wouldn't have known you. And just between you and me, I'm sort of glad you did.
Just between you and me, I'm glad I did, too.
Bill Mitchell has some wonderful theories. Maybe you've heard them before, but they'll bear repeating. I think most of us know the value of emotional security, especially in our children. If they have that, then they can take care of the financial part a little easier. Perhaps that's why Bill Mitchell takes such an interest in Judge Gilliam's juvenile court. In fact, you'll find him there at court every Friday morning without fail. I'll let him tell you about it.
It makes no difference what the boy is brought into court for. They always take the attitude that here's a boy who needs a friend. There's always a lack of something, and he must be made to feel that he is a part of the scheme of things. He needs a pat on the back, a word of encouragement. And, well, now we know for sure that what happens to a boy depends on his home life. Let me tell you about Ralph Oliver, who was brought into court for petty theft. First, let's go back to the reason again.
How do you want your egg, Frank?
Like I usually have it. How do you suppose?
Well, I'm not a mind reader.
You read everything else I have.
Well, look who's here, the king himself. Surely you're not going to get up now. It's only 8:30.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mom. I didn't hear you call.
Well, it's no wonder, coming home when you did last night. You needn't think you fooled me. I heard you. Frank, do you know what time your son came home last night, or rather this morning? Sit down, Ralph. Frank, did you hear me?
Yeah, what was it?
If you'd keep your nose out of that newspaper for a minute, I tell you. I wish there weren't any newspapers. I said, do you know what time Ralph came in last night?
Oh, midnight?
Midnight? It seems to be me that does all the lying awake and worrying around here. You'd sleep through an atom bomb. Midnight. It was 2 o'clock.
Well, what do you want me to do about it? I've talked to him, and he doesn't pay any attention.
Mom, could I have an egg, please?
If you'd pay more attention to him, maybe I could do something with him. You never correct him. You just leave everything up to me. You're too busy.
Sure, I'm busy. What do you expect? Money grows out of the lawn these days? I gotta make a living, and I gotta pay the bills, and I gotta keep up with the Joneses.
Keeping up with the Joneses. Ha! They're way out ahead of you.
Mom, I'll be late for school. Could I have an egg,
Well,
please?
if you don't like it, you know what you can do. I'm not asking you to stick around.
And I'm not sticking around because I like it here. It's just because of you and Ralph. You wouldn't know what to do without me.
Wanna make a bet?
Mom, would you mind if I cook myself an egg?
How can you sit there and be smart at a time like this? If you
If
were
you
a man,
think I'm
you'd
going to
do
put up with
something
this, you're
about it.
crazy. All I hear is what you're going to do about this and what you're going to do about that. After all, Ralph is
And that was the type of conversation Ralph had with his breakfast each morning. And at dinner, it was more of the same. Not a very helpful menu.
You don't seem to be very hungry tonight, Ralph. I suppose you've been hanging around the drugstore again, drinking malted milk?
Oh, no, I didn't have a malt. I played football over in the park.
Then you should be hungry. What's the matter? Are you sick or something?
No, I feel all right.
Well, it's mighty funny. Every time I cook up a good dinner, neither you or your father will touch it.
Now, keep me out of this. Would you call 2 helpings just touching your meal? That's what I've had.
Well, you don't act as though you like it. You're the most particular man about food I've ever seen. Do you have any homework tonight, Ralph?
Why, you're crazy. I'd eat most anything. I'm easy to feed.
You don't like vegetables, green vegetables, and you know it.
I have an English assignment.
Name one vegetable I don't like.
I could name a lot of them. All you seem to want is potatoes, fried potatoes.
Fried potatoes. Look, you've got mashed potatoes tonight, and I'm eating them. Now, what more proof do you want?
Oh, I'm going to get
Well, you're just lucky to get anything. I know women whose husbands take them out for dinner at least twice every week.
Now, what's that got to do with potatoes?
Plenty. If you only had sense enough to realize
I
it.
still don't get it. What's that got to do with potatoes? And with Ralph not eating his? Oh, where is he? Where'd Ralph go? Is he in the living room?
No, he's not in here. Ralph? Ralph, are you in your room? Ralph? Well, he's gone again without saying a word to us.
What do you suppose is wrong with him?
I don't know. But it's time you did something about it.
Time I did something about it. Now, wait, don't forget. You're in this as much as I am. That's just the trouble. Whenever anything goes wrong, you always blame me. Whenever anything good happens, it's your fault.
You
want all the
discipline a
credit
boy,
for it.
and that's
Sure,
your job.
I'm the one that's got to
Lord
put up
knows
with all
I
this
have
stuff.
plenty to do
All
around
this
here without doing the entire bringing up by myself.
Well, young Ralph did something about the situation. Only, as so often happens, he did it the hard way. He, too, ended up in Judge Gilliam's juvenile court.
Ralph, as you know, petty theft is more serious than it sounds. Stealing little things can eventually lead to automobiles and to stick-ups with a gun. Now, we want to help you get to thinking straight about your problem, which apparently you do have. So, I'm going to place you on probation with Mr. Mitchell. He's heard your case, and I'm sure he understands. Good luck to you, Ralph.
There we had the reason and the action. Now, all we needed was a cure. This was a tough one.
You can't blame me for not wanting to go home at night, Mr. Mitchell. I get so tired of listening to them argue and nag at each other. So I just wait until I'm sure they're asleep, and then I try to sneak in.
Well, I don't know just how we're going to lick this one. We can't take sides with your mother or your dad, can we? No one parent is 100% right or wrong.
Well, neither one of them will ever give in to the other. What can I do, sir?
I think it's going to be up to you to make the adjustment. You've got to get your rest. You can't be staying out all hours of the night. Do you have your own room?
Yes.
And radio and books?
Oh, yes, sir.
Well, then let's try this. Whenever they get into an argument, you just go to your own room and close the door.
Yeah, but I'll be there most of the time.
That's right, especially at night. And then turn the radio up so you won't be able to hear them, huh?
Oh, it'll have to be awful loud.
Well, let's try it. Perhaps if you are home at night, your parents will change.
Mr. Mitchell.
Yes, Ralph?
You're an optimist, aren't you?
Well, yes, I suppose I am. I try to look at the good side.
Well, I know I'm wishing for too much, but I wish there was some way for us to turn my parents into optimists, or maybe just one of them.
I wish I could give the story a happy ending, but I can't entirely. Ralph had the stuff for a good citizen, and he tried hard. But he couldn't change his parents. But at least we helped to get Ralph to thinking straight. I got a letter from him the other day.
I guess you know I'm in the Coast Guard now. I like it very much. They work us hard, but maybe that's why we're so happy. I remember you always told me that if you're busy, you'll be happy. My folks finally got a divorce. I wonder who they argue with now. I want to thank you, though, for all you did for me. You were a friend when I really needed one. Your friend, Ralph.
You were a friend when I really needed one. That sort of sums up the story of Bill Mitchell pretty simply and pretty effectively. He has several hundred such stories about other boys like Ralph Oliver and Howard Crossett, boys from all up and down the scale, from the lowest income to the highest. But they all boil down to this, and I quote Bill Mitchell again: the orneriest kids will respond to kindness. It's as simple as that, and it works. It works wonders with the young guys who are going to inherit our mistakes and our debts. They've got a tough row ahead of them, and I'm glad that we have some folks around like Bill Mitchell to help them stand up and look the future in the eye. In just a moment, we're going to meet Bill Mitchell in person, but first, here is Bill Jones with an invitation for all of you.
Thanks, Pete. Fred Ward has asked me to extend a special invitation to you listeners to take the once around the block test in a new 1951 Hudson. Now, that doesn't mean that you can't go further if you wish. Drive out in the country. Try the Hudson, on the highway, on the hills. Fred Ward and all the Hudson dealers want every motorist in this territory to know that thrill of driving this great new car. Naturally, they want to sell Hudsons. That's their job. But the point is, you owe it to yourself to drive a Hudson before you buy any car. And even if you're not in the market at present, they know that after driving a Hudson, you'll be telling your friends and neighbors about the unbelievable ease of handling, the smooth power, the luxurious comfort and style of the automobile buy of 1951, Hudson. So this is your invitation. Go in tomorrow. Call on Fred Ward at 1300 Lincoln or see your nearest Hudson dealer.
And now we're honored to have as our guest in the studio tonight a man who has known tonight's biggest heart for many years. Here is Judge Philip B. Gilliam of the Juvenile Court. Phil, it's nice of you to come down for your friend here. I know you've worked together a long time. Do you have anything to say about it?
Yes, Pete. I'm so very happy about this. I think it's wonderful that you're honoring Bill Mitchell tonight. I don't know of anyone in the city of Denver that has made a greater contribution to the unfortunate children of the city of Denver than Bill Mitchell. Working with Bill over the years has been such a pleasure. It's made my work so easy, so interesting, and so delightful. He has worked with hundreds of boys from my court, Not just simple kids that break windows and push ducks into the water, but tough, mean kids. And his amazing success has been an inspiration to everyone who works in this particular field. Yes, he's been an inspiration not only to the youngsters that he deals with, but his generous spirit, his kindness, his deep religious convictions has meant so much to me personally. It's made me a better judge. Believe me, he gave me religion. Bill's an Englishman, you know, with a delightful accent. I remember one time, Pete, there was a particularly tough kid that came up before my court, and after he heard Bill talk with that interesting accent, he looked at me and he said, "Judge, I don't want to work with no sissies." But, you know, we went out to lunch with him, and during the conversation I said, "Bill, tell me about your experiences as a machine gunner in the British Army." And Bill sat there and he told about his experiences. You know, after that lunch, that kid looked at me and he says, "He's not bad, is he?" But he has a delightful way of working with youngsters. And believe me, it's been such a pleasure, Bill, working with you over these years. There's only one thing, Pete, I can't forgive. You know, his stories are a little bit corny. He comes from Cornwall, England, and I think most of the corn comes from Cornwall. But, Bill, tonight, it's a pleasure to have you on this program. And I want to thank you, Pete, for asking me to come down here to present this certificate to my good friend Bill Mitchell. The certificate, Bill, reads this way. The Biggest Heart, Bill Mitchell, presented January 19th, 1951, on the Biggest Heart program, radio station KLZ. Great people carry big hearts. Signed, Fred Ward.
Thank you, Phil. I'd like to hear from this man here you've been talking about and you think so much of. Bill, how about that English accent we've been kidding you about? Tell us where you lost it, will you?
Well, I thought I lost it in Chicago.
How'd you lose it there?
Well, the kids were making fun of me, and I said, well, I don't want to be too different from these kids. I want to be a part of them. So I did everything that I possibly could to get rid of that English accent.
When we were talking about that the other day, you used that as a lever several times. You call yourself a foreigner, don't you?
That's right.
And a lot of them, I know how they feel about that, and so you can bounce right back at them, can't you?
That's right. Gave us something to work with, an understanding.
Well, Bill, it's been wonderful knowing you and working with you, and we want to turn the tables on you a little bit tonight. You brought your nice wife down here. I think she's probably a big help to you, isn't she?
Oh, she certainly is. She helped me to get next to those youngsters back there in Chicago, which they said no one could ever handle.
And this fine boy here.
Oh, Dick, sure. He's a fine help, too.
Oh, we have something for your wife here. Alpha Floral want her to have an orchid and some beautiful red roses. I think she'll like them. They're over there in the
sure
piano.
She would.
Will someone take them over and present them to Mrs. Mitchell, please? Alpha Floral at 420 16th Street. And Grano and Blake, they want to send their congratulations. And this letter, if you'll take it down to Walt Blake of Grano and Blake and present it to him, he has a nice gift for you down there. As you know, they're manufacturing jewelers, and they have many beautiful things to choose from. They're at 1653 Welton, Bill. And photographs, Clyde Jackson here is going to take your picture here so you can have it for your scrapbook. Do you have a scrapbook, Ms. Mitchell? She shakes. She says, yes, they do have. And Clyde Jackson is, I think, the man who takes more commercial photography and more weddings and more dogs and more children than anybody else in town. And Clyde is going to make up some fine pictures for you. When you go out to Sunday dinner, be sure and go to the Golden Lantern. They want you to come there as their guests for Sunday dinner or any time you can make it. And as you know, dining at the Golden Lantern is fun for the whole family. They're at Broadway near 13th. I think you know where they are, don't you?
I do.
Zoll Jewelry. Sam's here tonight. You heard his boy on the show. Sam and Bill, they're at 619 16th Street. And Elgin American and the Zoll brothers want you to come down and pick out a nice gift down there tomorrow.
That's very lovely.
Down there on 16th. And also, you can take the boy down, or your wife, or all three of you to United Photo at 1521 Curtis. And Dick Montague wants to take a nice portrait of you and your family. Goodhart Laundry, here's a letter from Harry Goodhart, Jr., which entitles you to $15 worth of cleaning and laundry from the Laundry of the Heart, Goodhart's. Do you like that, Ms. Mitchell? Very well. She says that'll be all right, too. And finally, we asked, I think, Hack over at the Y, called your wife and asked what you'd like to have. And she said that you had a little trouble getting up in the morning. So Fred Ward sent me down to Frumis and had me buy a GE radio with one of those clock gadgets that turns it on for you in the morning.
Oh, isn't that great?
So be sure to turn on KLZ when you do it.
I sure will.
Thank you very much for coming, Bill. And I want to add my personal congratulations. You're doing a great job. May there be more like you.
Thank you, Pete. Excellent.
If you would like to suggest some big-hearted person for this show, The Biggest Heart, just write a letter to Fred Ward, KLZ, Denver. Letters will be judged on what the person with the big heart has done, so be as complete as possible. On behalf of Fred Ward, I want to thank the following: Alpha Floral, Grano & Blake, Jackson Photo Service, Golden Lantern Restaurant, Zoll Jewelry, Elgin American, United Photo Studios, Goodhart Laundry, and Frumas Jewelry. Our cast tonight included Johnny Zoll, Betty Trunk, Shirley Squires, Jim Herrick, Dick Wolhoff, and Clayton Brace. In the dramatized portion of the show, Judge Gilliam was impersonated by an actor. Music by Art Gow, direction by Elliot Wager, and script by Pete Smythe. This is Bill Jones inviting you to listen next Friday night at 7:30 when Fred Ward Incorporated, your Hudson dealer and distributor, will present another in this series of programs saluting The Biggest Heart.